How's it going, everybody? Welcome to, first and foremost, Fire Strike Fridays, and then especially welcome to the Reinhardt Rumble. My name is Avatar Liger, and I'm here with Harry. How you doing, Harry?
Hell yeah, I'm doing really well, Liger. Thank you for having me, firstly. And Liger, we're just gentlemanly because this is the most honourable of duels that we're about to see. The most gentlemanly character. We're going to see some awesome Reinhardt gameplay.
Yes, today that is the plan. We have built a tournament to test the might of those Reinhardt Crusaders. All right, we see them on Twitter. We hear them in the queues. They show up every Friday, but now it's time to see how they fare against each other in an arena, in a mini event here today. And we've got a lot of prizes on the line. We've got a lot of players with us here today. Would you like to talk about the prizes, Harry? What do you see?
So obviously our first place prize tonight is going to be a hard light hammer in-game, obviously. Not a life-size hard light hammer. We couldn't do that. 40 mythic prisms, as well as a juice tub voucher for each player as well. All of those, obviously, for each player. Second place is going to be a hard light hammer and 10 mythic prisms each. And then our MVPs throughout the night, which will be a multitude of different players who show us some flashy plays and are consistently looking like they are pulling everything out on this character. They will win the Season 10 Ultimate Battle Pass or the Porsche Bundle, depending on what they choose, and that will be for each player on the team as well. And Liger, those are some pretty scrumptious prizes there.
Yes, those prizes are given to us. Thank you very much, Blizzard ANZ, for supporting us, supporting our event today. We're also on the front page. Check out your Overwatch client. You can see that we're on the front page all night tonight. It's going to be fun. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, I'm just going to quickly do a little sweep through of our players today. We've got 16 teams, all right? It's a single elimination knockout tournament, all right? No losers bracket, no extra chances. Play your heart out from the first moment. That's the goal here today. Harry, I'll let you go through all the players if you want to.
Yeah, so starting off, we've got Punch and Wanted Fruitcake on our first team, or Punch Fruitcake, as I will affectionately call them from now on. We have Freshleb and Ocedex. We have the Blaze Ninja and Neck AUS. Shinkuni? I've never had to pronounce his full name before. We'll just say Shin for now. Shin and Pie by Pie. I'm Tawny, Matos Vivo, Decoy and Perfumer, X-Ryoto and Estri. We also have King Gob and Peapod Uwu, Derpy XC and Soyomio.
Sorry, one note. We have Pog subbing in for Estri today. Just shout out Pog for subbing in last minute. Thank you, Pog.
Woo! Let's go, Pog.
Big claps.
We love Pog. Now I have to figure out where I was again. Kembara and Loki GF, Transcendence Blaze and Forever OCE, Wafflenator and Chelseasmile, Giant Ninja and Nboe, Shrewds and Reloaded, Jet NZ and CD Cat, and last but certainly not least, Trismel and Killy Mercury. And like some of these teams are pretty interesting. Some of them are pretty fire.
Ooh, these teams, there is a big range. And I've also had a look at the Reinhardt hours. There may be a couple teams with a combined 1,200 Reinhardt hours, and there are some teams with a combined 10 Reinhardt hours. But at the end of the day, it's a coin flip. Who charges first? Who shatters first? Who lands the fire strikes? Who blocks the shatters? Who counter charges? There are so many variables. It's like a quadruple coin flip, and that's the beauty of this 2v2 arena mode. It's going to really bring out a bit of luck, bit of ingenuity, bit of initiative.
We do love a bit of luck.
And at the end of the day, it's all for fun. We're here for a fun time. We're having a good one here tonight at Fire Strike Fridays. Let's go.
Exactly, and there's no other character other than I'm trying to bring out that amount of fun, Liger. I mean, it's right on. Yeah. We love it for honor.
Honor and glory, for glory.
But I'm really interested to see. To see what the different teams, in terms of their aggression to each other and how they utilize the charges. Whether we're going to see maybe some tag team charges just to stun up opponents. Whether we're going to see some fake charge shatters. It's going to be really interesting, Liger, to see the mental mind games.
And I'll tell you what. Speaking of mind games, how this works is that each game between two teams will be a best of 3 maps. Those maps for play are Castillo, Black Forest, Necropolis, and Echo Point Antarctica. That's right, the deathmatch maps. We don't see them in a lot of tournaments, but it's nice to bring them out for these little mini events. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be intense, intimate, very close quarters, fast gameplay, fast action guaranteed. And how we do this is a team will then go into a map and win a best of 5 duels. The first 3 win the map, carry on to the next round. The losing team then gets to decide the next map. and try their luck there. First team to take 2 maps moves on to the next round. That's the format.
Quick, simple, easy. We love it. And like you said, very close and very intimate for these Reinhardts to brawl it out, Liger. I'm really interested in seeing Castillo. Castillo is my favorite deathmatch map. It's so open. I wonder if we're going to see people just trying to fire strike each other across the bridges. It might not be possible now with the passive health regen, but we'll see. We'll see, Liger.
Oh, that's true. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of different tactics. We've got health regen at play. We have roll Q HP at play. And we have also specifically set up ult generation to be higher. That's right. Shatters are going to be coming faster than normal. So it's going to be exciting. Yeah,
and there's nothing more exciting than watching an Earth Shatter potentially come out as well. As we start out here on, I believe this is Black Forest, Liger, and
yep.
This is one of the more OG deathmatch maps that you will see.
That's right, and we've got Derp and Soyomio coming out on Team Baldrich, matching skins. Very nice to see. A lot of synergy against Jet and CD Cat. Let's have a look and see how far they take this to the high ground.
Yeah, they've taken this little room by themselves, so they have a little bit of room to play with now. Derp is quite low. Shadow comes in, but blocked by both members. Charge comes through there from Jet. It's a huge Shadow coming back from Soyomio. Soyomio manages to clutch up, and the first round is won with creative fashion and a bit of flair as well, emoting after the win.
A double kill to start off Soyomio. Holy! First round is a fiery. Let's go.
Yeah,
well-timed shatter there.
You can't ask for much more of your Soyomio. I mean, you almost baited the entire red team there into going for Derp and just came in from the side. Shatter, easy fight win from there. Easy clean up for Soyomio.
What a clutch. First round, let's see if they can carry that momentum as they go down under to the depths of Black Forest.
It's a bit of a split play coming here. In fact, now they group up together again. There's Penrith using the charge, but doesn't actually choose. In fact, it's a bit of a bait, and there's a charge off the map from Jet and Z onto Derp, but another Shatter from Soyomio takes down Penrith, and that is going to be the blue team moving up 2 points to 0.
Soyomio coming out strong. Strong start, taking that momentum, letting themselves the second win on Black Forest. Can they get their sweep? Can they take a 3-0 on Black Forest?
I really like the little play that the red team made, though. Jet did a little fake, Penrith, did a little fake charge and forced the charge out of Derp, and that allowed for Jet to pin through and take Derp off the map, Liger.
Excellent. A good cliff charge. We love a cliff charge. Keeps things spicy. Looks like the fire strikes are going out just to build that shatter as quick as we can. We're looking at Jet already 80% to shatter.
Yeah. Jet with the fire strike again. They have shatter. There's a flank play coming in. Shatter comes through, doesn't connect onto anything, but the pin from Penrith was good. Derp is very low, trying to run away. Soyomino's on half health, but right now Penrith is just trying to close the gap onto Derp here. Soyomino does take down Jet NC. Another shatter from Soyomino means that it's going to be Penrith on the floor. Shatter though from Penrith. Counter pin off the map. They go no counts as the pin just before they go off the map, but with the hammer cleans up the kill. 60 HP remaining, and red team get their first point on the board. Excellent comeback.
Excellent comeback by Jetcat, Team Jetcat. Lovely team name. They're going to bring the momentum back. Let's see if they can make a comeback. Ooh, it's on Soyomio and Derp to secure it.
The red team have been really creative with their plays, the Liger, whereas blue team, very standard, sticking together, trying to work together as a team. Whereas the red team are just unpredictable at the moment.
That's what you need. You need that. You need a bit of variety. You can't let them know your own move. I always say on Reinhardt, I don't know what I'm doing, so how do you know what I'm doing?
That is a philosophy to live by if I've ever heard one. Fire strikes coming through the room here. Nothing really being found just yet. Derp is the closest to the Earth Shatter on 43%, but that's a good fire strike there from Jet. Great fire strike though from Derp, who has the Earth Shatter, but it's going to be Soyomino who's dropped down to the low ground. No, sorry, Derp drops down to the low ground, gets the flank, but they've been noticed. Earth Shatter still comes through. Jet goes down, and it's going to just be CD now. Penrith, the last person standing. Earth Shatter misses, collects onto the logo, I believe. There's the Earth Shatter built up for Penrith, gets it, lands it onto Derp. Derp is so low, but they don't use the charge critically. Now they pin. They missed the pin, unfortunately, there. Soyomino will clean up, and that will be map 1 going to Soyo Derpio.
What a strong start. The synergy's there. The Boldred synergy is there. I will say Jetcat came through with some unorthodox tactics, did get them a win. However, Soyomio, it's a very strong start, leading the charge, Derp to follow, allowing them to take their first map.
That play of the game with a little bit of unlucky timing there for Jet, who only just came around the corner, had no idea, didn't see it coming. On the ground they go. That is classic Reinhardt gameplay.
Off to a fiery start right there. We're talking. This is only the beginning. This is only the beginning, Harry.
I don't.
They won the hardlight hammer.
For this first round, we still have another 7 games after this. Like, if they're all as intense as they are right now, we might not have voices by the end of tonight.
Oh, it's all gears. We're going on all cylinders. It's going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to it.
Most
I tell you what, though.
Oh.
Right now, we are seeing that Jetcat have an advantage. They can now pick the map.
Ooh.
So what map will they go with is the question. Will it be a switch off Black Forest? Do they feel confident? Maybe they want to stay on it. Do they want to take it to the high ground Necropolis? Or do they want to get intimate on Castillo? Or, you know, we could cool things down. Head off to Ikapo, Antarctica. We'll see.
I'm interested in seeing some more cliff charges, so I kind of want to go to Castillo and see both teams fight on that right-hand side on the coast.
That's what we need.
We all want to see the creative pins, don't we, Liger?
100%. I would like to see today a triple cliff charge. You take 2 off and you take yourself off. That is the only way you win.
Instant MVP vote right there.
Lovely. All right, it looks like we're heading into Necropolis. Let's go. Ooh. This is also a cliff charge map, but it's also a high ground map. We could see some fire snipes. High potential to build some good ult charge.
We could also see some flanking plays as well. And we did see that Jetcat weren't afraid to pull that out on that last map of Black Forest, Liger. I'm really intrigued to see what they choose to do here.
I am as well. Okay. Oh, I've loved Necropolis. This is one of the nicest maps. It reminds me of Anubis. Look, I know 2CP is God, but I miss Anubis. I'm Egyptian. Let me miss my hometown. Come on now.
Both teams have gone out different doors here, Liger, and I mean, it's just a waiting game until either one gets close. There's the pin coming up from Derp. It's a counter pin, though, from Penrith, so both Reinhardts are stunned up right now, but currently it's a one-on-one as the Shadow's built up. Derp whips it, though, unfortunately. Earth Shadow comes in from Penrith, and that's going to be a cleanup. Derp goes down. Soyomio now in a 2v1 situation. Counter pin comes in. Now it's the pin from Jet NZ, but they miss. Soyomio with a shatter finds Jet NZ. Penrith is already down. There's no way for Jet NZ to try and get the numbers advantage. Huge shatter comes back there from Jet NZ, and that's going to clean up Soyomio. And red team this time, they get the first point on the board, Liger.
Wow. Jetcat coming out strong. Taking the first point. They said, we're taking the map. We'll go on confidence here, and we're going to take that first point. And they did split them up. They did realize that they are very good together, and they realized we should split up the first fight, try to win our own individual 1v1, and then whoever wins rush to help the other. I like that. That can be good. It gets that Ryan duel mentality. It's something Ryan mains know. It's very important. It's a mental game. It's
one of the most exciting things in Overwatch to see a Reinhardt duel, essentially. To see a Reinhardt 1v1 duel, Penrith being very, very sneaky, much like the cat they're named after. They're hiding, they're waiting. Pen the Panther strike here. It's going to be a pin coming through from Derp and from Jet NZ. But now it's Penrith, who comes in from nowhere. Earthshadow comes through. Derp is double stunned up. Huge players coming out from the red team, and this is exactly what we wanted to see from them.
This is what we wanted. A well-timed shatter, charge baits, a little bit of sidestepping. You know, it's not all about counter-charging. Sometimes you can just sidestep. You know, it's got to be interesting.
But this is what we were talking about before this map started, Liger. This red team is so creative, and we can see that they're willing to just throw caution to the wind to make these plays.
You need to. You got to play high risk, high reward. This is their last chance. They got to win this and take the next map if they want to carry on to the tournament.
And at the moment, they look in a prime position to do it. Now the red team are taking the high ground. The first time we've seen either team do this on this map so far, the blue team. They're all trying to find their way up here. They're going to go up the stairs at the same time. Double fire strike onto Jet NZ. But they've kind of lined up. So these fire strikes they're going to be doing a lot more damage and putting up the ult a lot quicker. There's the shatter I talked about.
Insane.
And it's going to be the red team in dominant fashion taking this map in Liga. This is incredible.
The synergy. These are a pair of evil Mirrorverse Reinhardts right here. They switched it up on us. They baited us in the first map. They're like, no, let's set them up. They want to go for a reverse sweep? All right. Both teams have taken a map now. Let's see what the next map is. All right. The pick, it goes to Soyomio. Let's see what map they pick. But I think both these teams have warmed up. I think that's it. It's game time.
Oh, most definitely. But the creative plays from the red team. If you are the blue team, or if you are Soyomio, what map do you go to here? Because you have to find something open, surely.
We do see Shadow Control has, I would say, Shadow MVP so far has gone to CDCat. Those are some well-placed ones. I will say, early on, we did see Soyo have that strong lead. Those are some star players right there. However, I will not be sleeping on Jet. I will not be sleeping on Derp. I believe Reinhardt's are well known for their comebacks, okay? Get in the right mind frame. You got this, all right? Best of luck to both teams next round. Let's see how we go.
Best of luck indeed. And while we wait for the map, chat, I have a question for you. What is your favorite map to play Reinhardt on? And I know that we're going to see a lot of Kings Row in the chat, but I'm interested if we see anything else as well. You know, if anyone says Dorado, you're a masochist. I'm just saying it now. Dorado on Reinhardt, not fun, Liga, not fun.
Well, I like Ilios well. I like to play Ilios well so that I can go to the well and say, hello, Hog, try to hook me in, shield, rotate around, and throw him down there. So that's how it feels. This is how it feels.
Honestly, that's an excellent point. That sense of pride and honor to go against a Roadhog like that, I respect it, fully respect it.
That's the mentality. That's the 5 Strike Friday mentality. We don't swap off. We stay the course.
Oh.
It looks like I think we can. Yeah. We're gonna go back to Black Forest. I think that's
this
cool.
is this
second try.
This is interesting.
Map pick.
Maybe home field advantage. Maybe this is where they've done a lot of practice. They've been expecting Black Forest a lot to be played, so they've been warming up on it. They've been practicing, so maybe they're just comfortable.
Yeah, I hope they warmed up because it looks like we're going to switch it up. We are going to Black Forest, but the winter version. There are options here. We spiced it up out here. Come on now.
Just to throw them off. Had a bit of snow, had a bit of havoc. I mean, from what we saw in that first round, the red team or the blue team, Derpamio, really had Black Forest on lockdown. But now we're seeing this red team get so creative with their plays. We could see a completely different story here, Liga.
That's true. Look, let's be honest here. The map's a lot brighter. Vision could help. Maybe get eyes focused a bit more. Try to line things up differently. I do like brighter maps when I play Ryan. It allows me to see more of what's going on. You know, I want to see some more third-person shielding and peeking. I think that allows you to get the information that you're missing in these fights. So let's see if that benefits them here on this doorway.
That's a great point there. We're going to see Soyomio pushing up now. They're building up towards that Earth Shatter. In fact, one more 5 Strike and they will have it. There it is. Penrith with a pin. Just decides that they're going to take it. 2 people get shattered there. And it is Jet MZ who cleans up with the pin. Penrith, though, make no mistake, set that up for Jet to clean up the fight.
Woo. Whoa. There was a bit of a shadow duel there. There was a bit of a battle of which one was going to land. Honestly, I didn't see it going that way. But wow, there you go. Jet lands it. Let's go.
Neither did I. And that's so forward of Penrith to just charge, probably knowing that Soyomio had the Earth Shatter online as well. So risky. But like you said before, that's the plays we need.
That's it. High risk, high reward. Take it. This is the final one for them to go home. One team is going home after this map.
Yeah, and so far both maps have been fairly dominant as well, one-sided, so this could be a closer map as well. High ground, once again, taken control of by Derpamio here, as it's going to be Jet Cats who now get the pin, but it's Derp who's going to try and be taken off the map there. CD gets the cliff charge. Jet NZ now building up towards that shadow there, and Soyomio has to back up. Has the Earth Shatter online, tries to land it, but it's going to be CD trying to return the favor after the block as well. Doesn't exactly land it, but it's going to be a shatter from the side from Jet NC. The numbers game too much for Soyomio, and the red team, Jetcat, they're 1 point away, Liger, from moving forward in the bracket.
1 point away from victory, and a cliff charge took them there. That's what you want to see. It's a high-risk play, but it's a high reward. You completely remove 50% of the enemy's potential. That is so well played right there. But it's not over yet. Derp and Soyomio have potential for a strong comeback. Let's see how it goes.
They have more than potential for the comeback here, because we have seen them do so well in this first map, Liger. How are they going to take the high ground again, though? Doesn't look like it.
Right now, it looks like they're going low.
No, they definitely are going low, but it's against CD being sneaky, crouching around, looking for the enemy team. Now the blue team is back on the higher ground here, and Jet is going to be scouting, trying to find out where the opposing Reinhardts are now. The blue team have no idea that CD has just been sitting underneath them the whole time. So I wonder if they're going to get baited into this play. CD could get a pin from the side here. There's the drop down. There's the counter pin coming through. It's going to be a pin as well from CD coming from the side. Doesn't quite connect onto Derp, and it's going to be a shatter. It's CD going down, being pinned off of the map there, but Soyomio and Penrith go down. There's a shatter onto Derp. Derp gets cliff charged, and that is going to send Jetcat through to the next round.
Well played. Strong show from Jetcat. Was that a shatter up a cliff? Did I see that correctly?
I believe you did. I believe you did. I need to just clean my glasses a little bit, but yeah, I think you're right.
We're going to have to. What an insane play. Shut up, a cliff!
That's nuts.
Into a cliff charge, sacrificial cliff charge, into a shatter, into a charge off the map.
That's just insane. That's an insane level of gaming right there, Liger. That is just adrenaline-fueled, pure Reinhardt gaming.
Wow. I am so highly impressed by both teams. What a strong showing for the first matchup for Five Strike Friday's Reinhardt Rumble. Insane. And that is Jetcat taking it 2-1 against Soyomio.
Yeah, and crucially, they continue moving on through this bracket, but unfortunately for Soyomio, Derpamio, that one. There we go. Unfortunately for them, we will have to bid them farewell. So it was a short stay here in the tournament, but thank you nonetheless for playing. You were very entertaining, and we salute you as fellow Reinhardt gamers.
In the chat. That's right, Reinhardts. We're all here about respect, about honor and glory. Everybody in the chat, 07 in the chat, thank you very much, Derp and Soyomio, for playing with us today. We appreciate you. Thank you. Derp, can you get to modding, please?
But remember, chat, that even though they've been eliminated so early, we did see some very flashy plays coming out from them, so they could still be in the running for that MVP vote. True. And just to remind you, that's still a battle pass or the Porsche bundle given away by Blizzard ANZ.
Right. That's right. We're looking at people who stand out. We're looking at people who cliff charge. We're looking at people high risk, high reward. We're looking at those who we least expected to pop off. That's right. I'm keeping an eye on those who've got less than 100 Rhine hours. If you show the skill that 1,000 Rhine hour plays, tell me, how's
You're
that
up there.
MVP?
You're up here.
That's it. Way up there. All right, we're getting into our next matchup soon.
Yeah, Liger, I was about to say, we have an extremely entertaining matchup coming up. It's going to be Shri Loaded taking on Merce Mail. And, I mean, these two teams, what to say about these two teams? Let's start with Trismail and... Trismail and Keely. There we go. Yes, I can speak English. That's a thing. I can remember names.
That's so good.
I mean, very well known in the community, and neither one of them are really known as Reinhardt players, Liger. So I'm really excited to see what they're going to pull out here.
Now, I'll tell you what. Triss, we know, has a bit of Reinhardt history, actually. Little secret Reinhardt history. So let's see if Triss can unlock that vault, pull out a bit of Contenders Reinhardt play. Was it Contenders? Was it Open Div? Guess we're going to find out. However, this on the other side, with Reloaded, that's right, Shrewds and Reloaded, they teamed up on Twitter. That's right. They didn't know each other before, and they teamed up on Twitter under the post. So now they do separately have a lot of Rhine hours, maybe about 1,000 combined plus. We don't know. But it's a battle of synergy versus new friends. Let's see how it goes. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how that is going to play out, Liger. And I believe we're going to be starting once again on Black Forest. I've just received word in my headphones there, the producer whispering into my ear, Black Forest again, Liger. And I think we're going to see Black Forest a fair bit tonight.
It's the closest to Eichenwald. I can understand. I can understand.
Eichenwald, Ryan. I remember the days of goats, and I playing goats in Eichenwald, and having to take that high ground was always the biggest pain in the butt that ever existed.
I'll tell you what, not having to take the high ground, making the high ground. Eichenwald, May Symmetra teleport on the wall. Oh. It's like walk out of spawn and just throw a wall up there, teleport the whole team, jump down onto point. There was a time Eichenwald was just too silly. What a fun map.
Deary me. There's a lot of silly maps now, though. Like a lot of maps where you can get away with running the Symmetra Reinhardt.
Mm-hmm.
I think my favorite one to do it on is Nboe.
That's true. Nboe, I do believe, is a very coin flip Reinhardt map. If you have the Lucio, if you have the Symmetra or Lifeweaver, guaranteed you're going to have a fun time on Reinhardt. Once you close that high ground, it's your domain. That's my opinion on Nboe. Otherwise, terrible Rhine map. You need that gap closer. All right, we're heading in.
Yeah, we are indeed heading in, and it looks like both Reinhardts from each team are sticking together here. We've got the Griffin Hearts coming out here from the side of Shrewds Loaded here, and I think this is going to be interesting here as Trismail comes in. Earthshatter, it's blocked by one, but the counter ping comes in there from Keely, and it's going to be a clip charge straight away from Trismail. Reloaded goes down. Keely with the Earthshatter finishes off Shrewds, and that is going to be the first point going over to Killy Mail. Or Merkmail, I should say.
Merkmail. We can say whatever we want. It's all right. For those
we come up with a couple names here.
Names. I made them silly names. We can have fun. It's all good. It's all laughs here.
That was exciting though. That was exciting to see from both teams. Shrewds did get that shatter block. It was just unfortunate that Reloaded was pinning at the time. Well-timed shatter coming out from Trismail.
Yep. Now we're heading back in again, taking the wide side. Both teams want to play for cliff charges. I like that. I like that. No building battles here.
What are we going to see here? Are we going to see a bait charge come through? Fire strikes from the blue team so far have been very, very effective. They build up towards those Earth Shatters so quickly. There's a pin, but the sidestep comes through. They don't choose to counter pin. Now it's just going to be Shrewds walking forward. Shatter from the back. Earth Shatter coming in from Shrewds. The teamwork makes the dream work. The failed cliff charge, however, does leave some room for Killy. But with the shield coming up there from Shrewds and Reloaded finishing off the kill, this blue team make it a 1-1 comp.
I see. Shrewds got a bit surgical there. Didn't go for the cliff charge. Went for the safe play. Guaranteed to a shatter block. Wow.
I mean, Shrewds just looks so smart at the moment. Shrewds is big brain gaming this matchup, Liger.
This is...
it's what we need to see from them, though.
This is mental warfare. I can sense it in between them. This is mental warfare now. It's not
about Reinhardt is a psyops.
That's right. Let's see. We got another wide play. Cliff charge.
Yeah, this is Cliff Charge City here, Liger, like you said. And once again, the fire strikes so far have been very good for the blue team, but that's a meaty fire strike from Trismail. The Earthshatter almost built up for both Triss and Reloaded here. Shrewds gets a return fire strike. But Reloaded has gotten quite low in the meantime. There's the drop off from the high ground from Trismail. And now both teams playing quite slow, Liger.
Definitely playing for time. We do see, I think all shatters are up now.
Yeah, all shatters.
4 shatters. Let's see what lands. Let's see what gets blocked.
All shatters up. Pandemonium is bound to follow, I am sure. But at the moment, it's Killy and Triss in a good position here. Keeping out in the open, getting those fire strikes through. There's the Earth Shatter. Doesn't connect onto anything. Both teams just currently holding shield. They're waiting for one team to make a mistake. Who is going to be the first team to mess up here? There's the Earth Shatter coming in, but it's a great block from Reloaded. Now the charge comes through. They don't connect on to anything. Earth Shatter comes through. It's a huge shatter though. Saves the Reinhardt's life. The shatter comes through. Reloaded has just absolutely taken this round by storm.
We saw some ankle-breaking action there. Split format plays. You go there, I go here. We lead them here. They go back there. We've seen the shatter. That was, again, a clinical performance by Shreloaded. Whoa. Whoa. Let's see. It's now time to see. It is match point. Can they take it?
I think we could go to around 5 here. Both these teams look very well coordinated, Liger, and they both look extremely skilled on his hero. And there is the Fire Strike Fridays coming up above me.
Represent.
Right up there.
Let's go.
Now, once again, the wide angle taken here by the blue team, but the red team decided to go up onto the high ground, and now Keely, they're looking to get this Fire Strike. They're looking to target down maybe one of the Reinhardts in particular. They could try and get aggressive onto Shrewd here, but they choose not to. Shatter comes through from Trismail. It connects onto Shrewd. Shrewd, though, just doesn't go off the map. It's going to be a Shatter onto Triss there, but it's Keely who peels for their partner. Shatter from Killer Mercury, and that is going to seal this round for the red team. We're going to match point.
Yes, we are. 2-2. Comeback. Insane plays. Very on the edge. I almost thought someone was going to fall off there. That was close.
Keely just saved everyone from going off of the edge there. Trismail just missing the timing of cancelling that pin. But thankfully, Keely was there to just clean up and help Triss and make sure that Triss wasn't taken down in that fight.
Exactly. Now, Tenny team's game. Who's going to take it? Shreloaded or Merc Mail on Black Forest?
Both teams are going upstairs this time. Fire Strike comes in from Shrewd. In fact, that's a huge Fire Strike. 60% builds up towards that Earth Shatter already now. They're trying to just bait the blue teams to come in though, but Triss says, to heck with that. We're going to get so aggressive. Earth Shatter comes in from both teams now. It's going to be Trismail on the floor. But Keely, with another huge Shatter, seals the deal, and that is going to be map 1 going to Mercury Mail.
Insane.
I'm almost speechless. Keely in those last 2 rounds almost single-handedly won those 2 for their team. And I mean, it's with plays like this, they managed to do it. They're not just making the individual plays, but they're also peeling for their teammate as well, as you get a little bit of a graphic overlay going through the screen there.
Insane. Okay, now. That's Black Forest. So, what do we think the next map's going to be? What do you think they'll pick?
I kind of want to see Antarctic Peninsula, Liger. I don't know if it will be picked, but I kind of want to see it. I want to see the creative gameplay on that map. There's no cliff charges.
That's true.
So it might be not as intense in that form, but there's a lot more room for flanking. We do like a flanking Reinhardt every now and again.
There's more high ground play. There's jumping from the high ground to ambush. There's more long-range Fire Strike play. And second of all, there's a lot of tunnel baiting. You go through one way, someone's going to charge down that way. There's no way out. It's a risk. Let's see.
We do love some tunnel baiting. But in the meantime, I do have a question for chat once again, Liger. Just to get them thinking whilst we go through and get into the next match. What is your favorite Reinhardt skin? Because we've seen quite a few of them pop out here so far throughout already early on, Liger. We've seen, I think, 6 different Reinhardt skins.
I'll tell you what. A skin for Reinhardt tells you the era that someone has played. So I'm curious to see what people say. Okay? I'm just saying.
Do you have a personal favorite?
Paragon Reinhardt. Paragon Reinhardt is a special one. I'll tell you that. Paragon Reinhardt is an absolutely special one. And I probably rocked that skin for like 6 years. But it was dethroned by a certain Diablo collab. And Imperious Reinhardt is my new favorite. Oh, my golden boy. It's so good. All right, we're heading up to Castilla. Okay, first time we see Castilla today. Let's go.
I like Castilla. I think it's a really good deathmatch map. In fact, it's probably my favorite of the map rotation. I'm really interested to see how each team plays here.
That's true. Okay, nice bright map, fresh start. Let's see how we go.
Yeah, well, we're going to see both teams taking this high ground, fighting around the clock tower here. Fire Strike's coming through. Keely's up to 60% on their Earth Shatter. Shrewd's is up to 80 with a nice little off angle on their Fire Strike there. Now, the Earth Shatter built up. It's red team who's pushed up a little bit, but Keely now has their Shadow online as well. So the blue team has to be a little bit careful because Triss is quite close. Reloaded is there as well. Shrewd saving their shield for right now. This is really crucial right now here for the red team. They have to push out. They have to pin. They have to Shadow. Keely taken down with great effectiveness. But the Shadow from Reloaded doesn't hit anything. Now they can just sit back and hold shield. There's a Shadow from Trismail. It's going to be both Reinhardts trying to just swing onto Trismail. And it will be the blue team winning this first round. But Shrewd's got very, very low in that fight there.
This right here, this is what we call the kill box. They went for it straight away. They said, we're going to get up to the high ground. We're going to take it to the kill box. There's no escape. Swing for the hills. Swing to win. Whoever wins, wins. Okay? It's going to be a common thing we'll see today. That kill box up there in Castilla. Or does someone cliff charge out off the cliff from there? There is an opening. There is an opening.
Oh, there's more than an opening. Like, if there is a shadow victim, someone unfortunate enough to be stunned near that window, you bet that they're going to be going off of the map. No pin available right now for Shrewds, and Trismail takes full advantage of that. Reloaded also gets stunned up as well. There's the Earth Shatter coming out. It's going to be Keely who takes down Reloaded. Both Shatters now for the red team are out. Shrewds still has Fire Strike and a bit of space here, so they might be able to get some of the regen with the passive health, and they do. They go up to full health. They're emoting. They've just decided that they don't want anything. Now the Earth Shatter online here for Shrewds as well. Are they going to try and bait the red team to come down and then Earth Shatter? Is that what we're going to see here? They need to make a play here. They pin away. Great Fire Strike from Trismail, though, says no to that endeavor, and it will win the round for the red team.
I'll be real. I thought we were going to see a little 180 shatter. Haven't you seen that? Haven't you seen that today?
Ooh.
Little cheeky 180 shatter. Now, many Ryan players know when you hold your shield one way, you can shatter directly 180 without changing that camera angle. They won't know. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it.
Just dropping in the little tips and hints there, like, are you the professor of Reinhardt, you could say.
Just a little bit, you know. Hey, listen, Harry. We should have been playing today. Just saying.
No, we've got to have it to be fun to watch as well, Liger.
That's true.
We've got to make sure that everyone gets a fair shot, hey?
That's true. That's true. I mean, come on now. It would have been us. Come on now.
This killbox room, Liger, like you said, it's been taken up by the red team. Trismail already has that Shadow online, and so does Keely. They're going to choose to get aggressive here, potentially. They've left Shrewds on the high ground, I believe. But now then Reloaded needs to wrap around. It's a great ping coming in from Trismail there. Gets close. Gets the Earth Shatter. It's going to be Shrewd stunned up. Double team. Taken down. Reloaded. Gets shattered as well. Killer Mercury hasn't got a lot of Rhine hours, but they're showing their mettle on this tank hero right now.
Ooh, adaptability. Adapt, overcome. I don't remember the rest of the quote.
Adapt, improvise, overcome.
Improvised. That's the one. That's what we're seeing here. That's what we're seeing here from Merkmail. This could be spicy. Okay.
Yeah, and we're on match point and series point here, Liger. If Trismail and Keely win this round, they'll be advancing on, and Shrewds and Reloaded are going to be saying bye-bye to their hopes and dreams of winning this tournament.
That's what we want to see. A comeback. I love a good comeback. They call me the comeback king. I'm not arguing a bias. I'm just saying put on a show. Come on now. Reloaded. Kind of cooked it up. Get fired up.
Reloaded now. They're trying to go forward, but Shrewds is going to be taken off the map potentially. Yes, Trismail gets it, and they've made their job so much harder. Keely with the double pin. There is no one left on this point, and Mercumail will be moving forward throughout the bracket. Unfortunately, this will mean that Reloaded, who, again, it's such a good team name, they're not going to be here anymore. We're not going to be able to say their names anymore.
Heartbreaking, heartbreaking. I will be honest, I had eyes on Reloaded. I think Reloaded has about 800 Reinhardt hours. I was like, that's formidable. So, unlucky today, you know what they say, on any other day, things could have happened, things could have been different, but I will say a stand-up effort from Reloaded, especially just meeting each other within the past 24 hours, still putting up a good show. Thank you so much for participating. Appreciate you.
Yeah, and obviously we hope you enjoyed the tournament as well, and meeting new people. That's always an exciting aspect of meeting the tournament. And again, I would be remiss to mention that we will still be able to say their names maybe potentially later on in the MVP voting.
That's true. That's true. Of course, we do see Merkmail take this matchup GG to Shreloaded. Salute in the chat, everybody. 07 to Shreloaded. Thank you so much. We appreciate
Fought
you.
with honor, my friends.
With honor and glory. Let's go. Now, the next matchup. Ho, ho, ho.
This is something that I'm so interested in, Liger. This is what I'm really looking forward to.
This was, let's just say, they signed up first. They did not hesitate. Fruit Punch is a very, very, very fan favorite team. They've signed up first. They've been waiting for a day to join a tournament together. So I'm very excited to see what Punch and Fruitcake do here today. However, Waffle and Ada has come through with a good friend, Chelseasmile. Okay. Now, I know nothing, but Waffle is a Reinhardt player. And that right there, I definitely take note of. And we have seen Waffle perform very well, especially in the ANZ face-off of the past. So the question is the duo who's been excited to play going to win? Or the duo we know nothing about going to win? It's very spicy.
It would be heartbreaking for Punch and Fruit to go home in the first round. But it would make for a very good storyline to have a player that we don't really know anything or too much about take them out of the tournament. That would be a really interesting storyline, Liger. And like you said, Waffle, we've seen their performances in the ANZ streamer face-offs. I've played against them personally. They are no slouch on the Reinhardt. They're no slouch on the tank role in general. And I'm really, really scared for the rest of the teams. If Waffle can get on a roll, everyone could be in trouble.
I'm excited. I'm curious to see what map we'll see. It is, of course, as we know, the first map is a coin flip run by the production team. Also, a quick little shout out to Abe. If you don't know Abe, ANZ, Abe running production right now. We can hear Abe in our ears, our conscience.
Here's the Jiminy Cricket of ANZ.
I know you guys can't hear it, but I'm losing my mind. Of course. Big shout out for Abe in the chat. Everybody send some love to Abe's way. Again. Now, Harry, just a quick little reminder for the people. Everyone's here gathered today. Is it for bragging rights? Yes.
No.
Is it for glory?
Yes. However, yes. But we do have some genuinely very cool prizes given to us, very specially from Blizzard ANZ. And that is going to be our first place prize as a hard light hammer, an in-game hard light hammer, as I should probably say, because I got confused when we first mentioned it. 40 mythic prisms and a juice tub voucher each as well. Delicious.
That's right.
Our second place prize is going to be a hard light hammer as well as 10 mythic prisms. And then our MVPs, which could be a multitude of different players from even the first rounds. Like we could see Shrewds or Reloaded be voted towards the MVP ballot. They will win a Season 10 Ultimate Battle Pass or a Porsche bundle, whichever one they would like, whichever one they prefer.
Of course, yeah. We give people some options. We do trade offers. You know, we have fun. We're suited up. We're ready. We're ready for a bargain.
You offer entertaining Reinhardt game. We offer Battle Pass.
That's right. Yes. You take Battle Pass. Now, those mythic prisms, they aren't there for no reason. All right? Now, I don't have insider information. I really don't. However, maybe it might be useful in the future.
Ooh.
For a certain character we're highlighting today. Maybe Prius Ryan isn't the best skin ever. For now.
Ooh.
I'm not saying what I'm saying, but I'm saying what you're saying, you know?
That's right. You're hearing it here first. We're getting a special Reinhardt skin dedicated to Avatar Liger himself.
I would wish. Oh, yes. Like, listen. Let me waffle for a quick second, okay? All right? I'm the Avatar, all right? Water, Earth, Fire, Air. Give me a Water Shield. We already have Earth Shatter. We already have Fire Strike. Make him fly with charge? Come on. Like, it's right there, guys. All 4 elements are on Reinhardt. Come on.
We did start the game, but now we're back in the lobby here. We did have a little fun fact there that said, what was an ineffective fragmentary explosive component unless frozen and used quickly? That's
a great fact.
I hope that that's not the case, because I mean, Waffle's not going to be frozen here, but I'm really hoping to see some explosive Reinhardt gameplay.
Hold on. We've got a random Waffle Fact 650. The recommended pH value for Waffle batter is 6.1 to 6.5, which makes Waffles slightly acidic. See that? They're acidic. Oh, come on, Waffle. We know you're based. Come on now. Come on now.
I didn't realize that I was suddenly entering a science class whilst casting this Reinhardt tournament. I didn't sign up for this.
Listen. They took away experimental mode. Doesn't mean we can't get experimental out here today, all right? Okay, tonight, I want to see some unorthodox Reinhardt gameplay. Listen, high risk, high reward, guys. Trust me. Surprise yourself, and you will surprise the enemy. That's my best advice to you. Okay. All right, looks like we're going in.
Yeah, chemistry lessons aside, I'm very excited to see how these two teams go as we see them going the coastal range here, Liger.
Yeah, back on the coast.
One team's in the house on the coast there. They're taking a little bit of viewpoint, and there's the shield peeking that you want to see. It's not as sneaky as I think that they prefer to be there, but they are shield peeking nonetheless. They've taken this house. How do Punch and Fruitcake want to get in here?
Definitely want to. Looks like they're pushing up to the high ground.
Yeah,
seems like they're on the back foot against Punch. Shadow.
Shadow comes out. It's going to be a Shadow from Chelsea, but they get pinned, so the Shadow gets cancelled, and Punch cleaning up the kills there. Punch and Fruitcake quite handily taking this first round, Liger.
Look at them. They're high-fiving each other. What's going on here?
We love teamwork like that.
We roll up on.
We do love teamwork like that. I do like those little interactions between the teams. We do see a little personality shine through in their characters here in Liger. It's going to be really interesting to see how Waffle and Chelsea respond to this.
It's true. It's going to be very interesting to see. Right now, it looks like both teams are going for high ground. Oh, no. Going for high ground, however. Fruit Punch going for the coastal territory. Oh, they will be eating them in the high ground. Let's have a look.
It looks like they will be, but they've got to worry about the positioning here. They don't want the fire strikes to cleave through them and give a really early shadow over to Chelsea or Waffle. We know that Waffle is extremely formidable with those, and we have no idea how Chelsea could even play it. There's Waffle, though, getting taken down very, very low. Chelsea with a charge. The shadow from the high ground. Oh, that's a bit of a BM from Punch. But now the ping comes through. Chelsea got the kill onto Fruitcake, so now it's the Reinhardt 1v1, and the mind game starts setting in here, Liger.
Insane mind game. It's looking like a 1v1. Regen is active, so the further away they are from each other, the stronger the duel will be. Seems like we're getting a bit of waves.
We do love a bit of friendly banter
going on.
We like a bit of friendly banter between the two Reinhardts here. Oh, the fire strike does hit onto Chelsea there, though, trying to dodge away. Punch is going to have that Earth Shadow online now. Or how are they going to charge across onto the high ground here? They are. That's so cool. Now Chelsea just trying to stay away. They're trying to wait for this point to unlock. But Punch, they're saying, where are you going? I want into the house with you. Chelsea, the fire strike's dead. Guys, get them low. But the shadow doesn't connect. Chelsea with a pin across the map there. There's the counter pick coming in from Punch. The Earth Shadow doesn't connect onto anything, but Punch is so low. Needs to run away. Pin coming through from Chelsea. Doesn't connect. Now Punch, they have the pin available. They get the pin. It's going to go off the map. No!
Insane!
Punch. How have you pulled that out, Punch? I'm speechless.
Risky. Punch almost got punished. However, Waffle did take it to Punch. However, Punch went for that final cliff charge. Hopes and dreams in that cliff charge. Taking the round. Wow.
That was really smart play there from Punch. And I mean, that's what we know Punch for. Punch is an extremely talented tank player, but a great little battle there on that point.
Definitely.
We're going to see both teams now. Or no, we're going to see Fruit and Punch once again going to the coast, and the red team here going into the little room here. Good fire strike coming through from Waffle, Nader, and Chelsea means that they're building up towards their shadows very quickly. Fruitcake answers back though, and now it's just a little bit of a waiting game, Liger.
Definitely a interesting waiting game right here. Now, Waffle and Smile do have the higher ground, but Fruit Punch are going to close in quickly through that doorway. Waffle and Smile, unfortunately, are also split off at the moment. Hopefully they can regroup. Maybe not. Maybe coordinated fire strikes from different angles. Maybe it allows them to farm a bit more, though.
Yeah, well, they both have shadow.
The shadows.
Yeah, they both have Shadow online, like so now maybe they can get a little bit more aggressive. Fruitcake is the only person on their team to have the Shadow. I think they're waiting for Punch to build up towards it, like.
That would be a smart play. However, I don't like smart plays. Get in there now.
We don't need patience in our Reinhardt duels. How dare you?
How dare you? If you want Shadow, go and build it yourself. Get out there and swing.
4 Shadows online now. Pandemonium is sure to follow Fruit. Decides to just charge in. Get in there. Shadow doesn't hit anyone. No Shadow from the red team hits, but it's a good counter pin there. Shadow comes in from Fruitcake. It connects onto Chelsea. Chelsea's going to get charged off the map. Not again, Chelsea. Oh, no. And that is going to be Black Forest going in favor of Fruit Punch.
I feel like we're seeing Fruit Punch confidently under the ground. Confident with their golden hammers, their coordinated skins, and especially coordinating their cliff charges together, allowing each other to set up for a nice, clean, unchallenged cliff charge. However, Waffle and Chelsea do tend to build Shadow first, and we're a bit too quick fiery on their Shadows, and they did get blocked in that last one. Still a chance to win. They do get the map pick now. Let's see, maybe if I was Waffle and Smile, I'd probably go for a non-cliff charge map. I think it's time to see that Antarctican map.
Yeah, I think if you're Chelsea, you're a bit tired of getting charged off the map there. I agree. I think Antarctic Peninsula would be the map to go to here, and you can allow a little bit more creativity as well.
Yeah, definitely. Now, I will also say, we should be unbiased. But that's not my way. Listen, get in there and start swinging, all right? I'm sick of you waiting for Shadows, all right? You want Shadow? I'm telling you, we tested it out. Last night, I tested out the game mode. I swear, you get in there, 3 swings, you've got Shadow. Set it up. Don't hold for Shadow. Get in there and Shadow, come on.
I'm going to offer a different perspective here, Liger. I'm a thinking man. I'm the thinking Ryan. I like to see the fire strikes coming through and the brain puzzles almost being so. It's like watching math equations go through. And we will say that the winners of that map there were Fruit Punch. They won that 3-0. And I mean, we still have another map to play here.
We're looking at seeing a new map choice from Waffle and Smile. Let's see if they take my advice. Maybe go for the cold map. However, at the same time, they could play aggressive, as I suggest, or play calculating, as Harry suggests. Both work. Both do work. Question is, what works for you in your current matchup?
Now, speaking of matchups, we're seeing a lot of Reinhardt v Reinhardt, but when you're in comp, that's often not the case, unless obviously you're playing on Fire Strike Fridays, and everyone should be playing Reinhardt on Fire Strike Fridays, and if you're not, you're doing it wrong. But
come on now.
On every other day other than Fire Strike Fridays, when you play Reinhardt, what is your favorite hero to play Ryan into? Chat, this is a question for you as well. Please feel free to join in. I love playing into Orisa because if you play Orisa into me on my Reinhardt, I take that as the biggest compliment in the world.
Yep.
And just know that I'm still going to put you into the ground.
They lost.
Pog, I'm talking to you specifically as well, Pog.
No, Pog's in the tournament today. We're going to see Pog Reinhardt. I'm excited. Okay, I'll tell you what. Listen, you're so right. Everybody knows this. We had that beautiful 6 months of Orisa hell. Heaven, I should say. And what did I do? I said, I will now play Ryan. And I will defeat all of you. Because none of you know Orisa like me. All right? I was an Orisa main in Overwatch 1. Okay. You think you can beat me with my hero? How dare you? I play Ryan and I diff them. And that goes to everybody in chat. Whenever you're facing your counter, play the one they're weak against and diff them. Then what? What are they going to do?
Yeah, you boom their mental.
Counter. What are they going to do? Mental warfare, guys. Counter play, not counter pick. Come on.
Like we say, Reinhardt is PsyOps right now. We're going into... I need to remember the map name. Necropolis, that's it. There we go.
Necropolis?
Yeah.
Necropolis?
And we have both teams going into the room that we didn't see the last time that we played this map. And Punch and Fruitcake are going to the high ground. Are we going to see a coordinator pin off of the high ground? Swan dive onto them from the high ground.
I'm just saying, we haven't seen a sandwich pin yet. We need to see that. That's what we need to see.
Ooh, I agree.
Okay.
I think we need to see both teams kind of coordinate that. But What is going on here?
Okay, listen, guys. It's not Widowmaker Wednesdays, guys. There's no sniping here. Get in there and start fighting. Come on now. All right. Okay.
Widowmaker Wednesdays.
We need that. We need that.
Yeah. Zaza, get onto it right now.
That's a sex territory. True.
Yeah. Now, this is going to be interesting because neither team really seems to want to take the fight until their shadows are built up, like we saw a little bit last round. But this is a much more open Reinhardt map, and I wonder if we're going to see the pins being used for mobility here.
Now, listen, they can stall, but as the timer goes down, that capture point opens, and you're going to have to get there and fight. 5 strikes are going out. It looks like all 4 members built their shadows up. Let's see who lands a shadow.
This is going to be pure chaos here, and now we see a little bit of a split play coming in from Punch and Fruitcake, although they rejoin together very quickly. They don't want to get rushed down here. Are we going to wait until the final seconds to touch here, Liger? This could be really risky because this capture point, it captures a lot quicker than your normal control point, Liger.
That's true, that's true. It will be flashing very fast. The question is, are they going to charge on? Are they going to jump and shatter?
Waffle gets the shatter! It connects onto Fruitcake, who's very low. The shatter comes through though, and it's going to be Waffle going off Chelsea, going off the map, and they capture the point as well. This patient play from Wafflenator and Chelseasmile has gone awry.
Now, the sniper Reinhardt did come out to play. However, once you got to get on point, you got to get ready for a brawl. You got to counter the shatters. You got to counter the charges. And on top of that, there's 2 people to focus on. So you always want to be the one to charge second and the one to shatter second. You don't want to be the first one to use your abilities, because when the coin flip is thrown, what do you got left? It's a mind game.
I will say it was very cool watching Wafflenator jump from the high ground like he was doing a frog splash and land the Earth Shatter there. Pure poetry. Mwah, chef's kiss to the play.
Hear me out. I say they both go for it. Charge back-to-back frog splash. Double frog. Let's go.
I want to see it. Yep. Swan dive onto the enemy team right now with your pins. Fruitcake and Punch this time taking the high ground while the point territory is being taken by the red team. So now it's the blue team's turn to make a move. And are they going to do it quicker? They are. They're going for the sandwich, I think, onto Wafflenator. There's the pin from both teams. But now it's going to be an Earth Shatter. Wafflenator taken down. Earth Shatter from Fruitcake does connect onto Chelsea. Chelsea is going to get pinned and taken down. And this looks dominant right now from the blue team, Liger.
Confident play style there. We're going to have to see, can they take it home? However, Waffle and Smile, they have some unorthodox tactics. Will they be able to take it?
Unorthodox is one word for the tactics. Unorthodox is one word for the tactics.
There's one word. I have hope. I will always have hope. It ain't over till it's over.
We believe in the underdog story. You know what? I agree. We believe in the underdog story. Punch and
we're
fruit.
not playing. Oh, no. They okay. Yeah, punch kick. Fruit punch. Yeah. They're going for the high ground play again. Yeah, I recommend Waffle and Chelsea chase. Oh, seen the charge.
Yeah, they charge to the other side of the low ground there. So they're going to be meeting this blue team on the high ground. Although now we see the double back coming in. I believe it's Chelsea who's still underneath. No, Chelsea is the one who's fire striking there. Waffle is the one who's sneaking up behind. Have they noticed? This is a very, very risky pin coming in from Waffle. They have the Shatter online. They get it! It's a huge Shatter! Both members are down! Punch Cake, this could be the end for them! The Earth Shatter off the Chelsea! The pin off the map! Chelsea has been pinned once again, and despite the pushiness coming out from Wafflenator, it is going to be Fruit Punch who will take this series in 2 maps tonight. They didn't even drop a point, Liger.
Unreal. I will say though, Waffle, what a hero. Wafflenator went for it. Honestly, one more swing could have turned that. You never know. Maybe sometimes a little reset 5-strike swing combo could have been that extra bit of damage to turn that. But insane showing from Waffle and Smile. Insane showing. However, unfortunately, it doesn't get them into the next round. And it does mean that Fruit Punch take this one. And we do salute to Waffle and Smile. Salute in the chat. Double 07 in the chat. Thank you very much. We salute you for playing. And Punch and Fruitcake, congratulations. On to the next round. Well earned, well earned.
Yeah, definitely well earned, and they're still in the running for those fantastic prizes that we spoke about earlier, the Hard Light Hammer and the Mythic Prisms, as well as the tub of I need to remember the brand name now. Tub of Juice. There we go. Yeah.
Yep.
They're still in the running for that. And I mean, if you're Waffle Nader and you are Chelsea, you are still in the running for MVP. And I mean, Waffle kind of shot up from my power ranking because of the from the top rope Earth Shatter there. So making those plays like that, if you want a shot at the MVP.
I'm just saying. Waffle's on top for MVP right now. In my eyes. I don't know. We might put it to a chat vote later. We'll see. But, chat, let us know who your favorites are throughout. Big shouts, MVPs, potentially. We might see some multiple MVPs rewarded throughout the tournament, so keep an eye on those who I like to say it's not all about winning, it's about being remembered, okay? I'm just saying. I haven't won a single ANZ face-off, guys. By the way, if you don't know, the ANZ face-offs, the sign-up's closed tonight. So head over to Twitter, ANZ face-offs, get in there. If you're a OCE/ANZ Overwatch content creator / streamer, get in there and sign up before it closes tonight, okay? It's going to be a big tournament in July. And I would love to see you there. And I'm sure a lot of folks in the community right now already signed up. I believe some people probably forgot. Because if streamers are one thing, it's forgetful. So
speaking from experience, I see that.
I believe someone in chat's like, I didn't sign up. So of course.
No, that's a massive worthwhile shout out to have their Liger. And I it's been fun watching the streamer face-offs and casting the streamer face-offs. So playing in them as well is an experience that you will not want to miss out on. Go ahead and get your sign-ups done if you haven't already. And Liger, we still have more games to play. We've got so many Reinhardts to see. And this next one I'm really interested in because we've got our boys Loki and Canberra going against Decoy and Perfumer. Okay. If there's
listen. I may be a well-known Ryan, but if there is anybody in this community known for their Ryan Brig combo, that is Lokambara. Okay,
Lokambara.
Team Lokambara, Loki GF and Kambara are well known for their Ryan Brig, and they ruined my life in open queues there. So
they ruined a lot of people. Again, we're being baited here by the start. We're going back. We're seeing data center problems, unfortunately. So, that's the little whispering in the ear that we're getting, Liger.
Listen. I think everybody in the chat agrees. We don't want Singapore. We're hoping to stay on the good old OCE servers, get that nice, low ping Reinhardt gameplay, okay? It's all about very flash movements. And on 100 ping, believe me, last night I had hell. Comp was not fun. So... Let's get back
this is a good time to mention I'm always on 100 ping. Anyway, we're going to be seeing both teams going over towards this left area here. Loki and Kambara building up towards those fire strike, but a meaty fire strike there from Decoy means that they're in the lead right now for Shatter Charge. The low ground is being taken by the red team, the high ground taken by the blue team. And this is what we're going to see on this map over and over again, Liger, as both teams look to build towards their Shatter and get an advantage.
Yep, now. We are seeing that we haven't even given a shout out to Team Decoy and Perfumer. A last minute substitute for this team. Let's see. They never played together. Let's see if they can pull something crazy off together. So again, it is another case of new friends versus synergy. You don't know how it could go.
Yeah, that is true. And I mean, the low ground being taken here by the red team is really good, Liger, because it means that when the point finally unlocks, they're in prime position, and it's going to have to be the blue team who push forward.
Yeah, we're seeing this a lot on Necropolis. They are going for the high ground versus point play. Seems like it might be a theme for the rest of the tournament. I hope not.
There's the
I'd love to see some brawls.
See the drop down from both. There's the shadow coming through. It's an earth shadow coming from Loki as well, but it doesn't connect onto anyone. There's another shadow that comes through, doesn't connect. Shadow again. There's so many shadows being let loose. Loki, though, is the final say. Decoy goes down. Now it's Perfumer taking on Loki, but the health advantage is firmly in Loki's favor. Pin comes through, doesn't quite get the connect. They're on 15 HP, but they get the final hammer swing.
That was swing for swing. That could have gone either way. What confidence from Loki in that pressure situation, managing to take the dub.
If there is anyone in chat that kept up with how many shatters went off in that fight, please let me know. I need a mathematician to count those because I lost count, Liger. That was pure chaos.
I think we saw a fifth shatter. I think a fifth shatter built up. I think we did, yep.
That's incredible.
Just in front. We saw a fifth shatter there, insane.
Wow, we're getting whispered. We're getting the stats whispered, Liger. 5 shatters in one fight. Insane.
That's right. The modifier is on. Shatters quite fast.
Both blue team members have used their pin now. It's going to be the Earth Shatter coming through. Decoy gets caught. Perfumer low, taken down, and it's going to be the red team once again winning this fight. This time in a little bit more comfortable fashion, Liger.
Yeah. I see a bit of confidence exuding from Lokambara. They decided, hey, listen, you go for one, I go for the other. I trust you, you trust me. Let's go. All right. However, I'll tell you what. Now, all I know right now is Loki isn't channeling Reinhardt. Loki is channeling Big Brig, as we say. Loki is the resident Brig of this community.
Big Brigita.
We're seeing some whip fire strikes. Some, I don't know, I think I saw a shield bash in there. It didn't do anything, but maybe it was a spiritual thing, you know?
I wonder if you do just the gameplay kind of transfers over a little bit and you accidentally start pressing your Brig combinations. Like, I'm trying to heal, but I'm just throwing a fire strike. In's coming through now, though. As we get into the fight, the meat of the fight comes through. Ursana comes through. Kebara taken down. Perfuma with a shutter block as well. That's taken down, but Decoy cleans up Loki. And blue team will not go quietly into that Dark Knight.
Ooh, they will not. They decided, hey, let's get out of the close area. Let's get to the coast. Let's get to the ledge. Let's play risky. Let's get in there. And they decide to take their first round. Let's go. Well played from Decoy Fuma. Let's go.
Decoy Fuma showing their mettle, showing that fight. This is what we wanted to see, Liger. We're now, now seeing the embodiment of Reinhardt from both teams.
That's right. You know, it's about the warm up. You know, sometimes, you know, when the tournament gets started, you just gotta warm up a bit. You know, gotta get in there, get the action going. And I think both these teams are fired up, ready to go.
We see a little bit of a split coming through here from Perfuma and from Decoy, so they need to be careful not to get caught out. But now they've regrouped on the high ground. Loki and Kambara, what are they going to do here? They're going to try and get onto the high ground, or are they going to try and play on the low ground here? There's the ping coming through from Perfuma. It goes straight onto Loki. There's the counter ping coming through, but Loki's so low already. Fire strike comes through. Earth Shatter. Everyone is shattered right now, except for Decoy, who takes down Loki. The ping comes through. Doesn't quite connect. Counter ping coming in there from Kambara, but the Shatter isn't close. They can't really win this fight. The 2-on-1 is too much, and it's tied up for the blue team here.
It's tied up, and blue team, Decoy Fuma came through. They said, listen, just throw all the abilities out. The moment we're up, we're swinging. That's it. Full confidence. Don't worry about who does what. Get in there, burn their abilities, and go for the swing. That's it. Insane confidence by Decoy. Insane confidence shown there.
Yeah, and again, that's what you need on Reinhardt, Liger, isn't it? You would know you're the king of confidence when it comes to these Reinhardt gameplays.
Come on now. I'm king of delusion. Let's go.
I think you need a little bit healthy dose of that as well to play Reinhardt sometimes.
Of course. Unhinged belief in oneself.
Once again, we see the blue team going to the high ground, but this time the red team have said, you know what, we're going to follow. Now, the fire strike from both doors coordinated in sync as well. Nasty. Decoy gets on the low ground. Shadow gets on the 2. Decoy, what are you doing to these people? This is filthy coming out from the West Australian Reinhardt, and that is going to be the fight, the map, and the series going up to 1-0 in favor of Decoy Fuma, the reverse sweep in full completion.
I'll tell you what. Insane. Oh, Loki with the play of the game. Okay.
Yeah? Oh, it's this. Right. The 15 HP warrior.
The warrior. That's in the running for MVP. What an insane bout that one was. However, wasn't enough to take map 1 as Decoy and Perfuma come back. They come back. They take the map.
Yeah, honestly, complete shock to me. They looked almost down and out there, like, but they never gave up. They showed so much guts. They followed each other into battle, and they'll come up as the victors here. In fact, there's a voice line. There's a voice line from a certain German hammer swinging man, and it is, they always think they can beat me, and I always prove them wrong. And that is exactly what we just saw Perfuma and Decoy do right there. But chat, while we wait for the next map to come up, what is your favorite Reinhardt voice line? I'm very curious because that there is my favorite. That I feel like that's just a shot to the ego of the enemy team as well. I know that beer is also very popular as well. Beer!
That's the one they yell a lot. I do believe there's a couple well-known OCE Reinhardt who love to spam Kamiya. That's another one. Very well known in the chat. I personally love I salute you. I like it. It's a good one. It's a cheeky spam. I like it. There's a couple others that don't come to mind right now, but whatever you can spam, have fun with,
That's such a good managed spam as well, especially if you're in a Reinhardt 1v1. They swap to Rein to 1v1 you. I salute you. I salute you for that.
That's it. I salute you. That's it. Because see, me, I accidentally unbound the emote wheel, so all I can do is wave sometimes. And what that does give me is the rare chance of Rein saying, "Hello." Hello. I'm like, does every hero have a unique hello? That's crazy. It's just so wholesome, and it completely diffuses the seriousness of the battle, and then I just dive in.
Look at this, Liger. Oh, indeed. I think we both had the same reaction to that there. We're getting a bit chilly here. It's getting a bit cold, Liger.
Aurora Borealis in the sky, I think.
So
I
beautiful.
don't know if it's called that.
I hope so. I think you're about right.
Borealis?
I think you're about right.
We'll go with it.
Look, we're down south. We never see those anyway.
That's true. All right. As we said, Antarctica, here we go. Echo Point, let's go. Okay, now this map, high ground, low ground. There's a lot of high ground, a lot of low ground. Dropping down, you got tunnels on the inside of the buildings. It's a very bright map. Oh, actually, no. One half of the map is dark, one half is bright. So which side do you want to rush to, which gives you the better advantage? And there is the wall in the middle to dance around with fire strike sniping. So let's see what team pushes first to take a melee fight.
Fuma already has the Shadow online. I wonder if they know that. They do. It's a great block there from Kembara. It was almost a frame-perfect block. Now Kembara has the Shadow available as well. I wonder if we're going to see a double pin coming in here from the blue team to try and upset it. The one-handed Shadow attempt is foiled. Kembara goes down, but Loki gets pinned gets shattered as well. Fuma, oh Loki, that is just absolutely terrible for the red team as they fall there. And the first point goes to the blue team. They continue on their roll.
You gotta respect it. Going for the 180 shadow, you gotta respect it. Because if you land that, like, come on now, clip for life.
Oh, 100%.
Clip it up, send it off to Noob Hunter. Let's go. Unfortunately, wasn't the case. However, still time to make it happen. But it does go to Decoy and Perfumer.
Definitely still time to make it happen. You've got at the very least two more attempts in this map to get the 180 shatter. Both Decoy and Perfumer once again going to the left, and it's going to be Loki and Kembara going to the right. So neither Reinhardt really want to meet face to face just yet, but we see an ultimate charge lead here from Kembara. Now they get into the face here. Kembara with the Shatter connects onto two. No 180 required this time as they just swing through the side of Perfumer and Decoy, and they will win this map almost this round single-handedly for the side of Kembara and Loki.
I'll tell you what that is. I know what happened. Okay, Kembara's like, I kind of messed up last round. Gotta do a quick redemption play. My bad, guys. Gotta remind them who I am. So fair enough. Good clean shatter there into a clean double fire strike, swing, bam. 1v2. Loki's just sitting, chilling back like, that's my goat. We'll go with you next one.
That's my Reinhardt player right there. This is going to be really interesting as well because both teams, once again, they take the same route, but Kembara really aggressively, despite getting hit with two fire strikes, decides, I'm going to take all this space. What are you going to do about it? Kembara now gets in the face. The pin gets caught onto a pillar, but Firma's pin drops them to the low ground. Now we're going to see a little bit of a switch up of positioning here as the blue team is stuck on the low ground. Good fire strike builds up Firma's Earth Shatter here. Kembara very close. You could see a drop and a pin here, potentially, from Kembara, especially now that Perfuma has kind of been separated from Decoy here, but no, they're going to come up the stairs, they're going to meet up again together. There's the charge coming in from Kembara. Shatter comes down, now it's going to be a pin, but it's a huge shatter again coming in from Perfuma, but another huge shatter comes out to this time from Loki, and Loki says, you know what, whatever my partner can do, I can do as well. Shows up when needed.
Holy, okay. Bout for bout. They're like, hey, you do it, I do it. Okay. We see how it is now. All right, they take two. Could they take the third?
Well, we could see it, like
Momentum
we could see it.
could help. We'll see. However, Decoy and Perfumer did show out last map. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and I mean, if you are the red team, if you are Loki and Canberra, you need to win this to stay in the tournament. And they would have had high expectations coming into this tournament, Liger. Waiting on the side now, going into the room. The white room is what I like to call this area, although everywhere on this map is white, to be fair. We are going...
The snow do be like
yeah,
that.
the snow do be white. Ignore the yellow parts. We're going to see both Reinhardt's teams now just kind of chilling out. They're waiting for the opportune moment to strike. They're like vipers, Liger. Both blue Reinhardts chilling in this room for now.
Chilling. Maybe perhaps being chilling, you know?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Gotta throw a little meme in there. Come on now. Gotta remind people, of course. Hey, I'm just saying. So a little leapfrog action.
Yeah, but this is...
We can keep them going. Let's see. The question is here: will anyone jump up on that wall there? Come on, guys. The wall's right there. You can jump up on it.
Oh, shut up. Coming through from Perfuma. Doesn't catch on to anyone though. Like, and now the pin comes through from Canberra. Gets on to Decoy. But the counter pin from Perfuma still means that Decoy takes the damage, but does mean that the positioning isn't lost. Although Perfuma going down means his positioning is lost. Earthshatter comes in. Now they have to pin. It's a counter pin that comes in from the right-hand side. I don't know how that's managed to actually get the counter pin there, but it doesn't matter how it happened because it means that the red team are able to stay alive in this tournament, and we're going to a map 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Map 3, okay. Golden Hammers in sync, salutes in sync. Oh, we're not done yet with this matchup. They're going to map 3.
And the Canberra play of the game. This is what I was waiting for. Huge Earth Shatter coming out here from Canberra.
Excellent play.
Clean up. Oh, just incredible.
Woo.
Just incredible Reinhardt game. I'm always jealous watching this, Liger.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. This might be the closest matchup so far in the tournament. We got a strong showing from Decoy Fuma, and now a strong showing from Lokambara. I think officially we could say both teams have put it out on the table and said, all right, this is what we got. You've shown what you got. Now, who's going to take it? That's the question. Ooh.
Well,
it's exciting. It's exciting.
Chat, who do you think? Who do you want to see take it? Who do you think has the momentum currently? Who do you think is in the best position? Because it's pretty close to call from our perspective.
Now, I'll tell you what, though. We did run a prediction in the chat. We did say which Rhine will win. We had 88% say this Rhine and 12% say that Rhine. And congratulations, because that Rhine won and 88% of you lost. Sorry, guys. You got baited. Give those channel points to the 12% complete. Thank you very much. Come on, guys. It's all about that ride right there. Come on now. It's not about this ride. It's about that ride.
Just absolutely gambling away your points right there. It is gambling with the owner of the casino. Like you will lose. The house always wins.
Come on now. Always wins. All right. Because today I went for the 12%. You know why? Because I believe in an underdog story. I do believe that it's not about your Rhine hours, as we've clearly seen in some previous matchups. It's not about your reputation for being a Rhine player. It's not about your synergy as a duo at the end of the day. It's all about what are you here to do? Are you here to throw down or are you here to hide on the sidelines? All right? This is a Rhine 2v2. You're going to get in there. You are the face of RushComp. Put some rush into it and get in there and start fighting. All right? As we can clearly see, the last team, Lokambara, showed that once they got in their face, they started to turn the tide. And even though we thought they might have lost, gone and got 2-0, they said, no, we're going in and we're going to force the fight, go with confidence. Now we're on to map 3.
I agree, and it's Castillo. So this is the first time we haven't seen Black Forest in a series, Liger. That's really interesting from both these teams, not wanting to go there just yet. Very entertaining though, and look at this, Canberra and Loki, they're just moving forward. Earth Shatter from Canberra, unfortunately Perfuma takes down Canberra, and the Earth Shatter from Perfuma goes wide. So once again, the 1v1 is Loki and Perfuma. Fire Strike comes out from Loki, doesn't connect, counterping coming through there from Perfuma, who's got a bit of that passive health regen. Earth Shatter online, connects, that is Perfuma going down, and Loki asserting a little bit of dominance, but Liger, the first map started exactly in this way. Loki taking
That's
on
true.
Pafuma in a 1v1 to end the first round. You know how that ended up. Could we see a repeat of history?
Well, it's time to take fate into your own hands, Perfuma. Switch it up. Switch it up. Change up the play style. Maybe we go inside. We always see everyone playing towards the cliff, into the kill box. What about over near the graffiti? Could be exciting down there.
Ooh. Near the graffiti. That is its own little kill box, Liger. In fact, we're gonna see one of the teams going over there. In fact, so it's gonna be Pafuma and Decoy who move their way over, but they're gonna be matched here by Kambara and Loki, who have been so aggressive. It is so good to see from these two teams, but I think this time they have to wait a little bit. They have to wait for the opportunity to get aggressive here, Liger.
That's true. That's true. Looks like we've left the kill box. Actually, both teams are dancing around their kill boxes and saying, hey, come to the bridge. Let's have a bit of this, you know, a little bit of a Bridge of Elben battle over here. But it's exciting to see the fire strikes are connecting. Oh, go for a charge.
Yeah, the charge, but cancelled. So just trying to bait out either a counter charge or an Earth Shatter there from Pafuma. Shatter comes in, Loki though gets caught. Now it's another Shatter there from Loki, but the counter ping comes through from Kambara, saving their Reinhardt counterpart. Shatter from the high ground, catches onto nothing and goes. It's going to be Kambara who falls. Loki falls shortly after. And the blue team, they win back a point here, Liger. Neck and neck stuff.
Take it back. Now, it's unbelievable, Harry. It's unbelievable. Okay, we're seeing some very, very greedy plays. We're seeing so many shatters blocked, so many charges countered, and it's still so exciting to see where these swings go. It really is a matter of, if you're going to land that swing, you better make sure it hits both of them. That's right. Twist that camera. Whip that hammer. Because that's the only way you're going to take the lead. If everyone's blocking every other ability, you got to make sure you're doing the DPS output. You got to get up there. You got to get those numbers up.
Yeah, and you want to be able to cleave as well, because you'll get more Earth Shatter charge from cleaving through two Reinhardts than you will just fire striking one. That's for sure. Now it's going to be an early pin for Pafuma, but it catches onto the exit there, and they have to sidestep the pin coming through from Kambara, who's already at half health. Now Loki pins across, fire strike from Pafuma, who has the Earth Shatter online, tries to whip it out, but it's going to be a block. Now a counter block coming thing, counter pin coming in there from Pafuma, but Loki with the Earth Shatter finishes off Pafuma. Now it is just Decoy who has to find a way to live this. It was an attempted dual pin coming out there. Earth Shatter. It's a jump shatter as well. There's the pin now. Connects onto Loki. Loki, Kambara, so saving their Reinhardt counterpart once again. Kambara with a fire strike finishes off Decoy, and that is going to be another round win here for the red team as they close in on match point and series point. This has been a dogfight so far, Liger.
Insane. Actually insane. I'll tell you what. There was opportunity for a little Decoy comeback play there. I think that shadow was clean. I think the dodge of the incoming charge was clean too. Only if Decoy had charge again, I'm going to be real with you, Harry, I think there's potential for a double boop. I think there's potential to take one off map and boop the other two.
I 100% agree.
Yeah.
No, I 100% agree with you, Liger. But look at this. They're going for the same strategy again, Liger, so they think this can still work. I really think if Pafuma had just been able to get through the doorway there with their pin, Kambara could have been in a lot of trouble there, especially with Loki playing so far. Now it's a little regroup from the red team here. As the blue team, they're very split up, and Decoy needs to be careful not to get caught out. Backs away.
And now we're seeing the 1v1 spin-off. Individual battles. Oh, no, they're grouping up. Okay.
Where is the first shadow going to come from, Liger? Kambara holding on to theirs. Loki doesn't quite have theirs yet. Pafuma is holding on to it, and so is Decoy. There's a pin coming in from someone. It's going to be an Earth Shatter, but it's cancelled. In there. Kambara's in. Got it. Pinned up. Taken down. Pafuma and Decoy are quite low, and Loki's on very, very good HP. Pafuma needs to get the Earth Shatter for any hope. They're so low, but they're taken down, and it's going to be Loki and Kambara who will continue forward in this tournament with honor and with glory.
I'll tell you what, a Jade Hammer win. Okay, I see now. Okay, that last play had me worried. I saw that shadow have absolutely no distance right here, but still managed to take it with a bit of confidence swinging, bit of pushing her pace, landing the fire strikes.
Yeah.
Well played. Sacrifice played by Loki there as well, allowing Kambara to take that final round and take them into the next round against Fruit Punch. Soon.
That's going to be a battle for the ages right there.
That will be exciting.
If I were a betting man, which who knows, maybe I would take a bet on these games because they're so damn entertaining to watch. These would be such even odds. I wouldn't even touch this game. I would be so far away from this game. I would be saying, no, this is too close to call. The odds for both teams would just be incredible, and they'd both be wanting to go the distance in this tournament.
Definitely. All right, it looks like we do sadly salute farewell to, honestly, they again, another team in the running for MVPs. Salute to Decoy Fuma. Everyone 07's in the chat. Thank you very much for playing with us again. Perfuma, a last-minute substitute today within 24 hours notice. Thank you so much for playing. Decoy as well. Thank you for coming through. We hope you had a fun time. What an amazing show. What an amazing show.
That in of itself is almost worth the MVP vote, Liger. That's pretty incredible to come in 24 hours, less than 24 hours in notice, to put a performance like that, the most entertaining game of the tournament so far, in my opinion. That's really, you go up there. You go up there with Waffle.
That was close. That was probably the tightest matchup. That was actually really well performed. Big up.
Indeed. But we've got more games to look forward to, Liger. Let's not reminisce and let's not pout for too much longer, because coming up, we've got Godpod Uwu, which is, again, an incredible name. I love that name. And then we've got Pai Bai Shin as well. Honestly, two great names from both sides. And this is going to be a slobber knocker, I think.
I'll tell you what. We've got a little bit of a wild card. We have Peapod coming on through console. Console Reinhardt gameplay. Oh, it could be a deciding factor. I'm agreeing with you guys. There are certain heroes who might actually perform better on console. Is Ryan one of them? We're going to find out. We're actually going to find out.
I thought this was just a legend. I thought this was a myth told to us by the ancients.
I think everybody knows those Junkrat console players wash those PC Junkrat players. All right, it does exist. There are heroes who are better on joysticks. There are some better on mouse and keyboard. The question is, which one's better on Nintendo Switch? Anybody playing on Nintendo Switch in this tournament? Okay, any
you know, that's a good question.
Boys out there.
That's a good question to ask in general. Does anyone actually play Overwatch on the Nintendo Switch? Does anyone in chat actually have the game? I'm very intrigued to see what the population of chat Overwatch Switch gamers are as well.
Listen, I already get destroyed in comp all the time. You think I want to go on a train and play Overwatch comp and get destroyed as well on my Nintendo Switch? I'm losing my mind. But again, let's remind everybody what they're fighting for here today. That's right. For the Reinhardt Rumble, we have been blessed by Blizzard ANZ and Juice Energy to provide prizes for our contestants today. All right, first place are going to be taking away a hard light hammer H. That's right, the glorious hammer. You know that you can also turn that hammer gold. And now you can also turn that hammer jade. And then maybe in the future, you can do something else. I don't know. We don't know. We'll find out. You can also get yourselves 40 mythic prisms each if you come first, as well as a Juice Tub voucher to claim. Grab yourself a Juice Tub. All right, shout out Juice again. Absolute legends, always taking care of us, always helping out our events here on Avatar Liga channel. I'm not speaking third person. And of course, second place also will be fighting for a hard light hammer and 10 mythic prisms each. And of course, MVPs going around. We're keeping an eye out. We're keeping our ears open. Production is eyeing everybody out. We do have some MVPs in mind. We're also going to let chat decide on an MVP later as well. As we now head into the halfway point for round one. All right, 4 matchups are done. We're now entering the back half. Let's see how Godpod Uwu goes against Pai Bai Shin. Very exciting matchup. Let's see what the first map is, as we are now entering the game.
Yeah, I did hear the little noise get played for us there, Liger. I'm very excited. The anticipation is killing me, Liger. The anticipation is absolutely killing me.
Let's hope we don't get the hyping Singaporean service.
Ooh, I think I've just seen yes.
Oh,
Black Forest.
Unlucky.
But we've got Singapore. So
Being unlucky.
Looks like
Because
we'll be restarting.
We want to, again, for everybody wondering why we're restarting, we always want to give everybody a fair go in the tournament. We want to give everyone the best ping available as we can, of course, and that does mean maybe a quick reload of the game here and there. But we are going to be heading to Winter Black Forest again. Nice, very fan favorite map, definitely. We have seen some amazing plays. We've seen some cliff charges. You know what, Harry? I'm gonna be really Harry. I feel like it's been a minute since some spicy cliff charges. I think we need to see something. And I got my eyes on Shin. Shin out here. Shin's been doing the comp with me every now and again. I'm telling you, Shin, you know my cliff charge. You know my tactics. I want to see something. Come on, Shin. I want to see something.
Do you think he's been inspired by you there, Liger, to maybe take his opponents?
I don't think inspired's the word. I think corrupted, maybe.
Corrupt.
All right. I don't know if it's a good thing. We're gonna find out. Let's go. All right. It's Godpod Uwu versus Pi by Shin. Here we are.
We have Tori now taking the high ground. The blue team, in fact, just going on the high ground there. Great fire strike coming in from Tori. This is going to be interesting. Both teams is kind of posturing right now. Shin, 47% towards their Earth Shatter. Tori is 73%. That's a good fire strike as well there from Pi by Pi. Falling low though, so they may need to just chill for 2 seconds as there's a ping coming through from Tori. Doesn't connect to anything, and the Shadow doesn't connect to anything either. There's the Earth Shatter coming in from Shin. Pi building up towards their Earth Shatter as well. It's a good pin there from people. Pi with the pin as well takes down Tori. And there we go. The Reinhardt from the red team will take this first round.
That was close. That was close. But yeah, a bit of aggression, a bit of confidence. They take it. They take themselves their first win.
Yeah,
Well done, Pi and Shin.
Yeah, and I'm really intrigued to see if this is going to keep going, because that was really well played in terms of a team coordination standpoint as well.
I will tell you though, a bit of that P-Pod console movement there kind of phased me out a bit. Did you see those shoulder peeking around the corner? That was smooth. I think that can be beneficial. I think P-Pod's not going to be getting hit by any fire strikes today. That's some smooth dodging right there.
P-Pod with the fancy moves right now. Pi by Pi just trying to dodge. Trying to dodge as well there. Shin may get caught out a little bit here. He's stuck on the low ground. Fire strikes coming through. It's just going to be a little bit of posturing once again, but we could see some aggression coming in here as Pi starts to take an off angle. There was a pin being used there by both Shin and by Tori, but it's going to be the Earth Shatter from Tori that connects onto Shin. Now Pi has to try and win this 1v2, but unfortunately will get overwhelmed and taken down.
That's right. It looks like they've taken it back. They said, hey, you're not touring us yet? Oh, yeah. We're here to cook. We're here to cook too. All right, okay. This kitchen's got 4 chefs. All right, let's see if the final product is good. Okay, we've only just had the entrees. We're going into the mains. And then we've yet to see if dessert takes it. All right, let's see. Come on now, I love
That's an excellent metaphor. I need to use that in my own casting at some point, because that was nice. Yeah. I liked that a lot.
And in the wise words of Kabara in the chat, let them cook. Let these 4 Reinhardt chefs cook.
We're going to see the high ground being taken here by the red team. The blue team just paying patiently, sitting around where the point could spawn. The Tori maybe getting a little bit creative, trying to look for a flank, but it's been spotted out here by Pi. He's just dodging the fire strikes at the moment. Dodges a double fire strike, in fact, Liger.
Oh, whoa. That is pivotal.
Yeah, Pi
also denies them Shadow building up. We do see Shadow in the lead for Godpod.
Yeah, this could be interesting to see how Shin and Pi decide to play this. The fire strike does connect onto Pi, so now Tori does have their ultimate online, Liger, and this could be dangerous now for the red team.
That is true. They do have Shadow lead. However, a quick fire strike would turn the favor.
Well, there's the fire strike from Pi. Pi is the one who has the Earth Shatter online. It's going to be a Shatter coming in again from Pi. Shin gets pinned away. The Earth Shatter comes in onto Pi now. They're low on HP. They're going to get pinned off the map. Is the timing right? It is. And it will be the blue team who take this third round and move on to match point for this round as well.
Excellent showing. I don't know if you caught that. Did anyone see Shin just dedicated the 180 Shatter to an incoming charge? Like that. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to win the round, but I did take note of that. That was very clever. However, you did kind of miss the person right in front of you.
Yeah.
So maybe too risky of a play, but fair enough, you know. It ain't over yet, you know. You could turn it now. I think the key here for Pai Bai Shin would be to get their shadows first. I think that's what they lacked in that previous round. Building up that shadow first.
I agree. I completely agree with you there, Liger. I think you need to try and find a way to build up those shadows a little bit quicker for this round. But now with both the blue teams in the room here, you could get those clear fire strikes. And that's exactly what Shin does. 70% towards that Earth Shadow already, Liger. This could be deadly for the blue team.
That's what you need. However, blue team does manage to have more even spread. They're closer to 2 shadows. However, we do see Shin get shadow.
Yeah, and this could be deadly. Doing a little bit of corner peeking now with that shield, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Everyone's being quiet now. The voice line spam is the only noise heard on the battlefield right now. There's the Earth Shadow coming in from Shin, doesn't connect onto anyone. Earth Shadow in response from both Peapod and from Tori. But the Earth Shadow got cancelled. Pai has Shadow now, doesn't quite hit anyone there. Earth Shadow coming in, but Pai cleans up with the cleave. Pai catches on. I just...
Well done. What a show. I just have to take note. Under such stressful situation, not a single shadow landed in such a tight area. And with that pressure, Pai still went for the swings and took around. 2-2, match point, here we go.
Well, that's where the smart Reinhardt gameplay comes in as well, because Pai took no damage at the start of that fight. Honestly, Shin was a bit of a damage sponge there so that Pai could be the damage dealer. And it turns out in the red team's favor here.
I think that's a big meta for the 2v2 Ryan mode. You need someone to play the sacrifice and the other to take the carry. And it's a good idea to switch it up every now and again, but ideally it preps you for a almost, I don't want to say guaranteed win, but a strong chance of winning the round.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. I think that teamwork is needed. I believe that was Pai charging out of the window there. I think it's a bait to try and force a pin from one of the blue team members. Pai now menacingly walking towards Peapod, trying to bait out the Earth Shadow, potentially even trying to bait out a pin. It's going to be Shin who uses the Shadow first, but Tori doesn't get taken down. There's the pin coming in. Pai goes off the map, but so does Peapod. Wait, everyone's off the map. It's a draw.
What just happened? It's a draw. It's our first draw of the night. Now that's what
do my eyes deceive me?
I cannot believe what we're seeing. That is the first. I cannot believe we'd get a draw. How can we get a draw? Everybody fell off the map at the same time. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we call Cliff Charge City. That's beautiful, beautiful. That's the tourism ad for Cliff Charge City right there. Clip it right now. Insane. All of them off the map.
I had to take my tie out of my suit. That's how much that frazzled me right there. That's insane. Okay, cool. Good to know we can get a draw now, Liger. Let's see if we can get another draw in this round, or if we'll see one of these teams actually close it out.
I mean, I think we want another draw. Everybody's loving this matchup today. This is exciting. However, I don't think these teams want their draw. They want the dub.
They definitely want the dub. Tori now cleaving through. It's an Earth Shadow attempt. It's a 180 attempt coming out from Shin, but Shin's been taken down. Pai now with the pin. Gets caught on a piece of rubble there. Pin from Tori goes a bit wide, but unfortunately the 2v1 pressure is just too much, and it's going to be Godpod Uwu taking this first map. But boy, was it close, Liger.
That was so close. And we are seeing in sync skins there. A bit of a yin yang. I noticed that one. Playing the games with the yin yang from Pai Bai Shin. However, this does go the other way. Insane. Matchup. I can't believe they got that draw. That's still on my mind.
That might be one of the most exciting 2v2 matches that I've seen, just in general, let alone in this tournament. I've never really seen a draw in this game mode.
It's so exciting. We're not even seeing some hiding back and sniping action. They're like, get in there. Get in there. Get my shadow. Land the shadow. Miss the shadow. I don't care. Go for the charge. Cliff charge. Go for charge. I lose my teammate. I still can win. They take me down. 2v1. You name it, you say it, doesn't matter. Keep playing till your heart content, until your last ounce of HP. And that's what we saw. Even so to the point where they all lost their HP at once and it was a draw and they're all off the map. Can't believe we got that. That is insane showing right there. Insane. However, we are going into map 2. So the fun with this matchup, of course, from Godpod Uwu, and of course, Pai Bai Shin. It's exciting. We're still going. Let's see where we go.
Yeah, I think if you are Shin, you probably want to go towards Castillo. I think we've seen a lot more of those pins, but we could also see Necropolis as well, just for more of that pins off the map, the cliff charges, as you call them.
We need some cliff charges. I do believe it is highly likely to see that. However, Castillo has the kill box. I will say that we haven't seen much fountain combat, you know? I'll tell you what, though. A little dance around that fountain in the middle. You can line up a very, very sneaky jump charge. A lot of people don't do that. It's very tricky. It's high risk, high reward. However, if you angle it and you sort of slide off the mountain, I'm giving too much tips away. I'm giving my tactics away. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's up to you guys to figure it out. Come on.
The lesson is in session. The lesson is in session. There we go. English. Very, very good language to learn, ladies and gentlemen.
Listen, if you jump on the mountain, on the fountain, you do a little charge, you slide off the good old. Look at this gentleman over here. What a beautiful mustache.
Oh. I would kill for a mustache like that. I'd kill for a mustache like that, really. As it stands, it doesn't really matter. But Tori's already in. Gets a shadow onto Shin. Shin's now pinned. It's a Reinhardt 1v1. Pai with the pin. Doesn't find anything there and will go down to Peapod, who cleans up the kills. And that was such a fast round. Honestly, I couldn't even stop talking about the mustache before the fight started.
Honestly, we were distracted by the mustache, but we should have been distracted by the riveting gameplay. Oh, never mind. We're back on the mustache. all right. Listen. It's 1-0 in favor of Godpod Uwu. Pai Bai Shin still has a chance to make a little cheeky comeback. It's never over till it's over. All right. Now, I highly recommend clear your mind, mental reset. Both teams, go time. Go for it.
Yeah, I agree. We're going to see the right side being taken here by the blue team right now. And this red team here needs to be very careful not to take too much damage, because they have taken a lot of damage in the fights that they do lose. But the fights that they win is when Pai doesn't take as much damage, and Shin almost acts as the sacrificial lamb.
Yep. Okay, now both. Again, we're playing on the Bridge of Elden, as I like to call it. It looks like both teams are staying near their kill box. They're trying to bait each other to push out. It looks like Pai and Shin are going to be taking the bridge and pushing into Godpod's kill box. Okay, aggressive shadow by Pai.
Yeah, that was Shin there trying to get into the face of the enemy team, but it's a good counter ping coming in from Shin. But the Earth Shatter comes through. 2 Earth Shatters come through, and that is going to spell disaster for Pai and for Shin. And unfortunately, it's not looking good for them now. They're 1 round away from being eliminated from this tournament. Can they pull out some heroics?
Unreal. You need a heroic moment right there. I tell you what, a double shatter is rough. If you land a double shatter, it's going to be a long day. It's almost guaranteed you lose that matchup. But, you know, you may need to hack. Sorry, I saw the Sombra hack symbol. I got excited. You may need to hack up your expectations.
We do not endorse hacking here at Liga Streaming Enterprises.
Expectations. Yeah, no cheating here. All right, this is a battle of honor. This is a battle of glory. You don't want to cheat out here. How do you cheat on Ryan? What is aimbot Ryan? That doesn't exist. At the end of the day. You're playing with guts.
I would love to see someone using a spin bot on Reinhardt. It would be very funny. There's the counter ping coming in now. It's going to be Tori who gets very, very low, building up towards that shadow, but it's going to be Shin who gets there first. 180 shadow as well. Pin comes in from Pai. They take down Peapod, and red team still have some fight left.
Celebratory shatter, well earned by Pai. I'll tell you what, they landed a good combo there. They took the high ground. They played the drop down game, and they executed it perfectly, getting them a win. Castillo, can they take a reverse sweep and get them back in the running? Let's find out. It would be
very, very exciting, Liga. It would be extremely exciting. They're holding on by a thread right now.
Honestly,
they?
that's the best way to play Ryan, though. It's
when
all about it.
When you've got everything to gain and nothing to lose,
That's
what
it.
can you do here
Put the
for
pedal
the red
to the
team?
metal.
It looks like they're trying to bait in the aggression at the moment, Liger, as well. So they're waiting for those pins to come through to counter pin and then capitalize on the stunned up Reinhardt.
Okay, it looks like they're... Oh, you got... I'm actually a bit split up at the moment. Hopefully able to regroup. Both teams playing the corridor.
Yeah, it looks like they're able to regroup on the high ground here. Like, playing on separate sides of the high ground as well. Creating a crossfire of fire strikes. That's how we like to see the Reinhardt play.
Now, you do want that. However, it's a bit hard to dodge a fire strike from high ground. I won't lie to you guys. Fire strike on the high ground is actually not the advantage. Obi-Wan was wrong. It is easy to land a fire strike on someone on the high ground.
Well, in saying that, Pi and Shin did get their Earth Shatters first, but now they are matching against Teapot and Tori's Shatters. This could be it. Could this be the moment that we see the red team claw their way back into this matchup? Or could this be the moment where they get sent packing home? There's the drop down onto the low ground from Shin. Just the point opens up. Pi's sticking on the high ground here. So if there is a shadow that comes through, it's only going to connect on Shin. They need to be careful of Pi still being up on that high ground. The flank is coming through here from Peapod. It's the pin. There's the counter pin. Earth Shatter coming through. It connects onto Shin. There's a shadow from the high ground. It's going to be a counter shadow as well from Shin. Great plays coming out from the red team. Pi now needs to be aggressive. Shin's extremely low. Earth Shatter comes through. Pi gets taken down. Pin off the map. Yes, it is.
Unreal.
Tori finishes off the red team. And that will be Godpod Uwu going through to the next round. And unfortunately, we're going to be saying goodbye to Pi by Shin.
Unreal. What a performance, though. I cannot believe it. That was so intense. I was waiting for a fountain fight. We saw a jump drop shatter. That was exciting. We saw some charges go and charges connect, and charges won that battle with a cliff charge to end and a celebratory shatter from Tori. Let's go. Woo.
And that
we, of
is
course,
unfortunately where we have to say a big salute to Pi and Shin. So massive salute to them. 07's in the chat for a very entertaining game. And obviously, I mean, when you get a draw like that, you're still in the running for the MVP. But thank you so much.
Thank you so much. What a showing performance. That's easily that draw. That's got to be easily top 3 highlights of the tournament so far. Probably top 1, to be honest, right now.
Yeah,
insane moment.
I can't think of a better play there than having a draw on a map, and that's for all 4 players as well. That's an incredible performance to put up.
It is a bit tough. You've got high ground, low ground. You've got sniper play. You've got up and close and personal play. You've got the different bunkers on Castillo. But at the end of the day, that point is going to force you to fight in the middle. It's going to bring that matchup directly to the objective and force you to start swinging, because there's no other choice at that point, because that's what Reinhardt does. When in doubt, start swinging about, okay? That's all you're going to do. Well, I'll tell you what are we looking at next? What is our next matchup?
Well, our next matchup is something extremely exciting, because we're going to see Fresh Ping, take on Ninja Bao. Which is
that's right.
Ninja Bao? Ninja Bao?
No, Ninja. That's right.
Ninja
yes.
Bao? What?
Now,
the pronunciation is very up to interpretation here.
No,
I must say.
Listen. I do believe, I'm not 100% sure. Initially, there may have been some player switches, but Fresh Ping initially had a EU player as the duo partner.
Oh, I see.
We might see some 200, 300 ping gameplay. We're not sure. We're going to find out very soon. There's been a couple switches. Maybe we do get a double OCE team up on Fresh Ping. However, at the rate we're going, let's hope we don't get ping. We don't want Singaporean servers. We want to stay on OCE. We want to stay on the ANZ service and have a good old time. However, I will not sleep on Jai and Nboe. Absolutely well known in the community. Top-notch players. However, at the end of the day, you know, it can go either way, as we've seen. The hours don't matter. The skill doesn't matter. It's all about the matchup in a 2v2 battle on a cheeky map, whether you're cliff charging, whether you're shattering, whether you're blocking, whether you're throwing everyone off the map and drawing. It can go either way in this beautiful, what I like to call quadruple coin flip Reinhardt Rumble here today. It's a battle of the counters. It's a battle of the shadow blocks. It's a battle of swinging, cleaving. Now that I should be saying cleaving. And of course, ultimately, it's a battle of just getting in there and fighting. Sniping can help. You can build shadow safely, but if you miss the shadow, what's the point? Might as well get in there and fight straight away.
Exactly. There's another Reinhardt voice line that we say in it. Sniper, come here and fight, coward.
Exactly. Listen, all the snipers out there. Look, you can snipe. But at the end of the day, you got to get down there and fight. That's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. We're doing a quick little cheeky reset.
I believe there was also a famous quote by our very own Avatar Liger here, and that is that Reinhardt is everything. Reinhardt is a dive tank. Reinhardt is a sniper. Reinhardt is a brawl tank. Reinhardt is a sustained tank. There is nothing that Reinhardt cannot do. They will catch you anywhere.
Where there's a will, there's a way. And that's the Reinhardt. He's my way. Okay? My way to the top. Take me to the high ground, Nboe, whatever. I'll snipe your snipers. I'll flank your backline. I'll peel for my heaters. I'll do it all. Okay? At the end of the day, this is the rule of a Reinhardt in a comp, okay? I protect you, and you protect me. That's the relationship you should have with your team. Okay, so a little bit of seed of Reinhardt hope for all the players out there struggling in the meta right now. Listen to me, guys. Listen. Reinhardt is not FT, okay? FT doesn't mean bad. F means fun. So have some fun and play some Reinhardt next time you load up. All right, get on the 10 Qs. We need more of you out here, all right? That's the blessing out here. All right, well, Antarctica, we're back again. The matchup is, of course, Fresh Pink versus Ninja Bell. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, now, if you know anything about Nboe, Nboe is an ex-contenders tank player as well, but hasn't played a lot of Reinhardt. So it's going to be interesting seeing them on this hero and seeing what they can do as well. And Jai, obviously, we know how talented Jai is as a player. So it's going to be really interesting to see how these two very talented players go up against, well, I guess, the unpredictability that is an EU tank.
Now listen, Harry, I'll tell you a secret. Okay. I got from bronze to diamond on NA 200 ping. I'm just saying, guys. That was my history. I will never sleep on the high peak gamers out here, especially on Reinhardt. Anything's possible. Anything's possible with the high peak. So let's see if it comes through.
Jai has their Earth Shadow online, but so does Freshleb with a juicy fire strike as well. Creative Earth Shadow coming out there from Giant Ninja trying to catch onto someone. There's the Earth Shadow onto Nboe as well, who doesn't quite get the pin. Now it's going to be the Earth Shadow, but it gets cancelled again. Ocedex is in the back line. They clear through, they get one, but Nboe lives, taking down Ocedex, and that is going to be the red team winning this first point. But by God, it was close.
That was close. That could have gone either way. A couple more swings the other way. It could have flipped. I think both teams now know what they're up against. Do they get aggressive? Do they play backline? Or sacrificial play? Many different options.
Yeah, well, it seemed there that Freshleb and Ocedex were going for one play in particular, and that was just rush. Get in the face if you can. They ponied around for a little bit. They waited out a shadow, and then they were in. They were in as a team. Unfortunately, this time it just didn't work out. Nboe didn't take enough damage for it to work out, but now we could see the strategy continue to work for, or start working for them.
Oh, that's what we want to see. Spicy action. A little bit of sniping going on at the moment. Both teams sizing each other out. We're seeing a bit of split play coming out from Jai and Bo. And the question is, they've grouped up now, so that's good to see. Fire strikes are still flying out. Both teams rotating around. Let's see if they can meet in the middle. Oh,
Really no fire strikes being hit right now from Freshleb and Ocedex. As I say that, they do hit a fire strike onto Jai there, but both shadows almost online now for Nboe and for Jai as well. Freshleb has their Earth Shadow. There's the pin. A little bit awry there. Giant Ninja once again using that shadow to no avail. And now Nboe is there with the Earth Shadow. The flank shadow doesn't connect. Jai gets pinned though, gets taken down low. Nboe counter pin now as well. Jai so low. Everyone on the red team is so low. It's just Freshleb on good HP. But now Jai trying to run away and get that passive regen. Freshleb is closer to the Earth Shadow though. There's the pin. But Jai's gone to the high ground. And I think that Freshleb has lost where they are. Nope, they now see them.
You gotta be careful. Once they run away, the regen kicks in. Shadow!
What a shadow on the drop down. The timing is perfect. Jai has the shadow. It's a counter shadow that comes in. The pin finishes off Freshleb, 66 HP,
Unreal.
but barely holding on. Jai Ninja cleans up, and now it's 2-0 for this red team, but they've been so close each time.
Unreal. Unreal. Turned it around when it was looking dire. I almost thought Freshleb had that. That was insane. Insane.
I thought Freshleb had it as well. Maybe had some extra time to swing and use a fire strike before the pin, but probably thought that they could maybe even get the kill with just the pin and a couple of swings before the shadow could come down from Jai. In the end, doesn't come to fruition for them, but this has been so close, Liger. We could see this go either way, and the reverse sweep is definitely a possibility.
Now it is definitely possible. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. We've seen in this tournament, it ain't over till it's over. I'll say it once, I'll say it twice. It is not over till it's over. Ideally, you want to see a bit more fire strike action. We need to see Freshleb build up that blue ult charge. It's going to help them clean up in the fight to come. However, it's looking like it is looking like Jai and Nboe take their shadows right now.
Yeah, and Freshleb now, they're on the high ground here, but they've been hit by 2 straight fire strikes. With the Earth Shadows online, this could be really difficult. That's a good fire strike, though, over the top of the ledge to actually build up close towards their fire, towards their shadow. Now they have it online. Let's see what the Earth Shadows happen here, because Jai really has been quite interesting with their Earth Shadows. It's going to be an Earth Shadow coming in for Freshleb. It doesn't connect. Now it's going to be a low HP Freshleb who almost gets finished off, but it's going to be a Shadow from the high ground there from Jai Ninja, saving Nboe. And with the Earth Shadow coming down from Nboe, it's going to be the cleanup, and red team will take this first map 3-0, but I mean the first two were really, really close, and even that one could have been catastrophic for that red team.
What is this skin? Is this the Overwatch CS skin? Overwatch League skin? My goodness, they're coming out here with some pro play synergy. What's going on?
This is a really close play. What is Nboe's HP by the end here? 163. So 2 more swings, and they could have been disastrous.
Could have gone either way, could have gone either way. That is Antarctica, as we do know. It is all about the brawl. It is all about the fight, the snipes, the high ground, the low ground. There was no tunnel play there. Could have been an option. However, I would highly recommend switching to a cliff charge map. You need that high reward, high risk play if you're going to be able to make a comeback. Okay, let's see if Freshping pull that off. I'm ready for that.
Yeah, I am too. I wonder what cliff charging with 200 ping is like. It doesn't seem like it would be a very fun
I'll tell you what we used to call that one back on NA. We used to call that one the vacuum pin. I'll tell you what, I used to do pugs. I used to rock up to pugs, and then I used to pin into people with their shield up, into people who shadowed me, into people with a bubble, and then I would still go through and damage, and I go, what? And I'm like, it is what it is, baby. It's a vacuum pin. They're like, damn, you're Aussie ping. I'm like,
Unlucky. Better luck next time. But, I mean, if there is not going to be a next time here for the blue team, if they can't get the win, and that's a shadow from Jai Ninja straight away, the aggressive shadow. This time it pays off, but Jai goes off the map with Freshleb, so they're unable to cancel that pin in time. Now it's a 1v1. Nboe shattered. Ocedex. The ping is too strong this time, and it is going to be the blue team taking round 1. Jai and Nboe on the back foot for this second map.
Yeah. Definitely not the move to go off the map too, Jai. You got to get that cliff charge without the sacrificial play. But, you know, take note of that now. Let's see if they spin around. However, Freshleb coming through, taking themselves a nice win. Maybe the motivation they need. Get hyped, get that adrenaline going, and see if they can take it home. Keep themselves in the game.
Let's see what they can do. Like, are they going to go back onto the high ground and fight over the high ground, or are they going to go low? Looks like one is being split up from the other here at the moment, but a little bit of a bait as we see them go towards the coast again. Now the inside room has been taken by the blue team. The coast side of the room has been taken by the red team. And Liger, how do you approach this fight here?
Oh, simple. Drop down. Just drop down. Just drop down. Drop down, do a little 360, wave at them, go down, rotate around, charge up. Come on now.
Well,
don't think, just do it.
There's the drop down coming in from both teams. In fact, Jai Ninja still holding on to that high ground. Has the Earth Shadow online now with that great fire strike onto Freshlebs here. And now it's going to be Freshleb backing up. They're low on HP. They're on 286 HP. They just keep getting hit with these fire strikes, Liger, and that's really not going to help them out. If they want to win this Ryan duel, they need to try and back away and get the passive healing a little bit. Good fire strike. There's the counter ping coming through. Earth Shatter as well. Johnny and Nboe are bound on the ground. And it is going to be cleanup of the blue team, who looked like they were on the back foot.
They were on the back foot, but it turns out they were baiting. They had that ready. They're like, come on, come closer. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom. That's what they did. Excellent comeback. Okay, they ain't done yet. They're like, yeah. You had first map. We're here now. All right.
Locked in.
They've locked in. That's right. They've locked in. Posture's correct. Everybody in the chat. Posture check in the chat for everybody. Also, everybody, make sure you're hydrating. Drink some water. Come on, now. Let's stay healthy out here. Let's go, people.
I'm almost glad I don't have to worry about my posture being at the standing desk here. It's quite nice, actually.
I should join you next time.
We do see the red team once again taking this coastal high ground here. But the blue team's already dropped down to the low ground. They're really interested in getting face to face here, but Jai has built up towards that Earth Shatter incredibly quickly. Has it online. I wonder if they expect it. They do. Great block coming in there from Freshleb. Now 99% to their own Earth Shatter. Gets laid down, but only into the shields of both Nboe and Jai. And the fire strike was just too soon after, so they don't get any of that Earth Shatter percentage back. Nboe now the only one with the ultimate on the board.
Yeah, well, ultimates are building for. Oh, we see a clip charge.
Wait, what a pin block there! Ocedex coming through now. The Earth Shatter online gets it, connects onto Giant Ninja, who's going to get extremely low. Freshleb for the Earth Shatter as well. Gets it to Nboe. This has been huge from the blue team. Nboe's so low, uses the Shatter. They're so low, they're so weak. Can they avoid any damage and try and get the passive regen? Not just yet. And it is going to be the blue team who take this map in dominant fashion. 2 3-0s in a row, but this time the teams are trading back and forth.
Okay. In it to win it. Fresh decks make it back. Okay, off to map 3 we go. Woo. This right here, insane setup. They were on the back foot, but they said, nope, we want you right where we need you. Go for a clean Shatter. Clean. Probably the fastest fight we've seen in the game so far. Excellent combos there. Excellent combos. Woo.
Yeah, and it's just incredible play coming out from that blue team. They are just, they look way more cohesive on that map than they did on Antarctic Eco Point. But even Antarctic Eco Point was really close, so it was written in the stars that this could be the case.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Listen, is ping a factor? We'll never know. Maybe it is. You got to play a bit different. You don't know what to do, but we shall see. Ultimately, it is going to map 3. Both teams fighting hard. I got to say that I am very, very happy. We did not, by the way, if anyone wondering, the brackets are all randomly decided. We did not coordinate any matchups. This is all game is game. So the hours didn't matter. The skill didn't matter. We said, listen, you're either going to fight them at the start or you're going to fight them later. If you want to be the Reinhardt Rumble champions, you're going to have to go to the best of the best, whether it's at the start or whether it's at the end. And right now, it looks like the best of the best are everywhere. Everyone's put it on a show. No one's letting themselves go out without a fight. So I respect it. I respect it as well. And now we see Castillo once again, Liger. And once again, see a little bit of sniping going on. Good fire strike there from Freshleb.
They're just poking.
We're seeing a little bit of a Bridge of Elden play once again. Both teams deciding to rotate around the high ground. Not meeting in the middle just yet. Going for the fire strike play. It looks like we do definitely see Jaibo build up the first shatter.
Yeah, Jai's been consistently building up these shatters first, but very rarely do the shatters actually hit anything so far, Liger. And I wonder if this is going to be active again. Yeah, see, another shatter goes awry there. There's going to be the pin coming in after the shatter comes through. Bumps off the high ground so it doesn't get affected by the shatter, but Nboe does catch onto Ocedex. Shatter onto Nboe means that Ocedex lives on the high ground for now, but Jai is hunting down this blue Reinhardt here. They have the shatter online. Ocedex so far behind still.
See, that was a well-aimed shatter right there because it stopped the regen. So Ocedex is on the back foot trying to get their health back. Looks like they will be able to get it back. Haven't even. Whoa, we see a charge going into a shadow. Doesn't connect.
Again, Jai with the Earth Shadows has just not managed to find a target. Now it's the counterfeit from Ocedex, but there's that ping that we spoke about. Goes straight through. Jai Ninja has the Earth Shadow, lays it down. Jai can't block it in time, and the blue team get off to a rolling start on Castillo. Incredible play.
Wow. This is a tide turning right now. I will say though, I want to see some cliff charges. Can we see a fight near the kill box? Near the crow's nest? Can we see a fight by the ledge? We'll have to see. Right now it seems they're playing the bridge strat, high ground strat, trying to dance a little bit. We are seeing Jai build that shadow first from well-placed fire strikes, but you need to get closer. You need to get a point blank shadow. That's what's going to help you land it and win that battle.
Yeah,
Shadows
I
from far
agree.
away, it's too much time to shield. Too much time.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is just a little. It's just taking a little bit too long for this red team to really cohesively get onto anyone at the moment. Great fire strike, predicted with ease there from Freshleb. Builds up towards their Earth Shatter, and now we could see a little bit more aggression coming in from this blue team. Remember, this is the last map that we could see for. This is the last map for either of these teams to potentially qualify for the next round of knockouts. And I mean, fire strikes now available for 3 or 4 members. Nboe, we'll catch up. We'll get there.
I'll tell you what. Playing safe. Both teams respect each other's. We do see the shadow.
Yeah, but it's a counter shatter going onto Jai as well, but well followed up there from Nboe, peeling for their Reinhardt brethren. Earth Shatter from the high ground, manages to connect onto Jai, but Nboe says no, not today. You will not hurt my partner, and that is going to be tying up this map 1-1.
They were back to back.
Yeah.
They protected each other.
You love to see it.
Love to see it. That's the Reinhardt way. Crusaders till the end.
We are experiencing an interesting situation here now, though, Liger.
Yeah.
Because
1-1.
1-1, last map. This could be a banger right here. We've seen 2 3-0s. This is the first time that either team has taken a map off the other in a single map as well. So now we're seeing that luck almost come into play, the 50-50 element of the gameplay. Here
Alrighty.
we go.
High ground play on the bridge again. Teamed up. We are seeing a bit of a low angle.
Yeah. I kind of like this low angle. I really like Height using that cover there. And I will be remiss to not mention that Jai in that last round built up the shadow first and did manage to actually hit someone. The double ping comes out from Ocedex and Freshleb. The Earth Shatters come down, but it's going to be the red team who just absolutely dominates there. And once again, Jai making us eat our words, hitting another shadow. And it's massive for this red team as they once again take the lead and find themselves in a match point and series point scenario.
I'll tell you what, right now, it seems as though we got Jai Ninja and Nboe coming through. Confident, sacrificial play right there. Again, they're like, you're going to go in? I got you. Whoever targets you, I'm going to shatter them. So it's good strategy at the moment because it does seem like Fresh Decks are rushing in for the same target. They should try and play a bit split and set up for one another. Hopefully, now on the high ground in the kill box, they can do that because it is match point.
It is indeed. What are we going to see here? Jai really picked up their shadow game over the last 2 rounds here and is leading the charge, really, for his tank duo. It's quite incredible to see from Jai. But now we see a pause come through as there may be a little bit of ping issues here, Liger.
Fair play, a bit of lag. Bit of maybe a disconnect. We're not too sure. We'll find out very soon. Of course, but
yeah, we're gonna have to wait on this. It wouldn't be an OCE tournament, Liger, if we didn't have a pause midway through.
Come
right?
on now. Come on now. Of course. I'll tell you
Australian
what,
internet.
We love. I'll tell you what. Listen. You know, think a bit of a cheeky pause. You know, give everyone time to stretch. Everybody stretch a little bit. Come on now. All right, out here, we're healthy on Fire Strike Fridays. Again, I will say thank you, everybody, for coming through to the stream. Thank you, everyone, coming through to the broadcast. We're having a lovely time here tonight. It's been a fun event so far. I hope you guys are enjoying it in chat, of course. Again, Harry with me casting here today. Absolute legend coming through for the cast. I know Harry wanted to play, guys, but I'm like, Harry, I need you to cast, please. so maybe we saved everyone some trouble, because Harry could have come out here like, listen, I might sweep everybody. So maybe it's a mercy that we're not playing. But we'll find out.
It's a very funny story of how I ended up here in the first place, because originally, Liger, you did ask me to play.
That's true. And then I'm like, listen.
Listen, how about How about you just get behind the mic instead? Get yourself a nice suit. We'll dress up all fancy.
I'm like, listen. We need to get someone who's got the right brain to distribute that knowledge with me to the chat, of course. And I'm very honored to cast alongside you, Harry. So it's been fun, and of course, production.
I'm extremely honored to be featured on the stream and casting alongside you as well, Liger. Absolutely killing it as a fairly new caster as well.
Listen. This is my first time color casting, if we can call it that. Of course, it is a blessing that we're here today doing this amazing event, and we're on the front page of Blizzard. That's right, guys. If you open up your Blizzard client right now, go to the Battle.net launcher, go to Overwatch, check the pages. We're right there on the stream. You can see this wonderful cat sleeping next to me. Momo's sleeping right now. I'll show you guys Momo at the end of the stream. Don't you worry. Of course. And we're getting into it. Pause is over. Let's go.
This is going to be very interesting. Jai now. I wonder if this has affected any of the comms, or if any team has really made a plan in the middle of this pause here. Freshleb and Ocedex and Jai and Nboe all very even on the Shatters charge at the moment, but now Nboe has theirs available. Freshleb holding this corner, the kill box in full view. Liger, this is going to be havoc. This is going to be chaos.
This is the spot.
This could be it. There's a shadow coming in from Freshleb, but both Nboe and Jai, they're just holding shield and walking forward. There's the pin that comes through, but it's going to be a shadow. Double pin onto Nboe means that Nboe's HP just drops to nothing. Freshleb with the shadow. That is insane coordination coming out from the blue team. Nboe never stood a chance.
They put a boxing kill box right there. Fresh decks coming through, saying, listen, you may have the room, but this is our domain. And they took that fight full force and came out on top. Unbelievable. It's 2-2. This is official match point. This is so tight. Woo! It can't get any more evenly matched than this. Both teams 3-0ing each other. Both teams going 2-2. Let's see who takes the dub. And let's see who salutes off out of the tournament. Woo!
This is it. Showstopper, the finale, the coup de grace of the Reinhardt duel for this match, for this series. Fire strikes now being levied all over the map here as Freshleb and Ocedex have pushed into the kill box here. This proved to be fatal for Jai and Nboe. Is it going to be a different story this time for Freshleb here? They start moving forward. Shadow online here for Nboe and for Jai. Shadow gets laid down there by Jai, but it doesn't connect onto anything. Freshleb now just walking forward with the shield as Ocedex is just swinging. This is great teamwork. They're just waiting for the Shadow, and they can't do anything. Shadow from the staircase. Nboe is down. The pin onto Freshleb. The Shadow. The swing. It's all over. It's gonna be Fresh Ping who will take this series. They will move on through to the next round of knockouts in incredible fashion, some great teamwork, great individual play, and they will continue on through this tournament.
Wow, honestly, wow. That was some aggressive shatters that game. That was plays for plays. Holy. Well done. Fresh decks going through. Taking it 2-1. That was as close as you could possibly get. Honestly, if it was any closer, they probably would have drawn off the map like the other team. But that's it. 3-0 to 3-0 to 2-3 in favor of Fresh decks. My goodness. And we do, of course. 07's in the chat. Salute to Nboe. What an amazing team. Honestly, so hard fought. Salute to them. Boom. We appreciate you. We appreciate you playing tonight. Again, that's a crazy one. Woo.
It was an insane game. There's no two ways about it. We see the first map be more of a blowout towards the Jai Ninja and Nboe team, and then the second map was a 3-0, but this time it went over towards Fresh Decks, and now that third map going the full distance. I mean, it's exactly what you want to see from two teams that honestly seem pretty evenly matched in the Reinhardt duel.
Yeah, honestly, listen, if we had more time, if we had an alternate tournament, I could definitely see a losers bracket climb coming out from Nboe. I would definitely see them in the finals.
Oh,
but unfortunately
100%.
today, we're going hard with a one chance single elimination knockout tournament. And let's have a look at the brackets. Now we just mentioned it. Woo! We're in the back quarter now. Okay. We're wrapping up round 1 very soon. We've got next up Blazing Neck versus Flappin' Blades. What amazing team names. That's the next matchup. Curious to see what maps they play. I will say I've got my eyes on Transcendent Blades. The tag player in the community has been hyping up this tournament. Very excited to play. I'm very excited to see Blades' performance, of course. And we'll never sleep on the Blaze Ninja. But there's got potential. Let's see what the matchup entails. See what the first map will be, of course. And we'll go from there.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see both of these teams play. And honestly, we've seen different kinds of Reinhardt play styles come throughout the entire tournament. And it's been a bit of a mixed bag of which team kind of matches up with which team, and whether a team is really aggressive and it turns out to be for the best, or whether they're aggressive and then get caught out of position with cooldowns on still not fully up yet. I think it's been really interesting so far, and I wonder if we're going to see more of that in this game as well. And also, I wonder if we're going to see another map through, because we've been on a little bit of a streak here, Liger.
Yeah, look, listen, I'll tell you what. I was contemplating, I was saying, should we just let the play one map? Bang, 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 3-hour tournament. I was like, if I was playing, I'd imagine you just warm up in one map. You need that map switch to wake up. And I'm glad we made that decision, because we have seen, evidently, when teams get into their second map, even after losing, they wake up. They're like, no. I'm not out yet. And they get the comeback going. They get the reverse sweeps going. And as we can see, they also let themselves go in and get that 3-0 back. They're like, okay, you 3-0'd me, I 3-0 you next. And then both teams are like, hey, okay. Fun and games are over. This is serious now. Fair enough. Thought this was a fun little tournament. Okay. All right. They start sweating like they're versing in Orisa and Comp. Now, come on now, listen.
Well,
I'll tell you what.
Look, there's juice on the line, right? There's a ton of juice on the line. You've got to be, you've got to be ready for that. So it's going to be interesting. Obviously, both teams, or all teams, want some of that, and then they'll also want a little bit more as well. So we are going to see our prize pool once again here, as we have the Hardlight Hammer, the 40 Mythic Prisons, and the Juice Tub for the first place. We will also have the Hardlight Hammer, the Mythic Prisms, and that's it for both players for the second prize. And then our MVPs are going to be the Season 10 Ultimate Battle Pass or the Porsche Bundle, all very generously given to us by Blizzard ANZ. We're just
exactly the plan. Honestly, woo! Can't believe it. I can't believe that we have the opportunity to give away some Hardlight Hammers. Thank you, Blizzard ANZ, for supporting us with that. It's gonna be a fun tournament for us tonight. It's only ramping up. All right, things get very, very fast soon. I tell you what, the first place, you already know what's on the line. Hardlight Hammer for both players. 40 Mythic Prisms each for a potential future Mythic skin of a certain someone, maybe one day. I don't know. No confirmations there. You also get yourselves that Juiced Tub voucher. Shout out Juiced Energy, homies, big sponsors of the whole stream. We appreciate them. And of course, second place, you still do get your hammers, because I believe anyone that makes it to the finals deserves that glorious hammer. And of course, we do give you some Mythic Shards as well. But it ain't over till it's over. And for those who are shining stars throughout the entire tournament, that's right. Remember what I said, it's not about winning, it's about putting on a show. We are going to do some MVP prizes as well. We've got some battle passes to give away before the end of Season 10, if you missed the chance to get those skins. And of course, some Porsche Diva combos. Let's go into the next matchup. We got Blazing Neck versus Flappin' Blades. I love these team names. Let's get into it on the proper list.
Yeah, we could see some more cliff pins here, but at the moment, like both teams, they're playing a little bit unorthodox, as we see it's going to be Blades and Flappers just being a little bit split there. There's the pin in from Transcendent Blades here, and the pin in from Flappers here. It's Blaze Ninja, Earth Shatter, Flappers off the map. There we go. It's going to be next with the Earth Shatter as well onto Transcendent, and that is going to be the first round going in favor of the blue team.
Fiery first start from Blaze and Neck. Okay. All right. Okay. I tell you what, Necropolis. I might be real with you, Harry. I think this one's my favorite. I don't know. I like the gap in the middle. Reminds me of Nepal Sanctum. Reminds me of Ilias well. I like that massive side area, and I like that even high ground has a cliff charge spot. A lot of potential. A lot of potential for some cheeky plays. And also, even if you fall down there, you might have a chance to survive. There are a couple platforms back up. You never know how it can pan out.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. And look at this. Now both teams are actually just meeting each other on this side, saying, okay, let's go for some of these cliff charges with Transcendence. Does miss the pin. And now it's Blaze Ninja who tries to use that. They've separated the teams here. Earth Shatter comes through from both sides, but it's going to be the Shatter from Flappers and the Shatter from Transcendent, from Blaze, that connects. Neck, however, will clean up the kills. And it is going to be blue team getting the second round as well.
Well, damn.
Well, damn.
Well, damn. There was like, I think maybe 3 or 4 shatters. I think 3 blocked, 1 landed, 2 landed. Woo!
Yeah,
it really is a matter of that shatter dance. I tell you, that shatter dance is scary. You got to keep that shield up, man. Like I said, do not shatter first. Do not have that shatter first. You want to block first, then shatter.
Yeah, I 100% agreed. Like, now, again, blue team, they go out the same way, but the red team, they decided that they're going to go into the building this time. So, pretty low chance of a charge-off kill here, although when we get towards the point a little bit more, we could see that potential open up a lot more. Good fire strikes coming through there from the red team as they control this high ground. And a bit of waving.
Hello.
Hello.
Of course, we love the Reinhardt hello. A bit of a nice sort of high sportsmanship play right there. We will see though, Blaze and Neck gonna take Necropolis, or Flapping Blades gonna kick up the engine and take a comeback right now. Let's see. They do have the high ground for now. They do have, I would say, shatter percentage lead as well. Question is, can they get that second one first?
It should be the second shatter first here for the blue team, although Blaze hits a juicy fire strike, so actually they've managed to catch up here. Now, though, the high ground is being taken by the blue team. So we've got one member of the red team on high ground, both members of the blue team on the opposite high ground, and the point is currently being controlled by the low Transcendent Blade, which is an interesting position to be in right now. We see the capture area will unlock in 30 seconds, so now it's just about how you execute this. The sync up of the fire strikes from this blue team so far has been very entertaining to watch, very satisfying to watch. Now the positioning though still needs to be gained, Liger.
Of course, right now we're seeing point open up in about 10 seconds. Question is, red team going to be able to hold it down on the point? Or are we going to see Blaze and Neck dive on down? We could see another frog splash moment. Right now we are seeing Blaze pressure that point. Looks like contestation has begun. Shadow's been blocked.
Yeah, Transcendent can't get the Earth Shatter off. It's going to be an Earth Shatter in return there from Blaze, but misses the pin. Now it's the Shatter onto both Neck and to Blaze. Both go into the drink, and Flappers has just absolutely shut down this blue team. Huge plays coming out from them.
Is that our first double cliff charge? Holy!
Yeah,
I think
so.
It
was.
Hey! Now, if that's not an MVP moment, I don't know what is. That's our first double cliff charge into the beautiful Necropolis pit. Well, we'll call it a pit.
Yeah.
That goes straight down to Khonshu's realm. That's where that goes. Oh my goodness.
Huge plays coming out there from Flappers, and it keeps red team alive in this map as well, Liger. So now the blue team are changing up their approach.
Yes. Right now we are seeing blue team deciding to take the higher ground, of course, that the other team took first. Let's see if it pans out for them. Again, a bit of a sniper fire strike duel for now, building those shadows first up. First team to get shadow. Oh, actually, hold on. No. Blaze and Neck are going for the push onto the high ground. I'm actually a fight over here.
Blaze Ninja, a very good tank player as well. We want to be aggressive here. It's a good charge. It's a good shatter. In fact, it's a great shatter. Both shatters come down for the red team, and they clean up. The reverse sweep is still a possibility on this map.
It is. That is a snap shatter right there. That secured the round right there. I'll tell you what, Harry. Listen, if you get that double shatter, there's no reason you lose that round. Honestly,
No, I agree.
No reason. You gotta block. You got 2 shields to block with. You gotta make sure you block it. If you don't block it, fair dues. That's it. That's it. Goes to the other team. But 2-2, match point. Let's see.
Let's see indeed. Now the blue team once again going over into this left side here. So this is interesting. They've split apart a little bit here. And Blaze has already used his pin. If I'm the red team here, surely you want to turn around and just try and get onto Blaze, and that's exactly what we see Transcendent tried to do. Flappers as well tried to get in, but now both red players have used their pins, and both blue team have their pins available. It's a sandwich coming through now. It's a pin onto Transcendent, falling extremely low. Earth Shatter comes through. Transcendent is there. Double Shatter onto Flappers, and that is going to be the end of the reverse sweep hopes for this red team, as Blazing Neck will take map 1.
They take map 1. Okay. Medals held up high by Blazing Neck. Ooh. However,
it's Flappers.
The Paragon Reinhardt takes the play of the game.
Oh,
Got the great ball. Oh my goodness. Oh.
From the high ground, a double boop into the... Yeah, no, give him the MVP already.
MVP. Hey, clip it. Send it off to Noob Hunter. That's where that's going. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Overwatch clip of the week right there.
A shadow like that belongs in the Louvre, Liger. Put it in museums right now. It's priceless artifacts right there.
Dunk shadow into a double boop. Oh, that's just... Woo. Yeah, hey, listen. Oh.
You're lost for words at its beauty.
But I'll tell you what, as amazing as it wasn't enough to take the map. Bit tough, however. Maybe it's the momentum they need to take into the next map. Because now they do have map selection. So, I'll tell you what. If I was Flappers, I would pick a map that enables that cliff charge mentality.
Castillo, go straight to it.
Castillo, that's it. Get that cliff charge, get it going.
Yeah, 100%. It's either going to be Castillo or Black Forest. I think you're correct here. I think you need to. I think you want to set up more of those cliff charges. And honestly, if we see another cliff charge come out from Flappers, I may as well.
I'll tell you what.
Give him
everything. Hear me out. Triple cliff charge. Take yourself off the map. Might as well. There's only one way to level it up.
Yeah, I agree.
Take them both down. Take yourself with you. Send a wave up top to your teammate. Say, "Oh, I got this. Don't worry about it." Oh, good. Oh my goodness.
Right, well, while we don't hear, we will see that Transcendent has beef against Winter, apparently. Transcendent's Blade and Winter, they don't get along at all. We're going to go to Black Forest, the normal version, this time, as both Transcendent and Flappers, they move towards the high ground, but both decide to drop down, and now they'll take towards the coast here, but they will meet head on into Blaze, Ninja, and Neck as well. Now, Fire Strikes all over Transcendent, who's already been knocked down to about half HP here, Liger. And it's going to be really difficult for them to get back into this.
I'll tell you what right now. We're seeing high ground on the Blazing Neck team. Flappers trying to push that angle. We're seeing Blades also closing in a different angle. I think a split angle approach might actually work here. Divide their focus.
Potentially. You just want to be careful that you don't get caught out here by a double pin if you are Transcendent here. Blaze Ninja gets very, very low. The fire strikes are very good. The shatter blocked as well, but the return shatter is also blocked. It's a flake shatter though that comes out here from Neck. Great counterpin though comes in from Blaze Ninja, saving their Reinhardt counterpart. But Blaze suction pin, and then the 180 Earth Shatter to get onto Neck for Flappers to get the finish off. These are red team will take this first round, and well,
I'll tell you what.
Unlucky Blaze, unlucky.
I'll tell you what. The secret to this map, the uneven ground allows for vacuum pins. Because you're going up and down and a bit of this, a bit of that. I'm telling you, when you least expect it, you're going to get sucked in. So that was what we saw right there, and I think that's just evidence right there. Blaze and Neck, you got to play riskier right now. Because that's what Flappers is doing. Flappers is like, I'm sending it. I'm going in. Whatever happens, happens. We've got nothing to lose, everything to gain. So let's see if the teams get a bit risky here.
Yeah, we do need to see more risk being taken here from Blaze Ninja and Neck. They've just been a little bit too passive so far, but look at Blaze. Blaze looks like they want to go for a flank here, but the red team capitalizing on this, taking the space straight away, and Transcendent already has that Earth Shadow Liger.
Strong first Earth Shatter. The question is, will it land though? We need to make sure those shatters land. Set yourself up, try to block the first shatter, then line yours up.
It's going to be interesting. In fact, well, the rest of the team has lined up. It's going to be an Earth Shatter that comes in. But what is that? Up the ramp, Earth Shatter counterpin. Blaze has just been bullied. Stun locked the hell and back. But there we go. There's the Shatter onto Transcendent. Oh no, the cliff pin doesn't get there. The pin does miss there from Transcendent, who's very low. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for the blue team to get back into this. And they're
Unbelievable.
This red team's one map away from making it a map 3. Another
I'll tell
one.
you what, there was a moment there. There was a moment there for a shatter at the very end.
I believe
not enough HP.
I believed for that slight second, Liger, that the Earth Shatter could get off. Unfortunately, not to be in this case.
However, in that moment, you're boiling. And what do you do with that pressure? You heat it up. It's match point. It's time to turn it around. Let's see what they can do.
Let's see, indeed. Again, the high ground being taken by Neck and Blaze. It seems like they take the high ground, but then don't really know where to go from here, Liger.
We're seeing right now just Fire Strikes collecting that ult charge. Looks like we're seeing Blazing Neck have a closer path to Shatter. It could go either way at any moment. They are closing in on the low ground as well, trying to get two different angles. While they do play high and low against a double low ground Reinhardt. Oh, again, remember, paint point does spawn there. So if a fight doesn't start soon, they will have advantage on point.
Yeah, Blaze now looking for a chance to use this Earth Shatter. The red team needs to be very careful here. They're quite low as it stands. Blaze is just looking for a flank. There's the Shatter that comes through. Now we can see the double pin. In fact, it's just another Shatter. And it's going to be Neck who takes Flappers. Oh, sorry, takes Transcendence off of the map. They're Blaze finishing off Flappers. And reverse sweep. Still a hope here for the blue team.
Well done, well done. See right there? Guaranteed Neck was like, I'm securing this. I need to make sure this flies off the map because we cannot lose right now. It is match point. So big up the comeback potential. The game is still on. Let's see if they get that reverse sweep.
Let's see, indeed. This is almost a mirrorverse version of the last round. Like, we're now seeing the blue team having to reverse sweep. Can they complete it this time, though? Can they do what the red team couldn't? Blaze, once again, going to the left here, but they've used the pin, so they need to be careful that they don't just get charged on here by Transcendence. There's the pin coming up from both players. They're trying to just capitalize on the Lone Blade Ninja, but it's a pin from Blaze. Almost goes off the edge there. The Shatter, the dodge, the pin, off the map. Not quite, but Flapper still goes down. Now it's going to be just the Reinhardt 1v1 Neck. A little bit lower on the HP, but Transcendence, is the one who backs up. Pin misses. Counter pin doesn't connect either. Transcendence Blade now in danger, but the Earth Shatter to close out this map means that it is 1-1 in this series, and this could be it. We could be going to another. Well, we are going to another map 3. There's no could-have, should-have, or would-have. We are going to a map 3.
A Paragon combo coming through strong with the pumpkins in hand, taking themselves back. Not out of the game yet, not out of the tournament yet. We are going to third map. What map will we see? Oh.
Hello there.
Well done.
We see each other again.
Yep. Not out yet.
I'm not sure what map we see. It's going to be interesting. Maybe we go towards Antarctic Peninsula and get rid of cliff charges altogether. Could be what we see here.
That could be a factor. That could be the deciding factor. Clearly, one team has the cliff charge strength at the moment. The other team probably better with the shatter building up, I'd say. So
I would agree.
Either way.
I would completely agree.
Could go.
It's very interesting to see just how aggressive one team is playing in comparison to how the other team is playing at the moment, because it really is Blaze Ninjas and I am forgetting names really badly. When
Blaze and Neck.
Blaze and Neck. Thank you. Blaze and Neck have been really aggressive thus far, whereas we've seen Blades and Flapping really kind of not be as aggressive. They've been holding back a little bit and waiting for those fire strikes, waiting for those HP pools to get low, and that's how we've seen them succeed the best.
Yeah, they saw an opportunity to get aggressive in that last round and it backfired. So you are right. The playstyle switch may have not helped them because on the back foot, it looks like Blazing Neck had the confidence there to hold it down. So it is now a battle of rush versus patience. Which team can execute what better? And again, the map switch might enable one way or another. If it is Ecoport Antarctica, we are going to see Cliff Chargers have no value. However, Fire Strikes will have value. Playing on the back foot might have value. Sniper nests, positions like that could help. Could help. We'll just have to see.
Oh, they definitely could help. 100%. You'll see me every now and again, by the way, drinking water. Make sure you keep hydrated, chat. You need to be hydrated, especially if you're wearing a suit in 30-degree weather. Turns out it gets quite warm. We actually are in the map already. We've been juked by our production here. We're now into Castillo, and everyone has Shadow online.
Yes, of course. All right, back into the heat of it on Castillo. A beautiful sunny map. Shadow does not connect.
This Shadow does connect though. Wait a second. But it's a counter Shadow. Both Neck and Blaze Ninja go to the floors and Flapper saves Transcendent's life after a curving Shadow. We'll call it a homing Shadow.
Hey now. That shouldn't have landed, but that's the game. The game's the game. What can you do? Shadow curves around corners, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Listen. I don't mind, all right? If Suzu curves around corners, if all these other crazy abilities curve around corners, if Sigma's ult goes through bloody walls and ceilings, I think they patched that. Then Shadow can go through do a Tokyo drift around a corner. Why not? Let's go. All right.
We have the high ground being taken again. This is sneaky. Wait, Lapis and Transcendent, they were trying to be a little bit sneaky, but Neck and Blaze a little bit too alert for that. A little bit too present for that play to go unnoticed. Lapis has the Earth Shadow online essentially here, but so does Neck. Neck, are we going to see a Job Shadow potentially? We tried Transcendence with a Job Shadow, but it's Neck who gets the two-man. Blue team clean up with ease. 1-1. It was so quick. I cannot believe how quick that round went by. Neck built up the Shadow so quickly, used it almost immediately, and this is the tempo change that we needed to see from Blaze Ninja and Neck. They're now being way more aggressive, way more Reinhardt-like.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It's heated. It's crazy. All right. Right now we're seeing it again. Another 1-to-1 situation. Are we going to go 2-to-2 again? Or is the team going to take 2 in a row right now? Question is on the line. Right now, rushing to the kill box. See how it goes.
Yeah, both teams this time hanging around as a fire strike onto Flappers there. Blaze has 80% of their Shadow already built up. They have such a big Shadow lead. This is something that we noticed in their last games as well, Liger, was that Blaze and Neck would often get their Shadows first, but weren't able to capitalize all too much by being aggressive. This time, they're looking to put a stop to that. They want to be in the faces of this red team who are now just trying to kite away.
Yep. All on the back foot. The question is, remember, Ryan on the back foot, it's not really a rough, a negative situation. Of course, a Ryan on the back foot can set up for a good counter charge, a good quick 180 shatter. There's many options. So chasing is good. It allows you to put them on the back foot. But again, the back foot's not too bad most of the time, especially as we've seen previously. Sometimes it's the advantage.
Yeah, there was the pin across there by Blaze Ninja. It's going to be Transcendent who tries to get onto Neck. Earth Shadow from Blaze Ninja does not work out, but it's Transcendent who gets Shadow. Great counter pin though, protecting their Reinhardt brethren, but Transcendent now comes in. It's going to be an Earth Shadow. Blaze Ninja goes down. Earth Shadow tries to connect onto Neck, but Neck is just pinned the heck out of danger right now. Now they have to run, get the passive healing, but the point has unlocked, and this is smart from the red team. They're going to sit here on and wait for Neck to come down, but the Earth Shadow has almost been built up for Neck. They just need to avoid these fire strikes and they might have the Shadow advantage.
There is high potential here. If Neck lands a Shadow, could set up a kill and could set up the 1v1 and try to win a 1v2 situation. Would you see a counter pin?
Counter pin comes down, Earth Shadow comes down. It was a frame perfect block that came in through for Transcendent and Flappers, and they will be able to take this second point only just.
Frame perfect. There was no frame. I didn't even see the shield. What are we talking about here? Blades, what was that? I think Blades blocked it with sheer force of will. Like, I'm not getting shattered. Unbelievable.
Shifted some of the terrain to move up, make a little wall. Couldn't get over.
Unbelievable.
That is
All right.
that is as close to an Earth Shatter as you can ever get, like, without actually getting one.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Let's
Now-
see now. It is match point for the whole matchup.
Yeah, Blaze Ninja and Neck fighting to stay in this tournament. Transcendent and Flappers, we've seen some brilliance from them so far in their one singular matchup, their short stint so far in the tournament. What else can they show to bring this match home and move on to the next round of knockouts?
I'll tell you what. Woo! This is the 7th matchup of the evening, of course. We are almost at the end of round 1 as a whole. It is now time to see will Blades, or Flap and Blades, get themselves off into round 2. This is their match point. This is their game to win. I say put it to them right now and get in there, because they do have a chance to win it right here and now. Put it all on the line. However, Blaze and Neck, it ain't over for you yet.
Yeah.
Shatters.
Earth Shatter doesn't find anything though, like Transcendent just couldn't get it in time. Now Blaze and Neck have the shadow advantage as Transcendent has to back away with Flappers as well. They're just a little bit of ring around the Reinhardt right now.
They're very split up right now. Would be an opportunity for a pincer pin. Let's see if it plays out. 20 seconds to the control point loads up.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting here. Both Blaze and Neck sitting on the point. They have the shadow advantage, but Transcendent with one good fire strike gets very, very close to their Earth Shatter. So now the advantage that the blue team did have is no longer there. Blaze looking for a flank. Earth Shatter goes straight into the shield there of Neck as Blaze Ninja is just looking to try and get around. Now the swing comes through. Earth Shatter finds nothing. Neck is really, really low. Earth Shatter from around the corner though. Flappers put on the ground. It's a pin against Transcendent. And this is going to be all or nothing, Liger.
I'm telling you, Harry, I'm telling you. When you grab someone in that pin, knowing their teammate's gonna pin, that sandwich pin, that sandwich charge, whatever you want to call it, caught between a rock and a hard place, it's a good situation.
It's more than a
you
good
both
situation.
down, and it helps the enemy defeat their own teammate. So it's a bit rough, but is what it is. Woo.
So
Match
far,
point for both teams.
So far, both of these teams have been so evenly matched throughout this whole matchup. Really, this is it now, though. Can there be a difference maker? Can there be something that separates these two teams in this tournament and keeps one of them alive and sends one of them home? So far, Transcendent has built up towards that Earth Shatter so quickly, and they avoid the incoming fire strikes from Blaze, but they need to do more. They now need to hit the Shatter, and it looks like they've caught Neck out. The pin could come through. They have to know that they don't have Shatter just yet. It's going to be Blaze Ninja who's trying to pin around after and try and help their Reinhardt. Brethren, Neck just dropped down to the low ground, followed by Transcendent. Now, Earth Shatter comes in, doesn't connect onto anything. The pin gets cancelled, but a huge Shatter comes out there. It's going to be Flappers who tries to keep them in this. Huge pin. Blaze Ninja goes down. Now it's Neck taking on Flappers. The pin misses. Earth Shatter in line from Neck, but the Earth Shatter from Flappers. That is it. The exclamation mark on this game. Flapping Blade will go through the next round.
Insane. Ow. Woo, I lost my words. Insane final fight from the teams. My goodness. Flapping Blades coming out on top. Ooh, the Shatters going. Double Shatter. Wow. Saving the teammate. Unbelievable. Ooh.
I am in awe by how close that game was, and Flappers stepped up massively from even the first map, making massive plays, saving their teammate. It was a clinic on the Reinhardt.
Unbelievable. An absolute massive showcase right there. Blades did give me some talk, and Blades has backed up the chat. So respect. Flap and Blades carry on 2-1. But we do, of course, salutes 07s in the chat to Blaze and Neck. Thank you very much, Neck and the Blaze Ninja, for playing. We appreciate you coming on through, putting on a massive show. You did not go down without a fight. Definitely down to the wire, down to the absolute matchiest of match points. Salute to you. Of course.
Do you know how hard we have been trying to sync up those salutes with the 120 ping from Broome to New South Wales? We have done excellently, I think, Liger.
In what we're watching. Hey, we'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. I'll tell you what. But guess what? We're at the very end of round one. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the final matchup. The final matchup of round one. We got some fan favorites out here. We got Tony and Matos Vivo versus Exrioto and Pog. Oh my god. Pog last minute sub as well. Woo! Woo! Okay. The teams are Tony Hawkus.
Tony Hawkins
versus X-Poggy. Okay. I think these are the funniest ones so far. I can't believe Tony and Martus teamed up because the joke was right there. I just had to make it their team name. So, Tony
Jesus.
Hawkins secured and X-Poggy.
X-Poggy.
Get your X-Poggies in the chat. Alrighty. We're going into this matchup soon. Again, thank you everyone for sticking with us today. What a fun bout. Oh, it's looking good. I mean, we can talk a little bit about the brackets coming up soon. We got, in round 2, we're also going to have Jet Cat versus Merkmail. We're going to have Fruit Punch versus Locambara. We're going to have Godpod versus Fresh Pig. And we're going to have Flapping Blades versus... We're about to find out who.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to that point yet.
We're not there yet. Because first up today, we got Tony Hawkus versus X-Poggy. This is going to be fun.
This is going to be a great game. I can't wait to see Pog off of Orisa and onto the Reinhardt.
Honestly, that's my goal today. Just to give everyone the Pog heart. All right. I'll tell you what though. Okay. Tony is someone I got my eye on. Tony has been healing my ridiculous Ryan for years. And I'm curious to see if Tony's going to replicate any of my silly strats. That is the question. However, Matos is a well-known tank player, a Doomfist main, and a Doomfist main is aggressive and also flanks. So may we finally see the flank heart? Will we finally see Matos play a Reinhardt that decides to not stand the course and just wrap around the map and go behind? That could be fun. And then, of course, wildcard, in my opinion, someone I've yet to see the magic from, on the Reinhardt, of course, is Exrioto. This is going to be a fun one. Let's see. Ooh.
Yeah, I love when we get people who we don't really know too much because we get to see what they do and we get to kind of theorize and come up with potential theories. Like, for example, I think Exrioto is going to be just a god. I think he's going to be one of the best Reinhardt players in OCE, and we just haven't discovered them yet. So
I like that.
I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to seeing the next generation of Reinhardt be played in front of us.
I think we just found out from chat. Rioto's on Xbox. Another console. Oh, okay.
Console warriors show up.
A little bit of console spice. Okay, let's go. all right. Okay. I'll tell you. Hey, a console player did win and go off to round 2. Can it happen a second time? Let's see. Absolute G's in the chat. Everybody hanging out today. Do you have a question for chat again, Harry? I feel like it's been a while since a little cheeky question.
It has been a while, and that's just because I've been trying to think of some of them. But you know what? I do have a question. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer the Jade Hammer, or do you prefer the Gold Hammer for Reinhardt? Ooh. Because there's some skins where, I don't know, the Jade Hammer looks pretty clean.
I'll tell you what. We're going to find out very soon. Okay, but I'm telling you. Something about that Gold Hammer. Not even just Gold Hammer. Gold hard light hammer on Imperius. Right up.
Ooh,
I'm shining, baby.
There's a follow-up question, actually. What gemstone would you like Reinhardt's hammer to be next? Me, personally, I would love to see an obsidian hammer.
Oh, listen, that would go amazing with my Soul Dynasty skin. I'm just saying.
Just saying.
That'd be good. I like that. Alrighty. Oh, we're into it. Castillo. Here we go. Tony Hawkus versus X-Poggy. Let's go. They're just dancing.
My god, they're dancing with each other.
What is going on?
I don't think Tony has the dance emote.
I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we got on Fire Strike Fires for you. We got a little cheeky dance. That's it right now. It is a battle of ballads, but now it's time for a battle of hammers. Come on. Get back into spawn.
That was lovely. Lovely performance art coming out there from both teams.
Respect. All right. The bell has rung on Castillo. It's time to fight.
Okay, fire strikes coming out from both. The X-Rioto already has Earth Shatter Liger. One fire strike went through. Earth Shatter's coming down. What in the world have I just witnessed? That was a meat grinder.
Hey, maybe the dancing was a strategy, I'm not gonna lie. They built their shadows up very quick. It was bait.
Jeez.
Unbelievable. Alright. We're not gonna see dancing now. They're gonna get straight to it.
Yeah, I think if you're Pog and X-Rioto, you're like, nah, that's it. We're locking in now. The time for formalities is over.
Lock on. Get in there. Get out there. It's not time to dance. It's time to sing. Let's go. Let's go.
You're going to see now both teams probably going over towards this kill box here. You do see a bit of typing in the chat coming out here as it's going to be Martos moving forward here. Tawny getting a little bit of talk in the chat there. The Pog coming in, the Pog pin coming in, and the X-Rioto pin. But it's Pog with the pin from the back line, gets pinned by Martos, and then gets absolutely flinged. Fortunately, fortunately, the Pog doesn't go over the railing there.
Unreal.
I think
I'll tell you what. I don't think these players know. I don't think anyone's shielded. They're just going. They're just going for it.
Best way to play Reinhardt, in my opinion. Who needs a shield?
You know, I tell you what. Listen, they're just like, hey, you know, it's been so slow before. Let's just go. Let's just go.
Respectable, very respectable.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they've all unbind right click right now. They're bounded to dance or something. Let's go.
You know what I would like to see right now? The X-Rioto and Pog just double pin onto Martos up on the high ground here. I think that would.
So that'll be good. Because you're guaranteed to get that pin if you do it. If one Ryan is alone, you need to double pin.
X-Rioto tries to pin behind the Shatter there, but just can't do it in time. Earth Shatter gets blocked. Pog gets taken down, and that might be the quickest map that we have seen so far in this tournament, Liger.
Tawny Hawkus with the dub. Unreal. That is a pace set by them. Looking very strong. However, we've seen this tournament. I ain't sleeping on anybody that gets 3-0'd. Because when you get 3-0'd, there is a fire in your belly that lights. And I'm curious to see what next Poggy gets sorted up next map, because they now have the map choice. That's right, Harry. What do you think? What map would they choose?
It's a bit of an enigma because we didn't really see anything other than just pure, unadulterated aggression coming out from both teams. So if I had to say, I think you would see Eco Point. I'm going to say Eco Point. I had to rack my brain for the name there, but I think Eco Point for both of these teams will be their preferred map.
I'll tell you, I think it's time to get dancing on the ice. I think that's the move for them. I think that's the move.
Disney presents Reinhardt on ice.
That's it. That's what we need. The collab of the century.
I'd go and see it. I would go and see it.
I'm telling you right now. Listen. This is what we get. Okay, so Frozen 3. Here's the movie. Okay, it's a collaboration with Overwatch. All right. They just let it go, Reinhardt. Just let that hammer go. Throw that shadow down. Get in there. Drop the shield and have a fun bout. But actually, no, don't drop the shield. Actually, we did see Pog block a shadow there at the end. That was mad. So I would like to see another shadow block. And hopefully leading into a counter shadow. Because that should be the setup. Because unfortunately, they are twisting them around a lot. Because like I said, Martos is playing the flank game. And it diverts their attention. So ideally, pick a target. Tawny or Martos. That might be the play for them to take this map back and keep themselves in the running. Woo.
No, Pog, you cannot play Orisa just yet.
No, we will not be switching to Orisa.
I did just see something very interesting in your chat there, Liger, and it was Punch mentioning a skin suggestion, Elsa Moira skin. I actually think it could work. I think it could work. And if it's not going to be an Elsa skin, I would like to see the Ice Queen from Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
That'd be better. That'd be better.
I think it fits the personality. Just that little bit more.
Overwatch, it's gonna go on Mercy. Sorry, guys. We can get Ana. It's gonna go Kiriko. It's not even gonna go to Ana named Ana.
Now here we go.
I would love an Olaf Roadhog skin. Just saying. All right, into the game.
Oh no,
Oh,
that is filthy. You can't just turn around, flank them, and then double shatter them. That is disgusting coming out from Tony Hawkus.
I'll tell you what. Tawny Hawkus.
Oh dear.
I swear. I'm telling
dearie
you,
me.
the flank mentality that Matos carries as a Doomfist player and a Lucio player, that will carry over to Ryan. That's what I love about this event, is that I know a lot of people's normal mains, and I know that playstyle they translate to Ryan. And like I said, Ryan can do it all. It's just a matter of the conviction behind it. You're gonna fight, you're gonna snipe, you're gonna fight the front line, you're gonna block shadows, you can play defensive, aggressive, offensive, protective. Pick a path and run it.
Well, it looks like both teams are currently running it down. Tawny is just on the wide flank, but this means that Martos is in danger, counterpinned right now, but Yoto isn't there with Pog. So Pog building up towards their Earth Shatter right now. He's in the 1v1 versus Tawny. He needs to probably come back and help. There's the Earth Shatter, doesn't quite hit. Martos gets pinned, taken down. Now it's the counterpin though from Tawny, but the pin doesn't get to the end of the hallway there. Earth Shatter comes out, doesn't hit. Great block from Rioto there. Means that Tawny doesn't find the Earth Shatter onto Pog or Rioto, but gets a counterpin onto Pog. Pog falling quite low, building up towards that Shatter, but it's Tawny who gets the Earth Shatter first, and Pog gets put into the ground. 2-0 to the blue team right now, and this is the last stand for Pog and Rioto.
I'll tell you what. Insanity. Right there was a sliver of hope, I'm not gonna lie. I felt like if Pog had a shatter there, probably could have dubbed it. But it's a bit unfortunate, because I think Pog's game is not letting him shatter according to this screenshot we're seeing in the chat. Mods, we're gonna need a refresh on Pog's game. Can we spawn him a shatter, please? We'll get that set up for Pog, get him a shatter right now. Come on, man.
One of those life support shatters.
Give him the cancelled PvE 360 shatter. I think we need that.
What is Pog doing? Pog is hiding right now, Liger. Maybe using Rioto as bait. Oh no, never mind. Never mind.
I think if you hide behind the snowman, can't get flash.
Wait, really? Is that how it works? I would love for that to be the case. Okay, counterpin doesn't quite work out here, so now Martos has the chance to pin onto Pog. Pog, no! No, my eyes! I'm going to take my glasses off so I can't see it as well, but it's going to be Rioto who takes down Martos. Now Rioto gets taken down there. Tawny versus Pog in the Rhyme 1v1. Pog doesn't have the shatter. Tawny does. Tawny misses though! Pog now has the pin, tries to get in onto Tawny, the counterpin's there. Shatter online now for Pog, they need to use it here before they go down. Doesn't connect, but Tawny does, and that is going to be it for the side of ex-Poggy as Tawny Hawkos take down the side of Pog and ex-Rioto, and they will advance through to the next round of knockouts. Go against,
I don't know about that one. I feel like that shatter should have connected.
I think Pog would agree with you, and I would definitely agree with you as well. I'm in shock.
Tawny, who you paying off at Blizzard, mate? That's ridiculous.
Can you give me his info so my shadows hit like that as well? Thanks.
Yeah, please. Listen. I'll tell you what. Listen, everybody who plays Ryan in the competitive queues knows it never goes your way. 1 out of 10 shadows will go your way. The rest will never. Unfortunately, the karma of playing Orisa all the time has caught up to Pog. No, I'm kidding. But listen. What an insane showing again. That is the final round of round one. The final matchup for round one, and we are officially getting into the quarterfinals. Woo! Okay.
We are indeed. And I'm looking forward to it, Liger. It's going to be exciting.
First, it's time for the 07s in the chat. We salute to Rioto and Pog. Thank you so much for playing with us. Ooh. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, did I miscount?
No, I don't think we miscounted. I'm almost certain that there were 2. Wait, are we seeing some Orisa gameplay?
Hold on. Are we getting a special
Wait a second!
Of Orisa versus Reinhardt?
Liger, I didn't sign up for this, I'm out.
Unbelievable. I don't want to watch this. I'm taking a break, man. Get out of here.
Wait, it's the Reinhardt versus the Orisa. There's the pin onto Rioto.
What is this blasphemy?
There's the pin for Rioto. It's okay. Reinhardt asserting their dominance here and showing that they are indeed the better brawl hero. They are indeed just a better tank in general.
Orisa's ult charge has not been adapted to build up into, so this is not fair. You know what, actually, on a Fire Strike Friday, rolling Naristas, I mean, I do it every other week. We might as well see it happen again. It is unfair. Slightly faster.
Oh, jeez.
Wait a minute. 3 Naristas. What is this betrayal?
Oh, no. Wait, Tawny's on the Orisa. Martos is looking at Tawny with sheer disappointment right now.
Oh my god.
This feels like a war cry.
What is going on?
Martos
Wait a minute.
fighting both the Orisas now.
What's going on?
Oh, dear. And Martos has Shadow. Could use it. Gets the Earth Shadow onto the Orisa or Pog, but that is it. And I don't think Tawny is going to be long for this world.
Listen.
Wait, Pog goes down. It's Tawny taking on Ryoto, but not enough HP, I don't think, and will get taken down there. Last week, Friday seems to have been hijacked by the horse.
It's been chaos. Oh my goodness. Alright, we'll wrap this up. We can't watch.
Catching us by surprise there, that was interesting.
Oh my god.
Now, I do believe,
too funny.
Liger, that we do have a little segment before we go into the quarterfinals, though, don't we?
Yes, I do believe we do. We're going to take a little 5-minute intermission, if that's cool with everybody. We're going to have a little breather. Of course, give a break to casting, give a break to production. And of course, again, just quick little salute to X-Poggy for playing with us today. Thank you very much. And that is it. We have now locked in the 8 teams going into the quarterfinals. Jetcat, Merkmail, Fruit Punch, Lokambara, Godpod Uwu, Fresh Ping, Flappin' Blades, and Tawny Hawkos. Okay, things are going to ramp up now. A lot of these teams have warmed up, of course. A lot of these teams have fired up on this beautiful Fire Strike Fridays. And yeah, it's about to go off. Okay, we're going to take a little brief intermission. We'll be back with a little bit of potentially maybe MVP announcement for round 1. A little cheeky MVP announcement for round 1. And of course, we'll go with that. So yeah, we'll be back for a little bit. We'll see you all soon. Boom, boom, boom. boom, boom. We are back again. Hope you guys enjoyed that little brief intermission. Of course, it's game time, baby. We'll get back. We're in the quarterfinals for the Five Strike Fridays Reinhardt Rumble. Harry, how you feeling so far? How you feeling?
I am feeling incredible, Liger. We've seen awesome gameplay so far. And honestly, the teams that have moved forward have been really surprising thus far. There's been some really unexpected people who are shining through this tournament. Some expected, most definitely. But yeah, I'm really intrigued with how the rest of this tournament is going to play out.
I'll tell you what, I am as well. And again, for those joining new, welcome in. My name's Liger. I've got Harry with me here today. We're casting this amazing event, Reinhardt Rumble. Again, now, just a little quick recap before we jump into the next matchup. We got prizes on the line for everybody playing here today. The prizes are as follows. First place are going to be winning hard light hammers each, 40 mythic prisms each, and a juice tub voucher each. That's right, big winnings guaranteed. We've also got second place hard light hammers each as well, because I believe if you make it to the finals, you deserve a nice glorious hammer. Represent, and we'll throw you some 10 mythic prisms each as well. But two things I would like to announce now. We also have the MVP prizes throughout the tournament, and we would like to announce our first two MVP prizes for the tournament so far. If we're ready to go, they are going to be, drum roll please, Wafflenator and Decoy Oz. Let's go. Round of applause for Waffle and Decoy. Outstanding performances in round one. Outstanding. I do believe they stood out. I do believe they blasted past people's expectations, and definitely folks in chat were going crazy when they were popping off, and definitely made some amazing plays. Now, there are some other MVPs in mind that we have. However, they're still in the tournament. So let's see if they maintain that valor and that value and hold it down and maybe lead themselves into the semis, maybe even the finals. But we're going to find out soon what happens there. As first and foremost, it's time to get back into business. We're going into the first matchup of the quarterfinals, which is between Jet Cat and Merc Mail. That's right. Okay, talking Jet NZ and CD Cat versus Chelseasmile and Kili Mercury. Let's go. And we got a beautiful cat on the screen. Oh my
maybe not so beautiful. Like maybe not so beautiful. I don't think he's very happy with the fact that I have
unbelievable.
That's a clip input on. That's a clip, isn't it? Oh dear.
Okay, she's over there. She's having some dinner, so I'll leave her be. She'll maybe join us later, but it's all good. I think it's time almost to get into it. I believe they're just picking a map, readying up. Is would it be? Yeah, so good.
Yeah, sorry. I'm still recovering from the death-defying fright that I've just gone through.
Battle wounds. Listen. Reinhardt lost his eye. You got to join the party. All right. Of course. All right, let's get into it. As we can see, the quarterfinals are going to have a bunch of matchups. Let's get through it. We got Jet Cat versus Merkmail, Fruit Punch versus Lokambara, God Podu versus Fresh Ping, Flappin' Blades versus Tawny Hawkos. This is where it ramps up, and believe me, guys, if anything you've known the previous event, those who know the Lockout Legends event we hosted last year, it gets fast now. Things get fast. So stick around. It's going to get heated. We're going to have a fun back half of this tournament. Let's go. All right. Five Strike Fridays, baby.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready for it. But some of these teams we haven't seen play for a while as well. And here are two that we haven't seen play since the very first two games of the night. And that is Jet Cat and Merc Mail. And honestly, this could go either way. Both teams looked really good. Jet NZ and Penrith, or CD and Jet NZ, looked really coordinated in their matchup. And obviously, Stress and Keely looked incredible as well.
That's good already. Okay. I believe we're in it. We are on Utah, Black Forest.
Yeah.
Teams are pushing up.
Very pretty map to, well, I guess watch German men fight to the death. We're going to see...
scenic route.
Yeah, we're going to see this coastal route being taken there. There's the pin through from, I believe, that was Jet NZ. Now we have the counter pin coming through. Earth Shadow, though. Healy and Triss both go down. The Earth Shadow's been built up there from Penrith. It goes on to Trissmail. Trissmail gets absolutely flattened. Healy trying to get the pin. Gets the Shadow on the 180, though. Penrith so low. Gets up. Swings once. Healy goes down.
CD Cat holds on. Takes the dub. Barely.
Woo!
Okay, that's ooh, we're back in it, guys. We're back in it. We're back in it. Get hyped up. Get real with it. Let's go. Let's go.
That
It's gonna be
was
fun now. Alrighty, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let's go.
We
do believe.
We're seeing some extremely entertaining gameplay already, Liger, in these quarterfinals. And if this is what the rest of the quarterfinals have to offer, stick around, ladies and gentlemen, because you won't want to miss out on these.
Alrighty, now as we head off, we're seeing the coastal approach. We want to get to that cliff charge location. However, Merkmail, nah, they're like, nah, we're going to come to your spawn. Let's go.
Jet's in a bit of trouble, but takes Triss off the map. Once again, it's going to be a 1v1 between Triss and... Wait! Keely, no!
Oh! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Where are we going with this? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh my goodness. What we have witnessed. Is this a mental warfare approach right now? Is this a psyop? What's going on? What is happening right now?
We know Reinhardt is a psyops. We know Reinhardt is a psyops.
It's 2-0. It's 2-0 already. What is going on? We're at match point. We are staring at the bottom of a frozen lake. My goodness. Firestrike going downtown, breaking the doors. Looks like Merkmail are going to wrap around, go to the high ground as good old Jetcat play their spawn.
This is what we see Jetcat do against their round one opponents as well. And this is exactly what we saw Triss and Keely do in their round one matchup as well. Earthshatter comes down here from Triss now, catches onto Jet, Jet goes down, Earthshatter from Keely, finishes off Penrith, and there we go.
Okay.
Now we're seeing them cook. Let them cook a little bit longer, Liger, and it'll be nice, medium rare steak.
Okay, they're back up. All right. Okay. they've worked out the, stretched out, worked out all the little, got out all the little inting strats out the way. Now they're cooking back up. Okay. Here we go. Fair enough. You know what happens to the best of us? I charge off the map all the time. I don't blame you. It's part of the fun. It's a mental reset. You just get off the map. Let me get back to spawn real quick. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Wait, what is this? Penrith and Jet, they go straight through, but now they both use pin. They sidestep Trismail's pin, but Keely still holding on, gets the pin in. They've kind of cornered up Jet, but Jet with the pin onto Keely, sends Keely off the map. CD, very low, Jet low as well. Shutter gets blocked, pin off the map. We have another draw.
You can't do it. You can't send yourself off. You gotta make sure they only go off. It's a draw. It ain't over till it's over. Unbelievable.
I am in shock. And that was pretty lucky as well from Triss and Keely, because it looked like that CD was on top for a lot of that.
I'll tell you what. A draw. Wow. Okay, maybe best caution of action right there, as they did just waste their charges directly to close the gap. Then again, I'll do the same. It's a bit of an ego play. Question is now, I think now's when you charge. When you know you can at least connect or counter.
It seemed like they just wanted to try and wrap around while they were getting to the high ground, like they've done. I mean, they've done this play so many times. Keely and Triss, it's almost tried and tested now from the playbook. Now, we're going to see just a little bit more of a slower approach coming from both teams here, as Triss and Jet build up towards their Earth Shadows. But now there needs to be a little bit of aggression coming forward here. CD is sitting underneath Triss as well, so Keely needs to be a little bit careful not to get poked out too far. Great double fire strike means that CD does have to back up a little bit. Earth Shadow gets onto Jet NZ. Triss takes Jet off of the map. Not quite though, but a great pin there from Keely does save Triss for a little bit. Earth Shadow, there goes CD. Jet, last one standing. Double team there as Keely picks up the final blow. And Keely, once again, Keely is really impressing me on the Reinhardt tonight.
I'll tell you what, I respect it, because that's me. I'm either inching off the map or I'm double killing. We either do this or that. There's no in between. So go for a killie. That's the gameplay I want to see. Let's go. It's 2-2. It's tied up on the first map of this first quarterfinals matchup between Jetcat and Merkmail. Ooh.
It's
I'd love to see it.
This is one way to kick off the quarterfinals, like a draw, map 5. Oh, could you ask for anything more from
I could
the
ask for a
Reinhardt
double
2v2.
charge, but we'll leave that one to Flappers. That's what we say.
Look at this blue team. They're hiding in here, but they've been seen. Now it's the pin. Counter pin onto Keely. No! Keely goes off the map. Riz doesn't quite get the send off the map. It's an air shadow off the Triz. Riz is going to go down. Then NZ plays it perfectly. And
Wow.
oh, sorry, Penrith just plays it perfectly. And despite a last-ditch effort from Triz, it will be both CD and Jet winning this match. Or map, sorry, I should say. But there's still a chance for Keely and Triz to get back into it.
Yeah, honestly, like, it was, I mean, realistically, both teams did get that draw as well. So, this is an even matchup, honestly. It could go either way next match. It could go either way. I'd love to see a different map. I think this team, with how aggressive, sorry, this matchup with how aggressive both these teams play, I'll tell you what, I think we want to see them on Acropolis. I think you want to see how they dance around that pit. Maybe we see some cheeky charges. Maybe they charge down there and they don't even fall into the gap. They land on the little ledge. We could see that even happen. Honestly, it could go either way. That's why I'm excited for this one. I'm excited.
I mean, all the excitement is there to be had, Liger. So far, these games have not failed to deliver, and this is no exception. So, I think you're in the right mind to be excited, Liger. Especially going into our next map, which we don't know what it is yet. But if you were to theorize, what do you think we would go to?
I'm hoping for Necropolis, but I think we know what it is. I think we're going to Castillo.
Yeah, I think that would be it. I think that would be it.
So we're going to see what that does. I think that's a good charge map. I think some cheeky charges up the staircase, directed to the kill box, engage in a quick fight. I mean, we saw Martos evidently showed off that flank grind can work too. Maybe some teams are going to get a bit more excited and be confident and go for some flank grind gameplay. Again, like I said, when you get Rhines looking in two different directions, they're not going to cover each other's back. So that is a strat. I highly recommend trying it out. See if it cooks.
Yeah.
See if it simmers. Yeah. Or if you get burnt. We'll find out.
100%. And whilst we were waiting for the map to get selected, chat, I do have a little bit of a question that kind of bounces back to a previous conversation we've had. If there was a Reinhardt collaboration skin that you have to see, what would it be?
Oh. I'll tell you what. I'll give you an anime one.
Oh, here we go.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh, there's like 3 characters in there that Ryan could be. But there's a suit of armor in that with Alphonse. There's the Butcher.
Oh.
There's Armstrong. And if we get Armstrong Ryan, guys, we get shirtless Reinhardt, guys. Come on. That's all we need.
Well,
we need the 10-pack. He's got like a 10-pack. He's not even 6-pack. 10-pack. Good luck.
Well, while we are seeing some discussion in the chat about that, in the meantime, the game has started. Earthshadow's already come out there from Jet, Keely, holding on to their own now. But Penrith, with a juicy fire strike, has built up to theirs as well. Charges through, gets onto Keely. Keely falls extremely low. Earthshadow misses. Keely does not, though neither does Triss. Now the ping comes through. It's going to be a counter ping coming in onto Jet. Now Keely and Triss, they just have to swing. And Jet goes down. They'll win map 1 here, or round 1 here. They need to keep this up if they're to win this series. Like I believe, yeah. I really wanted
about that.
I really wanted to wait and see how long that was gonna last for.
I'll tell you what, I'm back again. Let me just reestablish what I said. Jump off the map, please. Give me a draw. We're seeing a charge right now. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a charge right through. Triss gets Jet. And now it's an Earthshadow. Earthshadow doesn't get laid down in time, though, and it's going to be Triss who finishes them both off. And that was a very quick round. And again, Castillo, it goes pretty quick sometimes, Liger.
I'll tell you what. That was good. That was fast-paced. That was heightened. It is already onto match point for them. And if they win this, Harry, what does that mean? They're off into the semis.
Yeah.
Is that the case? Is that what we're going to see?
I'm pretty sure they lost the first map.
Oh, wait.
I'm pretty sure they lost the first map. Yeah, I believe they're trying to stay in.
The semis,
no.
ladies and gentlemen.
Not quite.
Kicked in.
Like has been casting Reinhardt for way too long, guys. This is it.
I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. Listen. No matter what happens, we're gonna see some amazing Ryan gameplay right now as they're pushing towards the kill box.
Yeah, but now they've pushed away from it, Liger, and the Earth Shatter has pretty much been built up there for Triss. Dodging the fire strikes is Jet. There's a pin coming straight in. They cancel the pin as well. CD has just laid out Chelseasmile. Jet gets the finishing blow. Double shadow coming out. No Reinhardt left standing at the moment. Now it's back to just the duel. The hammers, the pins, the fire strikes. Keely low, Keely pinned. Keely taken down by Jet. And that is going to be Jet and CD winning this third round and keeping themselves alive in this tournament.
Ooh. Okay. It ain't over till it's over, I'll tell you that. It ain't over till it's over, alright? This is, again, I'm telling you, Castillo is an exciting map. I think Castillo is where we've seen the most turnarounds. Most like little sweep reverses and back and forth. I like it, it's good. Like I said, you've got the bridge strat. You've got the sniping strat. You've got even fountain capping point strat where you're going to force the team to come down from the high ground. Another thing is you have 2 kill boxes, and most importantly of all, you got that massive cliff face to work with. The question is, which team's going to use it first?
Well,
This round.
At the moment, about in neither, as both Jet and Penrith, they sit on the point. Now they start moving away from the point. I think this is good. They were getting surrounded here by Triss and Keely. But Triss drops down. He has to swing, a cheeky little hammer swing onto the backside there of Jet and Z. But now it's like shooting fish in a barrel here, Liger. They're in trouble.
Ooh, okay. It does look like they have the shatter with Chelseasmile. It gives them a bit of a lead. The question is, are they going to drop down? Like I said, if you're on 2 sides of Orion, go for a double charge. One of them is bound to hit. But right now, where is Penrith? Jet is struggling at the moment.
There's the Earth Shatter that comes out. Oh, there's the pin though from Keely from the side. Takes down Jet. And now CD trying to keep the tournament hopes alive here. Earth Shatter doesn't connect with anything. It's a good Earth Shatter block coming through. But Triss swinging through. Has the Earth Shatter. Connects. Penrith goes down. And I believe that is going to be the series. That is going to be... I believe both... Oh, it's 1-1. Sorry. Yes, I was about to wrap up their chances. But no, I was wrong. That's hard. Memory, hard. But Triss and Keely managed to keep themselves in this... Or in this series and in the tournament.
That's right.
There we go.
It is 1-1. Again, this is exciting. This is actually very exciting right now. Okay, we're in the quarterfinals. Things are cooking up. Both teams are going off. Ideally, it's going to be a blast going forward. Okay, right now we've seen that Jet Cav said, no, it's not over yet. Okay, they took the first one. Now Merkmail are like, no, we're coming back. You're not taking us with the 2-0. You want this? You're going to fight for this. And now both teams go on 1-1. That's what we want to see. Nice competitive environment and good vibe certified. Guaranteed. Woo. A lot of shatters blocked. A lot of flank charges. I won't lie. A lot of up the staircase curve charges as well. Question is now, what's the next map? Are we going to get Necropolis? Will my dreams be answered?
I think it has to go to Necropolis. I think both teams have really liked the charges off the map. And I think it allows both teams to play the style that they like the most in that kind of slower pace. Which, I know you don't appreciate the slower pace, but I like the slower pace, Reinhardt. I like seeing the brains turn, the cogs in there.
I don't know if you can hear. Did someone just play a Brother Ooh remix in this tournament broadcast right now? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Right. You guys understand? This is trippy for me. I've known the guy who's made that meme all my life. This is so trippy. Anyways, Brother Ooh, this gameplay's not ooh. We're going in. All right. Don't talk to me until we see a cliff charge. Let's go. We're on Necropolis.
We are indeed on Necropolis, and there's the high ground being taken by Keely and Triss, but they drop down, and there's the pin from Penrith. CD doesn't find anything, and neither does Jet. Counter pin now comes in from Triss. Gunner comes down, connects onto 2. This is just pandemonium. It is a meat grinder. It is over. Or point 1, I say, should be over, as red team will take it, and Triss and Keely, they look on the front foot right now, Liger.
I'll tell you what, front foot gameplay, Russian gameplay, straight up, that's what you need. That's what you need. I'll tell you what. The only thing more dashing than their gameplay is us in our suits. Shout out Nova Gems in the chat acknowledging the suits. Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We came dressed prepared for an amazing formal occasion. Okay. All right, you know, they say the Grammys, they say the MTV Awards are more important, but nothing's more important than a special event for Five Strike Fridays, Reinhardt Rumble. We're in it, let's go. Acropolis between Jetcat and Merkmail. Let's see who takes this. This is map 3 now.
Keely has a lead in ult charge right now, not missing out on those fire strikes. I do know that Keely's aim is very, very good after watching them play Valorant and after watching them play support as well. So these fire strikes are like nothing for Keely. They're just bigger sniper rifle bullets, Liger.
I mean, I'll tell you what, the hitbox is clean, and Ryan's hitbox is big too. So if you know patterns, if you get that prediction right, it's not about aim, it's about willpower. I will land this fire strike, and then you will land it. That's what it is. It's the mental. Oh, shut up.
Oh dear, Jet tried to go for a pin. Oh, and City just throws themselves in. Oh, dearie me. If your blue team, that could not have gone any worse, I don't think.
That's a rough one. That is a rough one. I'll tell you what, that is a rough one.
Oh, dearie me. Well, on the bright side, technically, red team only got 1 kill. So if your blue team, you didn't feed an extra kill to the stat. But now it's match point, Liger, and this could knock Jet and CD out of the tournament.
Fortunately, the dream of Jetcat might end here unless they rev those engines, get in there, land some counter charges, block some shadows, land some fire strikes, and turn the tide.
Well, they've decided they're going to go out. They're going to go out quickly. The Shadow gets on to no one, but Penrith is low. Jet's already been taken down by Keely. The fire strike doesn't quite connect. Shadow comes in, but it's too little too late. And that is the end. Unfortunately, CD and Jet go out with a whimper, not a bang, and it will be Triss and Keely moving forward in this tournament throughout into the next round, which I believe is the semi-finals. Have I got that right?
I do believe they will be going into the semi-finals.
Oh dear.
2-1. Well done. Well done. Well done, Merkmail. And again, thank you so much. Jetcat, again, another last-minute team. Thank you so much for joining the event. We appreciate you. Big salutes in the chat to Jet NZ and CD Cat, our New Zealander team. Respect, respect. Boom. We love you, we love you, we love you. 07's in the chat, 07's in the chat for the homies, and we're going to get ready for the next matchup. We're speeding on through, we're chugging along. Again, we're blessed here to be on the Blizzard front page for this amazing 5 Strike Fridays event. Again, sponsored by Juiced Energy as well, supporting the stream. Of course, exclamation mark Juiced in the chat, get yourself some Juiced. Alright, code Liger if you want 10% off. Alright, easy. What, Harry, we've got to get you a code one day, man.
Yeah,
come on,
yeah, sure.
We'll hook that up. I'll tell you what. But again, of course, everybody, make sure you're hydrating. Make sure you... Why are we remixing Homeless? What is this music? Alright. I'm getting distracted. Boom. Okay, next matchup is Fruit Punch versus Lokambara. Okay, Harry, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe this is probably the most synergy versus synergy matchup of the entire tournament so far.
Yep. Yeah.
This is crazy.
100%.
This is people who play together. Seriously.
This is going to go one or two ways, right? It's either going to be an absolute banger, like five rounds in each game, map three, or it's going to be an absolute wipe.
It's going to be an absolute, just 7 draws. It's never going to end. We're going to be here till tomorrow. It's not ending. I know these people. It's not ending. It's not ending. I'll tell you what. Again, how spicy is this? We're ramping up. Oh. Woo. Okay. We're wrapping up very soon. We're going to get everybody in the game. I believe they're picking a map. Let's have a look. Coin flip is going to see who gets the map. It's looking like we might see a map pick very soon. I don't know about you, Harry, but I'd like to see Necropolis. Would be cool. But again, shortly after this matchup, we are going to also see the Gob Pod Uwu matchup against Fresh Ping. And then we're also going to see Flapping Blades versus Tawny Hawkus. Another funny fan favorite name. So, of course, everyone's looking forward to the Tawny Hawkus matchup against Flapping Blades. However, I'm looking forward to the double boop Legend Flappers. That's my eye.
Yeah.
I want to see another double boop.
Yeah, I want to see more double boots as well. I think that'll be very entertaining. But while we have you here as well, let's go over the prizes against Liger because they're pretty damn cool. Firstly, we're going to be starting off with the first place finishers. Each contestant from the first places will be given a hard light hammer, a 40 mythic prisms, and a juiced tub voucher each. Second place will both be getting hard light hammers and 10 mythic prisms for anything exciting and upcoming for a certain hero potentially as well. Again, no information known at all at this current state. And the MVPs, which we've already given out a couple of these as well, will receive the Season 10 Ultimate Battle Pass or a Porsche bundle. One of the two.
Yes,
not both.
Right. That is right. Yeah, we'll sort it out. We'll make a trade offer. Of course, and we'll get to it. I do believe we're getting into the game. It's go time very soon. I believe we are getting a bit chilly, so bundle up, everybody. We're heading to Ica Point Antarctica. Okay, didn't expect this from these teams.
No,
Interesting pick.
Neither did I, but also it does kind of make sense for Punch and Fruitcake because they didn't really do too many off the cliff pins. They were very, very sensible with their pinning. And look at the lights. The lights are very, very nice. And unfortunately, we've got Pingapore. So it doesn't matter how pretty the lights are, we're restarting.
The Aurora Borealis on Pingapore. You know,
now,
it's beautiful. But
I've done some thinking, Liger. Because it's Antarctic Peninsula, not the Arctic Peninsula. So it's in the southern hemisphere. So it's not the northern lights. So it's not the Aurora Borealis. It's the southern lights. It's the southern lights, but I forget what they are called.
Ooh, Aurora Borealis. I don't even know how to spell Borealis. Listen, chat, we'll leave this to you guys.
I'm being told by the producer. I was told by the producer that it's the same thing. Okay, well,
they're the same thing.
Again, I'm getting more of a science lesson.
Listen, I'll tell you what. Listen, I know you guys can't hear Abe, but maybe you can if Abe chimes in every now and again to you as well. But Abe is a genius. So if you would like to learn more about science, go to Abe. Shout out Abe on production, doing the camera work today. Let's get into it. High ground battle on Equal Point.
Kambara looking to go forward here. Kambara and Loki were really, really aggressive in their last matchup, so it doesn't surprise me that they've already taken this space here. Fruitcake getting a couple of good swings. Punch charges across the point here. Avoids the pin there from Kambara and gets the shatter down as well. Punch takes them down, but it's going to be Fruitcake now who gets very low, uses the hammer down as well. Punch with the finishing blow, and that is going to be round one going over to Fruitcake and Punch.
No sniping here. They want that fight quick. They want to get in there and brawl. I'll tell you what though, that is Loki's strength. As we saw very early on in the tournament, first one to really lay the hammer down and say, I'm here to fight, was Loki. So let's see if Loki can bring that back right now. Because Punch and Fruitcake, they will have each other's backs and they will play sacrificial for each other. The question is, can we see the same energy coming from Lokambara? I hope so. I hope so.
I believe so. You never see a bond that's as strong as a support and a tank. You will never find a bond that's as strong. But now we're going to see, well, maybe two DPS players, but that's a different topic altogether. Now we're going to see both teams jostling for this high ground. Fruitcake's already really low. In fact, they have to try and help. There's a pin from Punch. Shatter comes through, connects onto Loki. Loki needs to be careful, but it's just Kambara who pins in now. Punch already getting towards another Shatter as well. Takes down Kambara. Dominant performance from him on the Reinhardt.
Excellent Punch. As we saw there, Punch went for the twist around Shatter. Lands it. Swing, swing, swing. Before the partner comes up to save their teammate. Jumps the bridge to dodge that. Gets a swing midair, claims the kill, and then wins the second half. Excellent, excellent. See right there, that's confidence right there. Playing so risky, but knowing, no, I got this. So very well played by Punch there. Impressive, impressive.
Very impressive indeed. Match point for this map, Liger. Can Loki and Kambara find something within them to get this reverse sweep going? Start moving forward here. Going to be interesting to see how they try to play this here. Both Punch and Fruitcake playing very close to each other. Punch has been moved down to the low ground though, so they still have the chance here to maybe capitalize as Fruitcake gets a little bit lower here. Punch close to the Earth Shatter though, has been deadly with that ultimate so far. There's the Earth Shatter, comes down, Kambara shattered, pinned through from Loki, has the Earth Shatter as well, does connect onto Punch, Fruitcake, very low, taken down. There's the ping coming through from Punch, but it doesn't connect onto anything, but still building towards that ultimate. Punch needs to just find something, gets the shatter, it's the finishing blow as well. Punch has just decided that he is going to kill everyone.
Punch is on right now, locked in. Excellent performance right there. I will say that I'm not sleeping on Lokambara. I do believe they could twist this. If I remember correctly, they may have lost their first round in the previous matchup and then came back two games to win that and carry themselves to the quarterfinals. So, if history repeats itself, Lokambara comes back with a comeback. However, Fruit Punch did go 2-0 against their previous matchup. So, I'd like to see both teams break fate with the other team's prediction. Try to change it up this time. Maybe we see a third map. Maybe we see a draw even there.
Ooh.
Could go either way. Could go either way. So spicy.
It definitely
spicy
could.
Again. Spicy matchup.
It definitely could, and we know that both of these teams are pretty evenly matched up, to be honest. Fruitcake, obviously a tank player, and so is Punch. But Fruit's more known for their diva, not really their Reinhardt. And obviously Loki, the Brig player, which you could just say is the smaller version of Reinhardt, mini Ryan.
True.
And Kabara, a very notable Ryan player in the community as well. So I can't wait to see more from them and what they can pull out of their bag of tricks to help them succeed. And moving on to the next round.
That's what you want. That's what you want. Honestly,
and it is their map
It's going to be a blast. Yeah, it is their map pick. Trying to switch up the pace. Time to get your advantage back and out. I tell you what. That's all it is. That's all it is right there. You can change a lot with a map pick. And again, as we know, it's a Reinhardt tournament. I hope people practice their cliff charges because a high risk high reward play like a cliff charge sets you up. I'm not kidding. The amount of games I have won in competitive, deleting Malgas, Bastions, you name it. They're impossible to kill. Don't worry, I'll throw them off map. So,
I got it. It's fine.
That's all you need. So get your voice lines ready. Get your taunting ready. If you're gonna teabag, remember. Sorry, I can't speak.
Remember, Baba.
Remember, we will dock your price. No, I'm kidding. You can do whatever you'd like as long as a bit of sportsmanship. It's a Reinhardt tournament after all, which means it's for honor and for glory and for fun. So let's get into it. Next matchup for Fruit Punch and Lokambara going into map 2. Question is it the end? Is it the final map for this matchup? Or is it the start of a rivalry?
Ooh, I would like to see a rivalry build. Now, I do, while we wait for the map, have a question for the chat. Again, we bring back the questions. We've spoken today about what we would like, or what we would like to play against. What tanks we like to play against. Now, I'd like to ask what supports you like to play with. Now, what is your favorite support to have with you on Reinhardt, and why? Now, I'm partial to the Lucio, playing Reinhardt in the GOATS map. We'll never dock a Lucio. But recently, I've been a big fan of Baptiste as well.
Yeah, that's good. Tell you what, Lucio's up there. Ana even too. Whoa!
Yeah, correct. Wait a second. It's all to drop down Earthshatter. Fruitcake gets taken down. Kambara now decides, you know what? I'm going to show up. I'm going to take down everyone. Punch still has to run away though, and Loki has the Earthshatter on standby here. Maybe Kambara tries to go for a pin to bait out the counter pin onto Punch, and then an Earthshatter Liger.
That's definitely what you want to do. When you have that 2v1 advantage, one goes for the sacrificial play. There you go. Just like that.
Huge! And because of the timing on the Earthshatter as well, Kambara is already standing back up and ready to do damage. Shatters the lifeless body of Punch, and that is going to be round 1 going over to Kambara and Loki. And now they are moving forward easily.
Excellent. That's how you set it up right there. When you have that 2v1 advantage, go. Just go. Even if one of you go down, the second will take that kill. Don't even hesitate. Grab that win. Grab it. That's what you need. It's a good job.
Well, it's definitely what they need if they want to stay alive in this series and in this tournament, Liger. They need to win this map. It is do or die for them. There's the pin, the counter pin as well. Kambara and Fruitcake both stunned up. Punch uses their pin as well. It's going to be an Earthshatter that finds nothing. Loki does have their Earthshatter online as well because Fruitcake got pinned over in the corner. They do manage to collect onto Fruitcake. Punch comes through, gets the little jump shot, but can't finish off the kill just yet onto Loki. So now Kambara chasing down Punch. Punch needs to find a way to probably charge someone off the map. Kambara goes for the pin. Punch just runs away. They're looking around for Loki. I think this is a mistake. I think they needed to take the 1v1 Liger.
Oh, you are right. Unfortunately, right now, we're seeing them dance around the high ground, try to bait Punch into a bad position because they have advantage. Like I said, very simple call. Once Punch is in a corner, you go for that double charge, and one of them will land it. Question is where?
I think they need to wait until Punch is more out in the open here, Liger, before they try this pin attempt, because if they don't force out the counter pin, it could be disastrous for them.
It could be Punch could send one of them off map and then win a 1v1 duel.
Punch has the Earth Shatter. Punch has the Earth Shatter. There's the pin, counter pin. Earth Shatter coming in, but it's cancelled. The Shatter comes through from Canberra and Loki, and Punch goes down. A valiant effort from the Warrior, but unfortunately for Punch, it isn't enough, and we got a match point on this second map.
It's completely flipped. It's completely flipped. The energy has flipped right now. We saw such a showing from Punch and Fruit last round, and it looks like Loki and Canberra have said, no. Our map, our time. Let's go. Match point for them as well. Question is, they take it, and then we head to map 3. Or is it a reverse sweep situation for Fruit Punch? Let's find out. Woo.
Here we go. Canberra leading the charge once again. They've done the same play a couple of times now. They've just pinned. Now it's going to be the counter pin from Punch. They almost got Canberra off the high ground. If they can single out this Reinhardt, they're in a good position. Where did that come from? From Loki. Saving their Reinhardt counterpart with a pin from nowhere. And now Fruitcake has a lot of work to do if they want to win this round.
Insanity.
Oh dear.
Wait a minute.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Hey, ends it with a cheeky clip charge. What a game.
We got to see the cliff charge after all. That was a quick round too. Like I wasn't expecting that to be so quick.
Like I said, this is going to be tight. They may 3-0 each other, they may 3-1 each other, you name it. Going to go one way, going to go the other way, but these teams are fighting hard. They want that third map.
Yeah,
now, we're going to find out who's carrying on to the official finals.
Yeah, and
let's see what they go for.
I think it has to be Black Forest, doesn't it?
I
think sure. If you're looking at the two maps left over, I don't think either one of the teams want to go to Necropolis. That was the map that Loki and Canberra ended up losing on, though. So maybe if Punch and Fruit did their homework and watched the previous games, maybe they're like, "Oh, we'll capitalize on that. We've seen that you struggled on Necropolis, and we're going to take you there to finish you off."
Bring it back. Yeah. I'll tell you what, all the maps are great. All high potential, all different metas. You got sniping meta on Eco Point. You got booping meta, cliff charging meta on Castillo and Necropolis and Black Forest. However, Black Forest does have the inside play, and it also has a little bit of high grounding with the logs going under and above, and also you've got the 2 rooms. So ideally, I do see Black Forest here being beneficial because it will allow a bit more flank play, which might help both teams, to be honest. However, because they're both so uniform, I think it's the team that splits off and plays a bit risky might be the one to take the dub. See how that pans out.
I agree. I think you have to be risky here. I think if you play just the format, it is going to be difficult for at least one of the teams. And I think, honestly, if they're playing just the format of Reinhardt, I think, unfortunately, Punch and Fruit have looked better at that so far. Whereas when we've seen... whereas when we've seen Canberra and Loki play that really aggro style, you can see that Fruit and Punch haven't been able to adapt to it at all. And they're just getting caught with their pants down, to be honest. Yeah.
Ideally, you gotta go for that double angle shatter. Ideally, once shatters are built, start pinstering around them. All right. There's a chance they block both, but if you time it right, they might face one way and one shatter lands. Then you get your double charge. Flattened. Secure at least 1 kill. Let's go for the 2v1. That's a strat. If they do it, cool. If they don't, fair play. Have fun. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Your chat worries me. Like up.
Supposedly, Martos's hair is on fire.
How? Why? When? What?
Huh? They know.
Okay.
Is what it is.
Go
on to the game, surely.
Burnt fringe hairstyling, right? I'm trying to find a way to transition out of that, and I just can't. Speaking of on fire, Canberra and Loki GF. That's right. Sizzling hot in that last map. It really, seriously, it was great gameplay from them. Can we see it again on this next map? We still don't know what the next map is at this current state. Assuming that it's Black Forest, it could be really interesting.
Ooh.
There we go. I found it.
What, Black Forest is good. That'll be a good shout. Let's hopefully get it. It'll be a good one. I think we are going to Black Forest, so it'll be cool. And then we're chilling. I think we're just getting ready checks from the teams.
Yeah.
To go.
Maybe thinking of some last minute strategies here, like pulling something out of the bag. Is the best way of putting it.
Maybe for the folks who've been sticking around in the tournament till this time, I know it's ramping up. We're well into the glorious quarterfinals. I will though let people know that this is not the only tournament. This is the first of many special events we're going to be hosting on Fire Strike Fridays. With a bit of luck, maybe every 1 or 2 months we'll do an event, and I do want to leak the format for the next event.
Ooh.
Maybe it's time to contact some support players. All right, because a Ryan player is only enabled by those support players. So we did see 2v2 Ryan this matchup. Maybe we might see that question Harry asked about who's the favorite support player to play with. Maybe we put that to the test and find out which support actually enables Ryan the most. Maybe that's the next tournament. We'll see. Because that could be fun. So keep an eye out, support players, on this tournament. Who's the best Ryan that you want to play with? Let's find out.
Oh, Singapore, we have a false start once again.
Yeah, of course. That's the little cheeky
just
one.
Just how it is sometimes. I'm in shock about this tournament so far, Liger. We have seen some players who you wouldn't associate with Reinhardt, you wouldn't really associate with Tank sometimes, absolutely pop the heck off.
Of course.
I have been so impressed by the level of talent in Reinhardt gameplay that we have seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm impressed, honestly. It's a shame. We never see this. Everyone's hiding on different tanks. Come on, guys. Ryan's great. Play some Ryan. Get excited.
We're pushing the Ryan propaganda machine. I like this. I think this is good. Alrighty. Now we are going to be seeing Black Forest in the last map of this series potentially.
Okay.
It looks like both teams are just currently waiting. We may be back on Singapore again. We may be resetting. We're just kind of waiting at the moment. I think we just see what we do. It looks like we're going to reset one more time, like
reset one more time. It's all good, all fair and love and war. We know we don't want the lag out here from Singapore. It's understandable. I don't blame you. And we'll hopefully get some good OCE ping for this event. It is what it is. I think the servers have been struggling lately, but it's all good. We're having a good time regardless. Good vibes, certified, guaranteed. Yeah, it's unlucky. Maybe we get some more love for Overwatch out here. Come on, give us some OCE servers. Hopefully,
give us some OCE. We want some OCE servers. Let's see. Do we have the OCE servers, or are we just going to be playing on Singapore? Let's find out. I mean, if both teams have the disadvantage, then it's not really a disadvantage,
is it? It's still fair play. Try your best. Go for gold. We appreciate everybody handling the ping. Again, adapt, improvise, and overcome. At the end of the day, I'm telling you guys, I went from bronze to diamond with 200 ping right now. I'm saying if I can do it, you can do it. It's 100 ping. Every player's on 100 ping. Come on now.
All the time. For the next month, I will be playing on 100 ping. Now, we're going to be seeing both teams kind of just waiting. I think they're just getting used to the ping, getting used to their fire strikes being a little bit delayed, waiting for the time to strike.
Okay. Ideally, both teams playing a bit slow for now. Maybe a bit of adjusting to the ping. Again, ping will hold you back. They won't play as aggressive if they can't get their sharp-timed frame block shatters. Again, those are out the window with 100 ping. However, maybe a little cheeky vacuum pin is on the table again. I will remind people of that. Some of Ryan's abilities actually work better with lag. So get aggressive and try it out. Should work.
I would agree. I would agree. In fact, Kambara at the moment is hiding. I think they've lost where Kambara is at the moment, which could be devastating if you are punching fruitcake. Maybe they heard the drop down, but not quite yet. You can still hear the footsteps when they're crouching. Be mindful of that. Can Kambara keep themselves hidden for long enough? I don't think they're going to have to be able to stay hidden here. They have to go to the point. Seconds. There's only 9 seconds. They're in such a bad position right now. Counter ping gets there. Huge shadow coming in from the flank, but they have to touch the point. They do. They get the blue ball. Kambara!
All that setup, and it pays off. Kambara. Excellent setup with a double boop right there. Shatter, shut one down, grab the boop, throw them into their teammate, and yeet them off the map. That's the double boop cliff charge Reinhardt way right there. Excellent showing. Now that's how you start a strong third map of this matchup. Woo! It's on. It's on, Harry. Harry's gone. It's on. Come back to us, Harry. We need you.
I am in shock. That was a huge play coming out from Kambara. Now they are firmly on the front foot, and that could be momentum, Liger. That could be what they need to win this series.
Exactly what you need. However, Punch and Fruit are not going to let that go. They are not going to let them have that for free. They're going to fight just as hard back.
Oh, 100% Punch. Building up towards that shut up, but Kambara already has theirs online. Now it's just the building roulette right now as they're trying to determine where they can find their opposing Reinhardts. Are Fruitcake and Punch going to try and take the point control again? Or are they going to try and push into the building? There's the drop down. It's a shadow that comes out from Kambara. Catches on the Punch, who tries to use the shadow as well. Fruitcake can't get their shadow off either. Kambara trying to duel out Punch right now. It's a 1v1. Huge shadow comes out from Punch. They need to get the kill onto Kambara. They do so successfully. There's the pin, but it misses. That is terrible for Punch, or terrible for Punch, I should say. A valiant effort from him, but unfortunately not enough here. Match point, series point for Loki and Kambara. Can they move on to our semi-finals, Liger?
This is it. This is it. Match point indeed. The question is, are Punch gonna go for that reverse sweep, make them weep? Oh, we shall see. Loki and Kambara. Kambara gotta put everything into this right now. This is the key to the semi-finals. A fast fight, a strong fight, quick shatter, counter charge, counter this, that. Hell, Loki, maybe your time to get a double boop. But Fruit Punch aren't gonna let it go unpaid. They're gonna cash in all their resources right now and do whatever they can to get that reverse sweep.
They absolutely have to if they want to stay alive in this tournament. If they want to win the first place prize, they have to show off. Show off they do. Loki gets shattered. Kambara shattered there by Punch. Fruitcake holding on to theirs. Uses it to get the finishing blow. And that could be the fire that the blue team need to get this started. This reverse sweep could be all theirs.
That's exactly it. Set that up right there. The momentum has officially switched. They've neutralized the momentum from Kambara. Ideally now they want to grab their own momentum, okay? But again, like we said, everything to gain, not much to lose. Kambara have a chance to lose another round, but ideally they got to get this dub now. They got to do it for themselves. But Fruit Punch might just rush downtown and get in there quick.
Fruit Punch have taken, once again, the coastal way, and it's going to be the inside being taken here by Kambara and Loki. So almost mirroring the start of this first round. And we know how that went for Kambara, getting that double boop on it, building up towards that Earth Shadow now. But look at this flank coming in here as Punch starts to move around the side here. They want to try and just deny the high ground, but they're unable to do it just yet.
Exactly right now. What you're seeing is a bit of a switch as they're going on the back foot on the high ground, allowing Punch Cake to get up to that high area. Both teams now on the high ground, playing the wall, playing the corner. You're going to see a shadow drop right now.
Trying to predict the timing of the shadow is very bold, but I actually think it's going to come in about 5 seconds here. So now we're going to just wait for a little bit of stall time here. The shadow could be laid down any second, unfortunately not yet. So both our predictions have failed. That's, unfortunately just not how it works. But all shadows online in a small building.
You cannot hit through the wall.
No,
as much as you try.
I admire the determination to do it, though. I really do admire that determination. Neither team really making a move right now. Both scared of the shatter. There, it's just the Reinhardt's walking in, shields up. Shatter comes down, doesn't catch on to anyone there. Fruitcake missing out on that ultimate. Shatter coming down there onto Canberra from Punch. Punch and Fruitcake off doing their own duels right now. The health advantage firmly in favor of the red team. That was a suction pin if I've ever seen one. Fruitcake takes down Loki. Now it's going to be Punch who finishes off Canberra. And it's Loki. Gets shattered. Punch! You madman!
Insanity! What a comeback! Taking it to match point of the matchiest of points. Punch manages to clutch up with barely any HP, going for the cliff charge and taking Canberra out. Woo!
I am in shock. I am in awe. I don't know what to say anymore, Liger. I don't know what to say. I feel like we've said everything we can say about these teams.
There's nothing more to say. This is a matchup of the century right now. We knew from day one. I knew these were the duos to watch out for. And right now they're... This feels like a finals, I'll tell you that. This feels like a grand final. Here we go, 2-2 match point. Let's see who takes it.
So much building up to this one moment here for Punch, Fruitcake, Loki, Canberra, Canberra, and Fruit Punch. These two teams, they want to go the whole distance. Not an inch can separate them right now. Who has the luck of the draw? Fire Strike comes through. There's the pin coming out from Punch. Punch with the shatter. Finds two! It's both people down! Canberra and Loki! Shatter comes down. It's both. There's a shatter coming in from Fruitcake! They've secured it! And they move through to the semi-finals!
Holy! Unreal comeback right there. Punch and Fruitcake. They turned it around. They reverse sweep, make them weep. Unbelievable, they pulled it off. Holy, oh my goodness, what a mammoth showing from Canberra as well. Now that double boop right there, oh my goodness, Canberra put it to him. But Punch's comeback 1v2. That momentum shifts right there, that set them up, get them going, and it dubs for them and takes them into the semi-finals. Woo!
I have been given a treat for the cast. I have been given a treat in the form of a lolly snake. So I'm gonna let you talk. I'm just gonna snack and enjoy.
Go for it. Go for the snack. Big snack from Harry. Go for it. Well deserved. Unbelievable. That does mean our first semi-final matchup will be between Merkmail and Fruit Punch. So train up, you four. Train up. That's a cheeky one right there. But we're gonna get straight into the next one. We're getting the players ready. We got Godpod Ubu versus Fresh Ping. This one's gonna be spicy again. This one, I say this is the wild card one. I'll tell you why. We got one side console, one side high ping. This could go anyway.
Put them together and we're going to have one exciting Reinhardt gameplay, that's for sure. But before we get into it, we do need to give our 07s, our salutes over to Canberra. So thank you so much, gentlemen, for playing. It was an absolute honor to watch you guys. And we will see you hopefully in the next tournament. But for now, sayonara.
Sayonara. Take care, Canberra. Thank you so much for playing. Absolute legends. Put on a show. Clips for days. Everybody in the chat, hope you guys are clipping some of the best moments. I look forward to watching it all back. For those wondering, of course, we are going to turn this tournament into a video to watch back later. Don't worry about it. Highlights guaranteed. It's going to be a blast, okay? Now, question is, chat, how we feeling? We feeling good? Feels good? I'll tell you what. Harry, we got a question in the chat for you.
I've seen it.
Listen. Come on now.
I am not trapped in a uni bathroom. I am in fact at a friend's house at the moment. I'm currently in the middle of moving states. So this is my old place that my friend now lives in and has generously let me come in and stay so that I don't make any loud noises at my dad's house and I have to deal with that. So this is actually a sea container house.
Cold.
In fact, get over here. Give me 2 seconds.
Not coming in there. Give me 2 seconds. Of course. Shout out always to the homies who help us create content. Everybody knows we out here. We do what we love on stream.
Okay.
And Harry's
I couldn't convince him. I could not convince him. But my good friend here, Kobe, thank you. Massive shout out to him. He has been an absolute legend for putting up with my loud noises. And he has destiny in a little bit. So he's actually held his day up to help me. So he is a legend. Okay. Make sure you give props to him.
Let's speed things up. Let's go. All right. We got Godpod Uwu versus Fresh Pring. That's right. We got Trash Goblins and Peapod Uwu versus Freshleb and OCEDex. Hated matchup. Let's get it going. We're going straight into Castillo. Nice fast pace. Let's fire things up now. Let's go. I want to see some sweeps. I want to see some reverse sweeps. I want to see some draws. No, I don't want to see draws. We've been here a very long time tonight. It's time to get this tourney heated up, all right? We're currently halfway through the quarterfinals. Hopefully, we'll get some cool results coming out. We'll get some tight, cool mashups. And ideally, a good show nonetheless. And clippable moments, of course, and a bit of cheeky cliff charges as well. Let's go.
We love our cliff charges, don't we?
We do. Now, we hopefully also wish to not receive Singaporean service. And it looks like we're on OCE. Woohoo!
Let's go!
Dubs. Alrighty, Castillo, beautiful map, nice bright map, good play certified. Killbox over there, Killbox in the graffiti room. Undertown, very good, nice long balcony for cliff charges. And of course, if you stall out that fight, the fountain battle is gonna be right there in the middle for the take. Let's go. Fire strikes going now.
Early charge there from Tori, taking all of this space as well. Freshleb and Ocedex, they are there as well. The kill box already being contested here, Liger.
That's right. Again, no one's pushing into the kill box. They prefer to dance around. Oh, we've seen a drop from, I believe. Oh, who's dropping? Is that people?
Wait, Tori? Tori came up from behind, pinned themselves and Freshleb off of the map, and now it's Shatter. Being no Shatter, Peapod uses a spin, gets the shield back up in time though. Fire Strike doesn't hit. It's a 1v1 on the point here, like a mind games being played. A Fire Strike, that's a risky Fire Strike. You have to know that OCE has the Shatter now. Both teams, or both players, have to play around it.
Spamming the voice lines, trying to play that mental warfare. Oh, Shatter connects.
Deary me. No, it's not a cliff charge just yet, but Peapod doesn't have much opportunity to use that Shatter. The shield is up, and OCEDex will win this round out for their team. But it was a bit dodgy, and I think you were pretty lucky that Tori went off the map as well.
Yeah, I don't think that was a plan, but I think once Tori realized, might as well do it, get it done, get it over there, and out of the map. So respect to Tori going for that sacrificial cliff charge, giving us an exciting 1v1 between Dex and Peapod. Hopefully now we get a 2v2. Come on, Tori. No eating off the map over here. Send them off the map and don't send yourself off too.
Yeah. Now we're gonna see if they try and play for that again. No, both Fresh Labs, not Fresh Labs, both Tori and Peapod. There we go. I can read. I have the glasses on for a reason. We'll be going over to this right side here, while it will be the coast taken over by Freshleb and OCEDex. Fire strikes coming through from Freshleb have been huge so far. How do this blue team want to play? There's the Earth Shatter that comes through. Tori gets caught. There's the sandwich pin. There's Peapod getting absolutely rammed into the wall. Earth Shatter can't even come through in time, and it is going to be the red team taking this second round, and it looks dominant so far, Liger.
It does right now. It's looking at 2-0. It's match point for Fresh Dex. The question is, can they nullify the objective, or will they just go for another rush? Are they just going to get in there and throw hands? Because at the end of the day, that's been working for them the past 2 rounds. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And that's what we saw. That's what we saw from them when they won their last battle against against Ninja, Jai and Nboe. Sorry, I should say.
And Nboe.
Yeah. So watching their strategy continue to evolve from there, and essentially just being, we're going to keep doing the same thing, but maybe a little bit more measured. It's quite interesting to see. Freshleb with the Shatter online now. OCEDex is the next closest with 80%. Peapod and Tori are having a hard time finding these fire strikes at the moment, Liger, and it puts them on the back foot for this ult charge here. Freshleb has Shatter online, looking for the chance. So does Ocedex. There is the ping coming through. It gets onto Tori. It's going to be an Earth Shatter, though, that comes through. Freshleb doesn't get pinned, though, and it's going to be Peapod who's left on the high ground by themselves. Peapod taken down, and now it's a 1v2. Tori pinned into the wall. Taken down, shattered. That's going to be a very quick 3-0 for the first map.
A strong showing from Fresh Ping, going off, just blasting on through. They baited. I'll tell you what, they wait for that shatter so the shield could go up, so that another one could go for the charge. They're like, let's throw shatter down the drain, guarantee a charge, and it paid off. Right there, what surprised me is that pin didn't connect. It slid over them. So, it could go either way. It could go either way. Right now, it is 3-0. The question is, are they going to take another 3-0 and move on to the semis? Or have Gopodubu hit that mental reset, say, we're going to pick a map we want now, and we're going to run the show.
Like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I saw the map choice in the text chat, unfortunately, before we transitioned over. We're going to Black Forest, I believe.
Oh, we're going to Black Forest.
Yeah. Spoiler alert for chat who may not have seen it.
Here we go. Here we go.
But that is going to be interesting. We didn't really see any cliff charges in that. Oh, we saw one cliff charge in that map from Tori, who has been all over the cliff charges tonight as well. But they need to show some signs of life in this map if they want to stand a chance at staying in this tournament. They need to show that they can stay with Freshleb and Ocedex.
Yep. Indeed. Looks like we got Black Forest. Looks like we also are maintaining a nice ping. So, we are now going to potentially see a match to be won by... Sorry, let me rephrase that. We are potentially seeing another round go down, and if this is taken by Freshleb, they do carry on to the semi-final. Okay, I will not sleep on the console power of Peapod. There's an advantage.
Tori already has Shatter. Tori just lays it down, says, yeah, I'm just going to take it to you. Peapod with the fire strike through. They finish it off, and Liger, unmitigated aggression coming out this time from Tori and Peapod.
That's it. That's what I said. If you want to win, go. It's that simple. Don't think, just do. Get in there, turn the pace, pick your map, get your momentum, and maintain it. Right now, that's what you need to get this sweep and get yourself your own 3-0. However, I'm not sleeping on Freshleb. All right? They know now that the enemy team's going to rush at them. So now it's their goal to switch it up. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, now we're going to see a little bit of a change up here from Freshleb and Ocedex. They don't go to the high ground straight away. They actually wait. They go around to the right-hand side. I think they have a bit of an advantage with the fire strikes here at range over Peapod and Tori, because on console, it's a little bit harder to hit those fire strikes at the range, a little bit easier when it's closer, because the aim assist really doesn't help with the projectiles.
Exactly. Ideally, what you want to do here is you want to play towards the cliff right now. Okay, because both teams have already created a bit of distance. You're looking at Shatter in favor of the Freshleb team. However, Godpod have potential to be... Oh, they've got one Shatter now, so could go anyway.
Yeah, well, there's the pin. There's going to be a Shatter. It's going to be a block Shatter. It's going to be another Shatter coming in here. Tori gets taken down, and I mean, that was just perfectly layered. Shatter's coming in there, Liger. I think I managed to catch them all.
A bit of a Shatter dance there that allowed them to knock down the expectations. Honestly, it could have gone either way. A shield dropped 1 second earlier. A shield brought up 1 second later. It could have switched. It could have switched very fast, but that's the Shatter dance, baby. Goes anyway. It goes anyway. And as soon as you get the opportunity to stand up, start swinging, because every little cleave counts there.
I've just been thinking about a strategy that could or could not work. But maybe you try pinning towards the ledge and bait the enemy Reinhardt to pin, and just try and see if you can sidestep it. Maybe like doing a bit of bullfighting with Reinhardt.
Yeah, good work.
You're gonna see the high ground being.
We've seen high risk high reward benefit a lot of teams today. I don't think anyone's played in a situation. I feel like the teams that have played safe have the ones who have been unfortunately knocked out. So,
I would agree. Look at this pincer move coming in here, Liger. Now there's the pin, there's the high ground pin coming through. Doesn't quite connect. Earth Shatter doesn't connect here from Peapod either. Now Freshleb has the Earth Shatter online. Puts it down. gets the stun up. Tori also uses their Earth Shatter with Freshleb on the side. Coming in from Tori, Ocedex is down. Freshleb trying to stay alive, trying to win the 1v1, but there's too much HP on the side of Tori, and that is going to be the third round going in favor of the blue team, and they're showing way more fight in this round, in this map.
You're right. I think there was a bit of a definite bit of hesitancy to let that charger button go off. Went for the swings instead. I'll tell you what, again, it can work sometimes, but if that other Ryan's ready to charge back, if that other Ryan is ready to shatter back, then you the highest kind of war situation. I'll tell you, it can go either way.
It definitely can go either way. We're now going to see again the flank coming in. Not really the flank, but more the coastal view coming through here from both teams as fire strikes being put through from Peapod here have been very accurate now suddenly. So maybe my controller theory was completely off base there, Liger, and the high ground being taken once again. Peapod has ult so quickly. What do you do?
Now we're seeing they're trying to play high ground, however, they are forcing them to stay low.
Look how far back Freshleb and Ocedex have been pushed. Now they get onto the high ground, but they just had to really play so passively here, and I don't think that's what they want to do. They've given up a lot of their momentum, a lot of their speed. They do now have the Shadow online, so they can get that back in a moment's notice. I should say.
Ideally, we're probably going to see double shadows from both teams right now. Again, Shadow Dance is about to begin. Get ready.
The shield dance about to start. Let's see what we can do here. They're just currently playing around the little red rocket right now. There's the flank coming in from Peapod. Earth Shatter doesn't find anything. Great block. In fact, this has been really good patient play coming in from the blue team here because they made a ton of space early, and now they can capitalize on it. Peapod using the pin, trying to get in and bait maybe a counter pin or a shatter. Doesn't get either of those, and then falls back to point. But they've got so much space to work with now. 10 seconds until that capture point opens up, Ligo, and it's going to be really interesting, a really hectic fight coming out. Ocedex, Earth Shatter gets onto Peapod. Earth Shatter comes in there from Tori, but they can't quite complete it. Shatter comes in from Tori though. Two members of the red team down. Freshleb gets taken down. Ocedex shattered there by Peapod, and it is going to be the blue team taking us to a map 3.
Map 3. Excellent show on holding it down. It ain't over till it's over. Again, the yin yang comp right there, the skin combo. Holding it down. Holy. Well played. Good shield dancing. That was probably what won them that there. Not being pressured by the flanks. Staying confident. Believing in each other's, covering each other's back, most importantly.
The communication from Peapod and from Tori must be on point at the moment because they were recognizing those flanks so quickly and they were playing for each other really well. I really think that their communication has been key to their win so far, just from an outsider's perspective.
Of course. Honestly. Truly a great showing. And because of that, go to map 3. Question is, what is map 3?
Well,
oh.
Wait, we're back.
We're staying on Castillo? We're back on Castillo. That's right. We're back on Castillo. Okay, we're back on Castillo. They want that get back. Okay. Let's get to it.
Let's get
I have a cat attacking me.
Oh no. It's your turn to be attacked on stream now.
Unbelievable.
Now,
alright. Killbox action, let's go.
Yeah, it's been taken up by Tori, who just throws the shatter into the shield of Freshleb, gets the pin as well. Tori has been unmitigated with their aggression, and it's Peapod who gets the finishing blow onto Freshleb. Ocedex has the Earth Shatter, gets blocked, and comes in from Peapod. I don't know how that Earth Shatter didn't connect onto Ocedex, but now both the Reinhardts from Peapod and from Tori are low, but it's an Earth Shatter from Peapod that's going to finish off Ocedex, and that will be round 1 going to the blue team. Really well played from them.
Excellent. Again, the same strategy in a 2v1 situation. One of you takes the fall, the other takes the dub. Once you line that up, you're set. If you both try to go for a dub or both try to play safe, you enable that solo person to get a double shatter and possibly win it. So smart by them to play that style and allows them to get their first win of map 3.
Does indeed. Remember, they're still playing for a spot in the semi-finals here, ladies and gentlemen. This is all or nothing in this third map. Pin from Tori puts them around to the outside here, but I mean, they're not going to meet any Reinhardts because all the Reinhardts are over on the right.
That's right, they're over on the graffiti kill box. Again, we're seeing high ground play. I think it's a good idea for them to be split. I would recommend both teams play the same action right now to split up and try to win the individual 1v1s. We haven't seen that playstyle since earlier today, and it does kind of benefit.
In fact, I think the only time we have seen that kind of playstyle was when we watched Flapping Blades earlier today.
That's true.
So I think that's the only time we've really seen that kind of style come out, and it was successful for them as well. So it's odd that no other team has tried that yet, but so far this is working for Tori and Peapod. They are in the lead in this third map. Earthshatter's up for both teams now, except for Freshleb. There's the Earthshatter that gets laid down, doesn't find anything. And the Earthshatter coming out from Peapod also doesn't find anything. Freshleb with the Earthshatter gets onto Tori. The pin doesn't go off the map though, and the Earthshatter connects onto Freshleb. Peapod does go down though, so it's a 1v1 now. The Earthshatter is online for both teams. The Earthshatter misses though from Ocedex. They pin and manage to avoid the other Earthshatter there from Tori as well. But now they have to try and find a way to live. And Tori decides not to get aggressive there, Liger.
Ideally, keeping a distance is what helps Dex here, but going for a charge is dangerous. And that's Shadow lands.
And it didn't. Unfortunately, the Shadow did not. I agree with what you said there. I think keeping their distance would have benefited them so much more. But still, close round in the end, but now it's match point, and Tori and Peapod, they could move on to being semi-finalists after being 3-0.
They got absolutely nothing to lose for the next 2 rounds. They can play risky, they can go for it, they can do cliff charges, they can just bolt on in because they know they've got 2 rounds to try and get that dub. But don't sleep on fresh decks. The reverse sweep is possible. We've seen it happen many times today.
Wait, Tori's gonna get collapsed on here. They've pinned too far. 177 HP and counting, but they managed to back away only just though.
Ideally, they should be pushing onto Tori. They should be rushing in knowing that Tori's low HP.
They got scared of Peapod. I guess Peapod is very intimidating, but it's just been interesting to see. A menace on the Reinhardt is Peapod. Look at Tori hiding underneath. Tori's hiding underneath right now, but I think it's been spotted out there as Freshleb went around to the right-hand side. It was, in fact, Tori down there. Now we're going to see both Reinhardts on the high ground and both Reinhardts on the low ground. It is an insane position right now for Freshleb and for Ocedex to be in. There's the Earthshatter, gets layered down, Pink connects, gets onto Tori. Tori is 1 HP, gets taken out before the Earthshatter can come through. Ocedex did get Earthshatter there from Peapod, but Peapod gets a return to sender Earthshatter. Freshleb with the hammer down to decapitate Peapod, finishing the round in style, and it goes to 2-1. They keep themselves alive. They keep their chances at the semi-final intact.
Insanity right there. What a switch of the momentum. The question is, can they take it back and get that reverse sweep? Also, a quick little note. Thank you very much for Found Rice for the massive raid. Welcome in, folks.
Woo!
How you doing? Welcome to the Reinhardt Rumble 5 Strike Fridays. How you doing? Let's get into it.
We are going to see something incredible regardless here, Liger. We're either going to see Tori and Peapod take away the series and move to the semi-finals, or we're going to see Freshleb and Ocedex almost continue their reverse sweep here and potentially gain momentum going into the last match point of the series. You see the drop down off of the high ground now, though, from the red team, as they just kind of allow Tori to walk into the kill box. They're already on half health. There's the Earthshatter, connects on the 2. Peapod very low as well. Tori, though, gets pinned away. Gets taken down eventually there. Earthshatter, high ground, though, Ocedex. Peapod also trying to follow up. Doesn't get the Earthshatter to connect. Now they have to try and run away, even their distance would be best for Peapod here, but they're not going to be able to do it. The reverse sweep is in full motion here, Liger.
Unreal. We are talking about a potential reverse sweep into the match point of this entire matchup. My goodness. It is 1-1, right? Each team has a map. Unbelievable. Woo.
This is it. This is the final moment, the coup de grace of the quarterfinal matchup between these two incredible teams. We've seen some incredible gameplay moments from every individual player in this server, but now we are sadly going to say goodbye to two of them, and we are going to see two more players enter our semi-final ranks, where they will be taking on, well, we don't know just yet, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see who they'll be taking on. But for now, this is their shot to continue moving forward in this tournament. What can each of these teams do?
Right now, what these teams can do is go for gold right now. Think about the prizes, think about the bragging rights, think about your glory, and fight with honor, and get in there and have a bout.
Let's see what they can do. The fire strikes are going through right now from Peapod and from Tori on the low ground, but it's a pretty even race for Earth Shatters right now. Tori close to theirs, but Freshleb and Ocedex both have theirs. Tori will get theirs before the drop down happens, though. This is going to be pandemonium, Liga. This is going to be one of the most exciting, one of the most exhilarating, one of the most incredible final fights that we may see in this tournament. All of the shatters are up. Every team is jostling for position. Both teams are jostling for position right now. What can they find? There's the pin going on to point from both players. They get behind. Shatter comes through. It's going to be Tori stunned up, taken down here. Now it's the perfect position for Freshleb and Ocedex. Peapod is left all by the lonesome, but they will be taken down. They will move to the semi-finals. Fresh Ping to take on either Tony Hawkos or Flapping Blades.
Oh my goodness, you just teased it. Oh, I just completely remembered the entire matchup we're going to see next. But before we address that, let's address the fact that they just reverse swiped.
I'm in shock.
For the past 3 rounds, we're like, we could lose. But instead, they said, we're going to win. We're going to win. They took that sweep, took the momentum back on Castillo, and said, it's our time. See you in the finals. My goodness. Woo. Now, of course, Harry, we do, of course, salute the absolute legends that are Godpod Uwu, aka Tori and Peapod Uwu. Again, thank you for coming. Salutes in the chat. Big old salute. 07's in the chat. Thank you very much for playing. We appreciate you. Boom. And of course, now we're going to get started for the final match of round 2, aka the final match of the quarterfinals. Let's get it. Flapping Blades versus Tony Hawkos. Let's go, aka Flapper and Transfer Blades versus Tawny and Matos Vivo.
This is a banger. This is a banger of a matchup, Liga. We get to see Flappers come back. We get to see.
We've only got four more matchups till the end of this tournament. It's actually wrapping up now, ladies and gentlemen. It's wrapping up. Let's go.
I am so ready for this matchup. Seriously, Liga, this is exciting. This is the semi-final to end, or the quarterfinal to end all quarterfinals to start with. And we get to see teams that have 2 individual players on them that have shown everything. We've seen Flappers absolutely dominate during the first round knockout with those double boobs, with the shatters, with the pin. We saw Tawny Hawkson absolutely demolish ex-Poggy in rather unlucky circumstances as well. But they didn't lose a point. They haven't lost a point yet in this tournament, Liga. Could this be the time where they get stopped?
We shall see. I mean, they did have to wait for about, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours before they finally played. I think a bit of fatigue is getting to people, so that could affect some gameplay. But the question is, are you going to let fatigue get to you? Or are you going to drink some water, do a couple wake-up slaps, and get on? Because it's a 5 Strike Friday, it's a Reinhardt Rumble. Bragging rights on the line. And again, if we can, we'll do a quick recap of the prizes before we get into the next... Actually, no, we're probably going to get into the next round. We'll talk about the prizes later. Okay, what's the next map? We're waiting on a map selection from, I believe, Tony Hawkos won the coin flip, so they're choosing a map as we speak. Very exciting, but again, yeah, quick little prize recap. First place, hard light hammers for everybody, 40 mythic prisms each, juice top voucher each, going off. Second place, you also get a hard light hammer each, and we're also going to spot your little 10 mythic prisms as well. Save those prisms, ladies and gentlemen, because you know one day that mythic Reinhardt skin's coming. I don't know anything about it, but I'm hoping it comes. And then, of course, we're going to do a couple more MVPs later tonight as well. MVPs are just a little thank you to those who stood out in the tournament, surprised us, made the chat go crazy. And we're going to offer either Season 10 Ultimate Battle Pass or a Porsche bundle. We'll make a trade offer, whichever you prefer, of course. And we're loading up, hopefully, into the next map. They're choosing between, again, for those who don't know, the deathmatch maps are Castillo, Black Forest, Necropolis, and Echo Point, Antarctica. And again, we are rolling on in.
We are
indeed 5 straight Fridays.
We are indeed rolling in, and I mean, we still don't know the map. So while we wait for this team to be ready, let's ask chat a question. Now that we've got a whole bunch of new viewers in here as well who have missed out on the previous questions and answers. Now I actually have to just think of the question, to be honest. I had it, you know that feeling when you have it in your head and it just slips as you're about to say it? Yeah,
go on.
That's exactly it there.
Go on.
So we have spoken about what maps that we love to play on at the moment. So let's flip the question around. What are some Reinhardt maps that you could, even as a Reinhardt one trick, you're like, I don't want to play on this map. I'm going to do it, but I don't want to. Because for me, every time on my Reinhardt one trick account, I get this map, it's Dorado. I cannot stand Dorado.
It's not fun, especially second point. It's just not there. It's too open, too broad. Everyone's on the high ground. And the staircase to the high ground is just so far away. Unreal. And even if you try to get up there with a gap closer, with a teleporter or things like that.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. Yeah, the high ground is just so... The high ground is just so bad. I do see the Gibraltar suggestion in the chat. I actually don't mind Gibraltar because I think the high ground is pretty forgiving to get up to. Like the staircases are pretty well covered and everything like that. I don't mind it too much.
Plus, Gibraltar second point. Go up the stairs, rotate through the ship, jump on the box, jump on the next box, jump onto the top of the ship, go to the back of the ship, drop down, reverse 360, shadow the whole team. I'm saying when you land there,
I've got my own little graphic down here now. Look at this! I'm so happy.
Shout out Abe on production, everybody. Love
Let's go, Abe.
Abe doing the big production, running the show, running the lobby, setting us up amazingly. Done a lot of the work behind the scenes. Shout out Abe, of course. It's a good one. I think the teams are ready now. Ooh. And we're going to get into it. Again, this is Flapping Blades versus Tawny Hawkos. Funny one. This is a strong, I believe Flapping Blades is a very strong team in the high risk, high reward department, and I believe Tawny Hawkers is a strong team in the flanking department. You know, both very entertaining teams to watch, and also a battle of high risk and a battle of unorthodox. So let's see what cooks.
I think Martos has unbind his S key. I'm going to be completely honest. After watching that first round, I don't think he has it bound anymore.
Sign me up. Let's go. All right.
Antarctic Peninsula, things are going to get a little bit chilly here, Liger. And honestly, nice change of pace. We've seen so much sunlight, so much much moon, in fact, including in the desert. It's nice to have a little bit of change of scenery.
Yeah, a little bit of this and that. Change it up. It's nice to see this map every now and again, as we do see both teams going to high ground. Again, a very sniper sniper friendly map. Love to see it. A little bit different play style. Both teams swinging at the air, not swinging at anyone specifically. Taunting with the swings.
Yeah, it's just fun to swing your hammer sometimes. Don't you ever feel the need that you just need to swing your hammer somewhere?
I mean, wouldn't it be nice if we got a little cheeky Ryan buff where you can deflect projectiles with hammer swing? maybe toss back a Sigma rock. Maybe bounce a warrior ball back.
Surely you can break a Sigma rock with a Ryan hammer, right? Earth Shatter comes in from both teams now. It's actually going to be a two-man shatter there from Tawny, so they can't follow up on the damage. Now, in the meantime, Martos has gotten behind using Earth Shatter, but I think fell off the high ground, so Clappers has time to heal now.
Unbelievable.
Martos is so entertaining. I love the gameplay that we see from them. Now it's going to be Transcendent and Clappers kind of just holding in the little room here now. The capture point looking to unlock in about 30 seconds. Both teams are going to drop off of the high ground very, very early. but not Martos just yet. Now they do. Now both Reinhardt, all four Reinhardts, I should say, on the floor. Earth Shatter comes in there. It's going to be a great shatter and a double two-man shatter there from Martos. Huge players, great teamwork, and that will be the red team securing round 1.
I'm telling you, this team knows their angles. They know how to get behind the opposition. They know how to set each other up, and even at one point sacrifice each other to enable the other. That is their strength, and that is their strong suit. And if it keeps going this way, it's going to be a tough battle for Flapping Blades. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is going to be tough, but Vipers and Transcendents, they've come back from worse here. Remember, they had to come back in that first map of theirs and in the second map as well. They had to try and come back and get themselves into it. So if anyone can do it, it's those two. Now we have Corny and Martos. Just hold it.
We're seeing here is a spin shatter from Martos. Excellent performance right there. Yep, and then we're going to see that Martos and Tawny do take this one. Okay, that is now 2-0. The question is, what are Flapping Blades going to do to turn this around? Ideally, we're going to want to see some action from them. Another option, of course, would be trying to match it.
I believe I am fully back now.
Welcome back.
There we go. We had a little lag out, but that's okay. That's okay.
That's all good, boss. We're holding it down. Again, it looks like you just missed another win for Tawny and Martos. Question is right now, are they going to be able to take the 3-0? Or are we going to see some aggression from Flapping Blades? Some exhilarating force pushing forward and just diving in, trying to get their first win of this map.
Look how much space Martos already has the Earth Shatter online, lays it down. It's both members of the blue team on the floor. And, well, that's what happens when you get aggressive. On the Reinhardt, you just walk forward, you get the shatter, and that is a clean 3-0 win. And this is dominant once again. Like, it's looking reminiscent of their game against Hog.
I'm telling you guys, do not wait for shatter. Get in there and get it for yourself. If you get in there and you probably cleave at least 2 or 3 times, you got shatter. That's it. 2 or 3 times. We'll watch it right now.
Bang, bang, bang.
Already, shatter, bang. Done. The team does not expect you to build it that fast. You gotta play with that. Play with that in mind.
Oh, jeez. It's just, it was just textbook aggression, textbook Reinhardt gameplay. And it's exactly what we want to see in this tournament. But we know that Transcendent and we know that Flappers are both very, very capable. We've seen them pull things out of their bag of tricks before. I want to see it again.
I do believe they went 2-1 in their last matchup, or was that the one
that is correct?
First, perhaps
that is correct. Maybe. They did go 2-1 in their last matchup against Blazing Neck.
And then when the time came, Flappers brought out the double pin, guaranteeing their team some momentum, bit of an ego boost, a bit of a morale boost, and then allowing them to take that 2-1, carrying themselves into the semifinals. Now the question is, are they going to flip this on Black Forest, and are they going to take themselves to the semis? Best of luck to them. Best of luck. Let's see. And of course, Tawny and Martos, best of luck to them as well, because they are putting on a show, and I'm enjoying that regardless.
They are indeed. There's Flappers now getting really aggressive already, using their boost to just get some positioning here. They've managed to get around. Great 5-strike means that they're building up towards that Earth Shadow extremely quickly. But look at Tawny. No fear in Martos either. They've already taken the doorway. They're like, okay, well, if you're going to go there, you're not going to come inside the room. That's for sure. Now, it's just holding the door. I think this is the correct play here, Liger, as well.
Yeah, right now, they're rotating around. I think they're just going to swap low and high ground.
I actually kind of like this. This is a little bit of strategy coming through. There's the Earth Shadow, just goes straight into the shield there of Transcendent. Flappers Transcendent tries to use their shield. It's a shatter for shatter right now. The only shatter that hit there was Tawny's. It's going to be Martos who goes off of the map there. And there's the shatter coming in from Flappers. They don't have the pin available.
Oh!
Take it down.
How much HP was that? Oh my goodness. 31. Tawny holding on. Wow. Oh my goodness. Tawny holding on.
We are currently experiencing Broom internet over there, but that was still exciting, even with the slight lag out there. Tawny just barely holding on, Liger.
Wow, that was unreal. That was honestly unreal. I actually thought that was the moment Flapping Blades were going to turn it, but Tawny held his own on the ledge, on the edge, and managed to take themselves another win on this first map.
There's both pins being used, and it's going to be Flappers who tries to get the pin, but doesn't quite connect. Tawny pinned up, 15 HP, shattered, down. Oh. Flappers shatters down Martos fan, and that is going to be the round win coming in for the blue team. Flappers and Transcendent, they take the first point away from Martos and Tawny.
Shatter to Shatter right there, secured them that nicely. Excellent show right there. It's 1-1 on map 2. We'll see where this goes. Honestly, I would like to see some more cliff charges. Speed it up a little bit. Get a bit exciting. Get a bit risky. That'd be lovely. That'd be lovely.
It would be very lovely indeed. Going to be seeing that Transcendent once again charging out. They want this positioning early. Flappers, I don't think, used their charge there. Fire Strike from Transcendent is good. Now we're going to see once again just the posturing around the red rocket or the crashed rocket ship here. Just waiting now, Liger, waiting for the prime opportunity to strike. The pin gets onto Trent. How does that get onto Flappers there? Earth Shatter comes down, Flappers taken out, and now it's just an Earth Shatter coming out from Transcendent that catches onto 2. Marcos and Tawny, both extremely low. Tawny gets taken down. Counter pin coming in now from Transcendent. Has the HP. Investment there. Who builds up the Shatter first? Martos can't live. It's going to be Transcendent, and it's going to be a 2-1 on this map. And now Transcendent and Flappers, they look like they're in the driver's seat.
Yep. So what happened there? Excellent show of force right there. They decided to split up. Again, Tawny and Martos' strength is the flanking on both sides of a unit together. But when they split up, Tawny and Martos put themselves in a 1v1 versus 1v1 situation. And I think on paper, Blades and Flappers might have that better experience in the Ryan 1v1s. But
I would agree.
Unorthodox tactics from Martos and Tawny. I will not sleep on them, as they has gotten them this far. The question is, it's match point now. Let's see if they manage to take back map 2, or do they give it to Flapping Blades?
They're trying to get really aggro onto Flappers, but Flappers did a good job kiting around there. So it doesn't take too much damage, and still manages to build up a lot of ult charge as well. The first person to have the Earth Shatter is going to be Flappers, as long as Tawny doesn't hit another Fire Strike. No Fire Strike to be found just yet. Are they going to choose to get aggressive with this, or not quite? It doesn't look like they will, and because of that, Tawny and Martos will both have their Earth Shatters online. Transcendent trying to just build up towards their Earth Shatter as well. We can see all 4 Shatters on the board, and we will indeed see that, Liger. Now it's just about how they use them.
Yeah, ideally you want to use them on different angles. I'm talking double Shatter, same time, 2 different angles. Oh, 1 went out.
Well, they didn't do what you suggested, unfortunately. There goes the Earth Shatter. The pin off the map doesn't quite work there. And it's going to be Martos who gets off the map. I don't know how that's occurred. But Tawny now has the Earth Shatter, throws it down. But the Fire Strike is going to catch on to Tawny, and Flapping Blades will take this map. We're going to another map 3, Liger. This is insane.
1-1. This is it. This is it. Every team here today is refusing here to die at map 2. They're like, nah, you take your turn, I take my turn, then we leave it in map 3. Game is game.
Transcendent pulling out all the stops in this match as well so far. But last game it was Flappers who assisted the Flapping Blades to the win, but this time Transcendent has just been on fire and really shut down any sort of advantage that you'd think that Martos and Tawny would have.
Yeah, and Blades is there. Blades is there, present, front and center, saying, this time it's my time to shine. The question is now, are we going to see a switch up of strategy from Tawny and Martos? That could be their avenue to win this next one, as I feel like Flap and Blades have their number at the moment. So, let's see.
I wonder if they're gonna. I wonder if they're just going to go back to Antarctic Peninsula, because I think if you go to a more open-ended map, it allows for it just allows for Flapping Blades to play way more passively, and I don't think that's what Tawny Hawks want to do at the moment.
Yeah,
I think they just want to be in the face. So we might even see Antarctic Peninsula come back in.
Yeah. You just want a map ideally that's just going to let you get in there quicker and take different angles. Antarctica's the best for that one. You can hop across the bridges if you jump correctly. Oh, never mind. We're on Castilla.
What?
All right.
What?
All right.
This seems like an interesting choice from both Tawny and Martos, but I'll give them this because it is such a straightforward map. There's not a lot of places that really Blades or Flappers can hide, so it should allow them to be a little bit more aggro than they could be on Black Forest.
All right, we're straight into round 1.
Yeah.
Map 3 of this matchup.
And look, already Transcendent and Flappers are like, we don't want to be close to you. We're going to go all the way away because you guys have the kill box already, and we're going to take the graffiti kill box instead.
Exactly. They're taking graffiti kill box right now. And again, they're playing on the bridge of Eldon. Ideally, it looks like Miles and Tony are pushing. And they are responding with Flap and Blaze rotating around. It's a bit of a ring around the rosy situation. Everybody on the high ground.
Honestly, really well played. Really well played from Transcendent and Flappers. They know what their win condition is, and they're just playing it to a T at the moment. I think this is really smart. It's all going to come down to, though, how long they're going to play this passively, because eventually they will have to get in each other's faces.
Exactly, right now. Again, same thing. They're rotating. They must be waiting until they get that second shatter, or are they just going to play for point? I mean, at the end of the day, if they can't get flanked, then they can't get spanked. So ideally, playing front and center down on the mountain, on the fountain when the point opens is probably the smartest decision for them.
Yeah, I would have to agree. There's 30 seconds until the point opens, and there's the drop down already from Transcendent. Flappers is still on high ground though, so Martos and Tawny need to be careful of that. This is a good play so far here from Martos and Tawny. They backed Transcendent into a corner, so now Flappers has to drop. There's the charge coming in from Transcendent, but they're unable to really land on anything. Earthshatter comes in, doesn't land on anything. Earthshatter coming in as well from Flappers and from Martos. No Shatter's currently finding anything. It's a bit of a slobber knocker right now. Earthshatter from the flank gets onto only one, but a great ping comes in there from Flappers. Low HP, so taken down by Tawny. Now they're just trying to run and hide. They have to try and find a way into this fight here. Tawny with the fire strike. They're close to ult, but not close enough. The pin comes down. The Earthshatter, but unfortunately will not be able to live. Transcendent on 27 HP will take down Tawny. The blue team, they go up 1-0 in this match break. In this third map.
One swing more would have been in the other way, but again, that's the tightness of a 2v2 Reinhardt game. One swing is all that can matter, and that right there could have gone either way. Unlucky for Tawny, but they do hold on, flapping blades, and they do manage to get themselves this first win on the map 3. The question is, are they going to maintain this momentum, get themselves 2 more, or are Tawny and Marta's going to pick it up, try to force the strat? I will say, ideally for them, don't let them play this rotating game, just get in there quick, as we've just seen with a quick charge straight into the fight.
Yeah, really smart play from them already. They have Shatter. It's not going to land on anything, though. It's a good block, and I don't know how that Shatter has managed to kick not Tomatoes, but it has. Flappers now gets shattered, gets taken down very, very low. The Fire Strike is available, but they're not able to get it through. Tawny gets taken down. It's match point. Tawny and Martos, who look so dominant in the first map and in their first game, look like they're on the precipice of being knocked out of this tournament.
Yeah, honestly, I'll tell you what, right there, their aggression was good. However, they backpedaled a little bit. They went back, they went for that shatter, and they did not travel down the staircase, and that was a folly right there. I think ideally we just need this beautiful mustache to grace us with a bit of luck. I do believe Tawny and Martos need to visit the statue for a little bit of luck in the middle and force themselves into a good, strong fight early. But right now it looks like they're going straight for mid, and Flapping Blades is taking the high ground towards the kill box.
I think this is a mistake here from Martos and Tawny. They've given up the high ground. It's going to be really difficult to take it back. Now we're just going to see what they can do here. Transcendent trying to find the fire strikes to go up towards the shatter. Martos and Tawny kind of like shooting fish in a barrel right now for this blue team. It's really difficult for this red team to really gain any positioning. They're just waiting for the point to unlock.
Yeah, ideally that's their best strat for now, unless they can find themselves to rotate to high ground. I still think they have an opportunity to right now go to the staircase, as we can clearly see that is that Blades is far away.
Blades is very far away, but I don't think they're going to be able to get to the staircase in time to really capitalize. Transcendence, wait a second, has fallen off the high ground. Now we could see a punish potentially come through here, but no. They don't choose to press on this, and I think that's going to be a mistake that comes back to haunt them. Transcendent now on the point for free. Earthshatter comes through onto Martos from the high ground there. It's a counter Earthshatter as well, though. Flappers take down Martos. Earthshatter from Tawny. Cannot enough, and that will be it. The semi-finalists are locked in. We will see Flapping Blades go through to take on Fresh Ping.
Insanity. What an insane matchup. Well fought. I'll tell you what right there. They got the number down. Once they realized the flanking strategy, they started to play a bit more passive, a bit more high ground dancing, not letting themselves get their back turned to Martos, and that allowed them to do that. And in fact, playing flanking themselves too, right there with an amazing drop shadow from Flapping. Wow. Woo.
I can't believe it, Liger.
Unfortunately.
I can't believe how Flappers can keep getting away with that.
Flappers is doing things to the people. I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. An amazing show, an amazing quarterfinals, and we do, of course, congratulate Flapping Blades, aka Flappers and Transcendent Blades, for an amazing show, taking themselves off into the semi-finals, and they're going to be facing Fresh Ping. But first and foremost, we do want to salute and say thank you to Tawny Hawkos. Big salute to the homies, the absolute legends. Boom. It's been good, it's been good. Salute 07's in the chat for them. GG Tawny. Thank you Tawny for playing. Thank you Martus for playing. Appreciate you homies. Alright. I think everybody doesn't want an intermission. I think we just gotta get going straight into the settings. Let's go, let's go. Let's cook it up. Alright.
We've got this.
Get them ready to go. I believe the matchup
while we are waiting for the semi-finalists, let's just remind people exactly what they're playing for here, Liger, because some pretty amazing prizes. So the first place winners of the tournament will receive a Hard Light Hammer, 40 Mythic Prisms, and a Juice Tub voucher. We will also get, for the second places, a Hard Light Hammer, 10 Mythic Prisms, and for any MVPs for this entire tournament, they will receive either Season 10 Ultimate Battle Pass or the Porsche Bundle, whichever one that they'd like to choose.
And that means anyone who wins from this point onwards guarantees themselves a Hard Light Hammer, because they will go into the finals. And both teams get that Hard Light Hammer. So they are mainly battling for those extra Mythic Shards and that glorious, glorious Juice Tub voucher. So, and bragging rights, of course, for winning the first ever Fire Strike Friday special event, 2v2 mini event, winning the first ever Reinhardt Rumble. Come on now, you got to walk away with that. That's the big one. Come on now, that's history.
Oh, 100%. You couldn't live that down either. You're a Reinhardt player. You have to carry that with pride.
Yeah, come on now. Come on now. I hope people are enjoying this Reinhardt gameplay today and understand that I play this 24/7. So what you're witnessing is my daily occurrence. Just instead of it being 2 Rhines versus 2 Rhines, it's me versus a Malga and a Narissa and a Bastion and a Sombra. I'm still having fun. So welcome to my world, or at least a little snippet into it.
Stronger man than I, like a stronger man than I. But we do have some exciting matches coming up as well in the semi-finals. Firstly, we've got Mercemail taking on Fruit Punch, and that is that is a giant matchup. That's huge.
Giant matchup. We're talking about arguably, I would say, 2 GM players head to head with Punch and Triss. I believe Triss may have a little bit of the edge in being a contenders player, but Punch is, as we say, when they're like, when they say, whenever you think you're good, there's someone out there 10 times better than you, that's Punch. Punch is a GM on every role, my goodness. Again, the question for now is it really a struggle to play Ryan? All you do is press W. I think I'm being attacked by production. I don't press W, I turn my camera around and I hold S. And I hold my shield, okay? Because listen, alright? Everyone's like, shield breaks, that's your problem, okay? First of all, what you need to do is twist your shield like this, okay? And then use your own body as a meat shield, because your teammates can shoot through your shield, so you can still be healed while shielding them with your shield and your body. So walk backwards on Reinhardt, alright? You get a stronger shield. Okay? That's my opinion. Live it.
I like the device.
Because why not?
I like the device. Do you really want me to bring out all of the clips? Wow, Abe really is calling you out today.
Hey, listen now. Listen. I will tell the world about Abe Mind, alright? Alright? I will tell everyone about Abe Mind. I'll tell the world of that great strategy you have, Abe. All right. All right.
Well, going into this, it's our first semi-final game, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see possibly the best game of the tournament with this, in my opinion. I that high an expectation up there. Fire Strike already focused on the Trismile, who's already half HP. They have to try and back up and look at Punch of Fruitcake. They're not willing to give up ground. There's the Earth Shadow. 2 people down. This is insane gameplay going out from Fruit and Punch. They just close the distance, break down Triss and Keely, and we're off to a very quick 1-0 start for the red team.
This is it. This is what you do. For those who don't know, pace is everything for a Reinhardt player. The moment the game starts, hit 150% of your engine straight away. Enemy team is not ready. And that right there was evident of that as they managed to catch Triss and Keely off guard. Now, they've regained their footing, they've respawned, mental reset. Let's see what happens next. Do they maintain their momentum? Or do Triss and Keely say, no. You can have that first one for free, but we're taking it back now.
Look, what? Wait a second. Where everyone is just pinned into each other. They're now just swinging all around. Keely gets stunned up. Fruitcake and Punch have just cleaned up everything. And LIGO, you could have blinked and I would have missed it.
Are playing so high risk, and right now they are getting that high reward in return. Are they going to take this 3-0?
This is match point for the first map of the semi-finals. We've been here for about a minute, Liger. I think we've spent almost more time in the lobbies waiting for the doors to open than we have in the games themselves.
I'll tell you what. Woo! It's heated. It's actually heated. Oh, it looks like we're playing high ground now.
Different strategy coming up, but it's Liger, a Punch and Fruit, going to try and just be as aggro as they can. I had Liger in my head because you're casting here with me. That's a great shadow coming out from Trismile. And a great pin. Doesn't go off the edge. No, does just go off the edge. Punch though. This is their pin onto Keely. Earth Shadow comes in from Trismile and Keely fire back. Trismile decides, hey, you know what? I can do that really hard aggression as well. There's not really much you can do to stop me.
There you go. There you go. Right there. That's what you want to see. Okay? Don't ever let them take the momentum on you. Alright? If they're gonna go hard, you go hard back. Very well played by Triss and Keely right there. And again, another little sacrificial play, and it paid off because Triss managed to clean up. So that was good. Excellent. Again, Punch and Fruitcake have potential here to take this first map. Let's see if they switch it up, or do they go full aggression again. I love the clean charges straight to point though. We love to see it.
It is very interesting seeing it, but again, they go inside here for now. Do Keely and Triss. This is going to be interesting. They've got the door control here, but already Punch has decided to give up a bit of space, and this is the first time we've really seen either team do that at the moment, Liger.
Yeah, ideally, you want to... You know what? I will say, we haven't seen much flanking from this.
Woo!
Oh!
That's a great Earth Shadow, but a great pin comes in there from Keely, and Keely with the Earth Shadow takes down Punch. Triss with a pin onto Fruitcake, sends them off the map. It's 2-2 in the blink of an eye.
Triss barely hanging on with a sliver of HP, goes for that risky cliff charge, and it pays off. Taking it to 2-2. Woo!
Again, we've only been here for about... We've been here for another 2 minutes, Liger, and we're already at match point potential reverse sweep territory for this first map. Keely, you're not going Orisa. You wouldn't do that to us. You wouldn't break our hearts like that.
Nah. Here we go. Right now, oh, looks like a little bit of switch up of the mentality with Triss and Keely charging the point.
I actually quite like this from Triss and Keely. I think this is a great topsy-turvy game move here. Now, they're just holding the door. You get little cameos of Kobe every now and again. Now, Triss has the Earth Shadow online. Starts to play back a little bit, waiting to see if either Fruit or Punch want to take the door through the door. Earth Shadow comes through. It's a great Earth Shadow. Now Fruit gets the Earth Shadow as well. The pin doesn't come through. Triss goes, or Keely goes off the map with the Shadow is Triss. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough as Fruit and Punch will clean up. And that will be map 1 in the matter of minutes.
Fist to the sky from the grave. My goodness. And Punch Cake. I actually thought that last one was going the other way, and then it flipped. You can't tell with these teams. You can't tell. It's down to the last bit of HP. Was there a cliff charge there? A clean shatter into... Yeah.
Oh, Keely, unlucky. That was not the intended target for the cliff charge. I could tell that for sure.
Whoa.
Very close though, and honestly, really high octane. Like I hardly had any time to catch my breath. And watching that was just so energetic. You could see everyone really giving their all in that. And I mean, why not? You've got a shot for the finals here, and it could be the very last map we see for Keely and Triss, unless they can pull something out here.
You never know. You never know. I'll tell you that. Last map. Here we go. Potentially last map. Where are we off to? I believe this is Castillo.
Yeah, Castillo would make sense. They have played well on Castillo in the past. Why not bring it back out here? We also love their icons, by the way. Obviously, Pride Month icons represent it. We now get to see if they can win this matchup. Will it be Chelseasmile and Keely continuing on and forcing us to a map 3? Or is it going to be Fruit and Punch knocking their way through to the grand finals?
They love that quick charge. They're ideally going to go straight for that stairwell, as we just saw. Yep, already in the kill box. Not letting them take any space. Goes for a fast charge.
Oh my god! Wait, the boop off the high ground is huge. Punch as well is 1 HP, but gets a shatter! Punch is still alive, but Keely now needs to find Punch in time. Get the pin in. It's going to be a counter pin now, but Punch doesn't have enough HP to live, I don't think. Jump shatter from Keely ends the duel in fine fashion.
Whoa. Is that what we see now here? What was that, Triss? Insanity. Sacrificial play allows for Keely to secure that. Wait. My goodness. Woo.
Incredible play coming out there from Keely as well. Showing still that they have the chops on the Reinhardt as well. Been very entertaining to watch so far, but now they have to do it again and again to secure their, well, not secure their spot, but to continue moving forward and potentially secure their spot in the grand final in a map 3. They need to play it patiently now because there was no early pin coming in here from Fruitcake and Punch. They're playing a little bit more timidly, but now they've entered the kill box a little bit and then back out.
Now, as they rotate onto the bridge, seeing they're not really I'm surprised Fruit Punches are pushing in.
It seems like they want to try and bait some aggression out from Triss and Keely because they don't want Keely to just be able to clean up any of that damage that Triss does if they get aggressive early. Now the kill box is there. Earth Shatter comes out from Keely, but it's a huge shatter in return from Triss, and it unstuns Keely as well. Punch on to the low ground. Fruitcake taken down. Match point on map 2. Keely and Triss, they look insane right now.
Yep, they went for it right there. Ideally, what they went for was a little bit of a bait strat. I saw that. I think that was Triss that went through first, got shattered, and then Keely countered that charge coming back, saving Triss. I think I saw that correctly. Regardless though, excellent format right there. Again, like I said, sacrificial plays help a lot in a 2v2 situation. If you can enable your teammate and deny the enemy at the same time, what could go wrong? Honestly.
I 100% agree with you there, Liger, but now it's a little bit of a longer fight. But Triss is already like, no, I don't want to be in a longer fight. I want to be in your face. What are you going to do about it? Try and stop me. I dare you. And move up to the corner here. Now it's a little bit of poke and prod. Josh in position. Wait for maybe the ultimate to come online. Triss has that ultimate ready with just another fire strike. Doesn't need to get the fire strike. In fact, just lets it build up passively. Fruitcake also holding on to that ultimate there. Keely drops off the high ground now. So they could try and push onto Triss here. They do try. It's a great block, though, coming up from Fruitcake, and now Triss has to run as well. There's the Earth Shatter coming onto Keely and catches onto Triss as well. Double Earth Shatter. They try to do a sandwich pin there, but it's going to be Keely who goes off of the map. 2-1. And oh my goodness, we've seen this one before, Liger.
We've seen it before. It could be a little switch of the pace, a little momentum switch over here. We did see that almost sandwich win, even though it would have been funny. Thank you very much, Punch, for delivering a cliff charge to everybody. The cliff charge counter for the tournament goes up, ladies and gentlemen. It goes on up.
Oh, that, you know what? You need to have that in the video there, Liger. I think you need to have the cliff charge counter in the top left. But this could be it still. It's still match point for Keely and Triss. They only need to win one more to potentially win this map. But for Punch and Fruitcake, if you win 2 more points here, you're through to the grand final. holding.
Okay, let's see now. We're talking about potential fight at Graffiti Killbox right here. However, it looks like both teams aren't pushing too deep. Just dancing a little bit, building the fire strikes, building the shadows. Looks like Triss and Kitty are closest to it, but good fire strike can go either way and switch that up.
That's very true, but now they've made the switch. They've gone over to the alternative kill box here at the clock. I think this is a good move. Now Triss has the Earth Shatter, but so does Hunch. Fruitcake is not too far behind. Keely does have the Earth Shatter as well. Then the Fire Strike that comes through. Nice damage onto both Triss and Keely. Now they have to try and find a way through this kill box here, but Fruitcake is really, really low. Fruitcake is dead, in fact. There's an Earth Shatter that comes out, but an Earth Shatter in return there from Chelseasmile. This could be it. We're going to a map 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Map 3, it ain't over till it's over, and ladies and gentlemen, it is not over. Folks, what are we seeing here today? What are we seeing here today? Keely and Triss coming back on map 2. Woo!
They are standing up something fierce right now, Liger. They have really shown up in this second point. And that, I mean, this is just a little bit of bullying here from Fruitcake and Punch. I think that's a bit mean right there, but still,
come on now.
Great play coming out from Triss and Keely. And now they put themselves in a position where they can potentially make it through to the grand final. Both teams now one map win away from booking their ticket there.
Love to see it. Love to see it. I tell you what, I really, really hope Fresh Ping and Flapping Blades are preparing right now. Because this matchup we're facing right now, one of these teams is going into the finals, and they have been fighting. They have been synergized, okay? They are friends who play together very, very often. So this is the matchup to keep an eye on. However, I love my wild cards. I love my underdogs. I love those who we don't know much about. So until then, we're first going to see the battle of the most synergized teams right now as they head into their final winter Black Forest map.
Yeah.
Nice winter map. Let's go. And it goes off right now.
This is interesting.
Is it 3-1? Is it a draw? Is it 3-0? We're about to find out as they both head to high ground.
This is interesting. Both teams heading to high ground. We didn't see this in the last time we saw Black Forest, so maybe they've decided now that they want to fight in these closed, engaged areas, especially Keely and Triss, who looked really good on Castillo in those smaller environments as well. They look very well coordinated. Fruitcake and Punch now jostling for position. Closest to the shadow is Triss Liger.
That's right. Looks like they got two. No, yeah, looks like all 4 shadows will be up in a moment.
4 shadows in a small room. What can go wrong, Liger? What can go wrong at all?
I'll tell you what goes right. They all get blocked.
They all get blocked? Well, maybe, but Fruitcake now has to back away because the fire strikes were too much. There's an Earth Shatter. Doesn't hit anything. Fruitcake blocked by the geometry of the map right there. There's another Earth Shatter. It connects with the Punch. This time, Punch goes down. Now it's just Fruitcake trying to live on the edge of glory, but will be taken down. Chelseasmile there. 1-0 start this time to Keely and Triss.
Unfortunate.
They're
I'll tell you what.
They're looking really good.
If that shadow traveled up the tree trunk, would have been the other way. I will not lie. I see the vision. I see the vision. I see it. I see it. Unfortunately, it did not click.
No, unfortunately, the vision did not come to fruition. But that is okay because they still have another 2 rounds to try and even it out here. Fruit and Punch. Can they do it? Can they keep themselves in this tournament? We're about to find out. This isn't match point just yet, but look at this. It's almost a mirror of the first map. We have Punch and Fruit on the outside, Triss and Keely on the inside. Triss has their Earth Shatter online, walks out, tries to get the Shatter, but decides to shatter the wall instead. There's a Shatter coming up, a Punch pin! Triss takes Punch off of the map, cancelling the Earth Shatter. Now it's just Fruitcake who's left all by the lonesome. Once again, nowhere close to the Earth Shatter, gets the pin, but taken down with an Earth Shatter from Triss.
Whoa. Whoa. A cliff charge like that. Again, high risk, high reward. I do not think Punch expected that. That is crazy. Maybe there was a potential to counter charge, but it didn't land. Didn't land.
I'm in shock right now. I think that was a remarkably ballsy play there from Chelseasmile to go for that. Punch will be fuming at that play. And this is match point now, Liger. This could send Triss and Keely into the grand final. Are we about to see our first grand finalist? Let's find out.
Let's find out. Right now, this is match point for some hard light hammers. Let's see if they take them home.
Here we go. The outside once again being taken by Punch and Fruitcake. Didn't work out for them last round, but maybe this round it gets a little bit better. Trez has been forced back because of the Fire Strike damage, but now they can walk forward a little bit because I don't think Punch and Fruitcake really thought they got them that low. Punch now has the Earth Shadow once again, looking to avoid being pinned off the map this time whilst using that ultimate, but they've been forced off of the high ground onto the low ground. Trez is quite low still. And that's a huge Earth Shadow coming in. Keely gets taken down. No, not quite. It's a huge Earth Shadow coming up, but everyone is stunned up except for Fruitcake. Trez does manage to get the kill onto Fruitcake with a Fire Strike. Takes down Chelseasmile. 2-1. They're still in this, Liger.
Still in this. It ain't over. It ain't over. Woo. Right now, again, smart by Punch and Fruit to play aggressive again. Again, aggression gets the momentum, gets that drive back. Tough one, tough one. I think Triss and Killian maybe need to do a little bit of a flank, a little bit of a cheeky setup. Again, the sacrificial play has been working for them so far. Maybe go for it again. Maybe set one another up. Try to go for it. See what can happen.
Well, we are going to see what can happen. It is still match point for Triz and Keely. They're going back on the inside. Punch and Fruit sticking with a tried and tested, going on the outside. Punch already 58% towards that Earth Shatter. Could get the Earth Shatter very, very quickly. Triz is 43%. Fruitcake 66%. But same positions here, Liger.
Yeah, like 2 shadows, 3 shadows coming up. Ideally, you want to use that in the kill box, but also at the same time, you don't want to get that blocked. There it is.
Well, that's a great block from Chelseasmile. That's a good counter pin. There's the Earth Shatter coming in. Fruitcake gets stunned up, taken down by Keely Mercury. But this could be it. We can see our grand finalists being crowned right now. Punch taken down. Keely and Triss will be your first grand finalists.
Woo! Lucky Mail with the dub, heading off into the grand finals. The Reinhardt Rumble. Woo! That is a wild, wild finale for this matchup right here. I think right there, that cliff charge was to set up a big momentum right there. I will say, once that rush strat didn't work anymore, Triss and Killy had the number down, started to play sacrificial. They started to let each other take shots here and there, and then back the other one up and set them up for a nice clean win, taking them into the grand finals. My goodness, but it was hard fought. Shout out to Fruit Punch for absolutely decimating expectations. They were the first to sign up to the tournament, so we do appreciate the homies, and we big salute, big salute to them for playing with us today. Appreciate you too, lads. Take care of yourselves. Punch 9K, wanted Fruitcake, boom. Now,
look at that. We're getting so good at that.
In the chat.
We're getting so good.
We're getting better. Woo! Exciting. Right. All right, final match of the semi-finals. Let's go. Final semi-finals match.
Do this
between
Fresh Ping and Flapping Blades.
Right, we got Dex and Freshleb versus Flappers and Blaze. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
We've got this. We've got this. They've got this. They're going to put on a hell of a show, I'm sure. Fresh Ping versus Flapping Blades. Flapping Blades have made it pretty hard for themselves throughout their tournament run. Mm-hmm. They have come from behind in every single matchup that they have done so far. They've always lost the first map. I wonder if that's a trend that we're going to see continue going into the semi-final.
I'll tell you what. I think everything goes out the window now. I think what we got here, we've got some unexpected Rhine skill coming from these two teams. I think this is going to be spicy. Like I said, this is the wild card matchup. These are the underdogs. Somehow. At the end of the day, maybe there are no underdogs here. Maybe everyone's the top dog. We'll see. We'll find out very soon.
They're all playing right. All the top dog in my heart.
Yeah, that's true. Can't disagree with that. But I'll tell you what. We're waiting for a map to be picked. It looks like both teams are getting ready, and we're going to be loading up into classic Black Forest. No winter time. Nice gloomy atmosphere. Getting serious. Okay.
Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. Hopefully some good ping. Hopefully no issues. However, we do know one team won't have good ping, but that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun.
That's still incredible to me, playing on such high ping to OCE servers as well, where our infrastructure is not as good as American. Yeah.
It's been unfortunate. We do what we can.
We get a little snack in before the semi-final starts as well. Flappers and Transcendent taking on Freshleb and Ocedex. Liger,
Oh yeah.
what are you expecting from this? I think I just heard in my headset, Liger, that we're playing at Japanese servers.
What?
I think I just heard that we're on Japanese servers.
I think that means Dex is on 300 ping.
Oh, dearie me. All right, well, let's see what we can do here.
Well, ideally, you got to play your heart out and try winning, okay? And hope to high hell, hope to everything that this next map is on OCE ping. And if it is what it is, then it is what it is. But try your best, do what you can. Again, I tell you, it's not about your aim. It's not about your timing. It's all about will and predictions with Reinhardt, okay? Just send it. Send it.
Well, Freshleb has their shatter. Ocedex still falling a bit behind here, but Flappers and Transcendent also holding on to their own Earth Shatters here as well. Could be devastating. Freshleb doesn't exactly get the shatter off there, but a good pin there coming in from Ocedex. 300 ping or not, decides to show Transcendent who the boss is. Flappers doesn't get the pin off the edge there, and it is going to be the clean win there for Freshleb and Ocedex.
I'll tell you, Harry, people are not used to this lack of booping happening to tanks, and that does affect tank versus tank booping. A lot of people don't realize this. We're so used to playing, like, we'll play Lucia, the tank doesn't get booped, fair enough, but you don't realize that booping matters a lot to tanks. I'll be honest, I want it reversed. Like, I understand. I get booped around too much, but I used to boop the tanks with Ryan, man.
I want the boot reduction reduced. I like having the reduction. I just don't think it should be as significant as it is.
Yeah.
Because it makes sense. We shouldn't be pushed around so easily on tank. Anyway, now the high ground being taken here by Flappers and by Transcendent, but they're going to be fighting over this coastal side for now as well. This is going to be interesting because Freshleb and Ocedex are playing very far back, Liger.
Right now they're playing on the back foot. They're behind when it comes to shadow generation. They need to land a good fire strike, just like that, as spoken. Wonderful.
They've done very well so far.
Freshleb's got that shadow.
Yeah, Freshleb has the shadow, but so does Transcendent. But it's Freshleb with the shadow. It's one, but it's a shadow there from Transcendent. Now Flappers with the shadow gets Freshleb's as well, and it is going to be, well, a clean win here for the red team as they come back, even though the first shadow came down from Freshleb.
Whoa, right there. I'll tell you what, insanity right there. That was unexpected. I thought that shadow down, that was a blind shadow if you saw that. Did not see the target, but trusted it would travel down the ship, and it did. Went for the charge, unfortunately didn't connect as the partner there shattered to counter. Then again, they run through their shadows and everybody went to sleep. So, ideally, again, as much as a cool shadow like that is top tier, never shadow first. Try to bait it first and then send yours down the line.
We're going to see if the shadows can be as big in this round, no Liger. We might not even see the shadows if we get a pin off of the map early, but it doesn't look like that will be the case. It looks like the Transcendent is trying to be a bit of a bait at the moment for Flappers, who's just sitting on the high ground at the moment.
I'll tell you what, just a quick double charge at that person on the ledge, guaranteed to get him off. One will counter and one will land it. We haven't seen much of that yet. Double charges will help. Ooh,
yeah, well, the shadow comes down, doesn't really find anything just yet. Now it's the swings coming through. Both shields are up, but Ocedex oversteps the shield just a little bit. It's a counter shadow as well coming in from Transcendent Blades and Flappers as they clean up 2-1 to the red team right now, and this blue team, dire straits for them. They could be on the precipice of losing map 1.
I'll tell you what, that's what you want to see right now. Okay, it's back and forth. It is match point for the map. Ideally, Freshleb and Dex are going to need to make a massive double win comeback here for them to stay and take map 1. Question is, are they going to play aggressive? Are they going to flank, low ground, high ground, fire strikes, no fire strikes?
Well, it looks like both teams are rushing the point, except I believe that's Dex, who was a little bit behind, didn't use their pin there, but all pins will be back online now, so they're just jostling for a bit of positioning here. going to be really difficult for either one of these teams to really gain this positioning whilst the fire strikes are still going off, Liger.
Ideally, you want to take two different angles and set up some beautiful shatters. Unfortunately, staying on the same side. Pretty much what we've seen mostly so far is people will block a shatter. You've got 2 shields, 2 chances to block a shatter. You want to split that angle up. You want to at least have them twist around another shield. So right now, if I was Blades, I'd keep leaning to the right, do shatters from 2 different angles.
And Transcendence Blades trying to get that shatter, but again, they kind of, Freshleb and Ocedex have moved well as a unit. There's an Earth Shatter that comes in, doesn't exactly find the target. And there's the counter ping coming in. Earth Shatter comes in, no, it saves the life of Transcendent Blade. And that will be the blue team falling over here as we go over to the map 1 victors of Flapping Blades. They are so close to booking their ticket to the grand final, Liger. One more map win, they'll be there.
One more map for them and then they take it home. However, we ain't sleeping on Fresh Spring yet. Not sleeping. They do take play of the game.
Yeah, absolutely not sleeping on them. I mean, they've just been insane throughout the tournament, even on the high ping that they've been on. So I really think that this could be an underdog story to watch here coming into the next 2 maps here. But we still have to see the second map play out first, Liger.
That's true. And then over till it's over. Oh, gonna be exciting. Curious to see what map they go for.
Yeah, now that was gonna be my query. What map do we go to here? In fact, we know already. It's Castillo.
It's Castillo. The one everyone loves. Can't hate it.
I've gone from having this as my favorite map to now this is like my 3rd favorite map. I like Eco Point. Where's Eco Point?
Yeah, we need some Eco Point now. I missed Necropolis. It's been a minute since Necropolis. Put on my some nice peak boops.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. 100% correct.
Let's see it.
Now, this is do or die for Freshleb and Ocedex. They need to find a way to win this map, stay in the tournament, and to deny Flappers and Transcendents a date with Destiny and a date with Triss and Killy in the grand final. Waiting though.
Playing the bridge.
Got 3 points to play for here, Liger. Can they do it? Can they stay in this tournament with Transcendent Blades and Flappers being at the forefront of our grand final?
Ideally, what you're gonna want is to try. You know what? Which team do we think he would play? Would benefit going for the rush or at least chasing them?
I think if you want to go for the rush here, I think Freshleb and Ocedex would benefit with the higher ping. I think you benefit way more getting up close and personal than you do playing this prediction-esque game. Personally, at least.
Yeah, fair play.
Kill box at the graffiti kill box as well, Liger. So not an area we really see a lot of fighting happening at the moment. We're going to see Flappers. We're going to see Flappers dropping off of the high ground now. Ocedex is there as well. Just trying to jostle for a bit of position, but the capture point unlocks in 10 seconds, Liger.
10 seconds. Goes faster than you think. Wise for them to drop down. Oh, double shield.
Neither Earth Shatter hitting at the moment. The ping comes in. It's going to be a Shatter as well onto Transcendent. But Flappers with the Earth Shatter manages to get the pin over onto onto Freshleb. Ocedex shattered as well. They're so low, but they get up. One hammer swing, 25 HP. And the first point goes to Ocedex and Freshleb.
Second time today, a shatter like that gave you 1 swing of HP left. And it's enough to keep you going. Wow.
It has been...
Wow.
Yeah, like you said, that's the second time we've seen it. But it really is difficult for these teams to really have an inch between them at the moment. It has just come down to who has had that last swing, who's had that last laugh.
All right, well, the laughing's over because we're going in. Instead of going for that high ground kill box, they decide to rotate over to graffiti kill box. Should be a good strat. Let's see what happens. Going for the early fire strikes, trying to build up some auto charge.
Yeah, once again, these sniper shots, they're fine. They build up the ult charge, but they don't really do a lot of damage to the HP at the moment, especially with the passive regen coming in. Freshlebs and Ocedex doing a pretty good job at the moment of dodging all of these fire strikes. I don't think they've been hit by one yet.
Good movement right there. That's key. You can deny the team building up by a shadow in a good position. You don't have a threat when you drop down.
Yeah, there we go. There's a great fire strike from Flappers through the door, threads the needle, now has that ultimate basically online.
That's what you want right there. Again, both teams playing to the high ground. Not forcing a brawl as they rotate around, trying to match them on the opposite side.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting here, like, because they will have to drop once again, and it looks like it's going to be almost a mirror matchup here. Now we see the drop down getting ready and prepared. The kind of corner Transcendent a little bit, and Transcendent decides, you know what, I will drop to the low ground because at least now my Reinhardt partner can get down to me very, very early. Now it's going to be a double drop down from the blue team. There's the ping coming through from, I believe that was Ocedex. Shadow's online for both teams. Shadow comes out, doesn't find anything. Shadow as well from Flappers doesn't find much else than the shield. There's the Shadow that comes out, though it connects on to one for Flappers. Gets peeled for by Transcendent, who almost has that Earth Shadow again. Flappers finishes off Ocedex, and now we have a 1-1 scoreline. Very reminiscent of the last map here, Liger.
1-1 indeed. Woo! Where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? I can't tell. I can't tell anymore. Honestly, it's so tightly knit. It's so close. Both teams are employing different strategies. They're not forcing that first rush fight. Instead, they're playing the high ground, rotating around, trying to get those shadows built. And as soon as the shadows are built, they go for that shield dance. Nobody lands them till someone does. And then when they do, everything explodes off. So the question is, who's gonna get that land?
We have the same strategy coming out from both teams here. Again, the BD pillbox taken up by Flappers and Transcendent, and Freshleb and Ocedex will take up the Clock House killbox. And again, the rotations are coming in. Both teams kind of deciding whether or not they want to be close together or far away from each other. Really interesting to see here from both of these teams, really.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Ideally right now, the same thing that I just explained earlier, they are going to be hiding away from them. They do not want to force a fight until they're close enough to those shadows, because they know the shadows are what going to help them win that next fight ultimately.
I'd almost like to see a pin directly across here from Transcendence once Flappers builds up this Earth Shatter, because you only have, well, you only had one Earth Shatter to deal with, now you have two to deal with. But if you can try and bait an Earth Shatter out, make that sacrificial lamb play like we've stated in the past few games, things are going to look really good for either side, for the side that makes that play in the end.
Yeah. Oh, we're looking like we're seeing a drop onto the point. 20 seconds till it opens.
Yeah, both Ocedex and Freshleb decide that the point is going to be their established home base. Now they're just going to be sitting down here, waiting for a little bit. Ocedex holding the shield. All four shadows once again online. I feel like we've seen this before, but it's a two-man shadow straight away. No messing around with the shields here, Liger. Nothing. Two-man shadow. Fight's over, and it's 2-1 match point, series point. This is for the ticket to the grand final.
Insane. Insane. That's what you need right now. That's the strength you need to take yourself to the grand final. Woo!
Woo!
Are they going to take it home, though? Match point. Let's go. Let's go. Match point.
Match point, series point. What are we going to see from these two teams? Will this be it for Fresh Ping? Or will they hold on to potentially take us to a map 3? Let's find out, Liger. Let's find out.
I'll tell you what. Could go either way. Graffiti Pillbox is the location for now. They're going to rotate around the bridge. They're going to play it safe. They're going to do whatever they can to build those shadows so they can secure themselves that match point and win.
You're 100% right. That is exactly what they need to do here. Now they're just holding strong. The point is probably going to unlock again. Both teams playing this really quite slowly here. It's going to be really difficult for Freshleb and Ocedex though to really build up and get any of that damage here. They've struggled when the fight gets onto the low ground around that point area. Can they figure out something else?
Honestly. It could really go to the high ground battle, but I think both teams want to play the fountain. So we're going to see another fight on the point because it is match point. And I'll tell you what, Freshleb, they're not going in until they can guarantee themselves at least a shatter on one of them. Hopefully, maybe even a cliff charge. Again, cliff charges are options. Mainly, we've been playing high ground and in the middle of the map, but that ledge is there as an option. High risk, high reward. Never forget.
Yeah, well, here we go. We are going to see the final duel here, the duel of fates potentially for Freshleb and Ocedex. Cue the Star Wars music. There's the shadow that comes through onto Flappers. No, Flappers gets cleaned up by Freshleb. Huge shadow comes in there from Ocedex as well. There's the pin, closes it in, and we are going to a round 5, Liger, on this map.
Oh my goodness. They are not going down easy, and you gotta respect it. It could go either way.
You've got to give major credit. Major credit to Fresh
This is
Ping.
map 2, correct? We are on map 2, which means if which team? If
Flappers and Transcendents win this, then they will advance to the grand final. If Freshleb and Ocedex win this, guess what? We're going to another map.
3. And then map 3. Woo! It's game on. It's game on. Hammer down. I see some big shadows. Come on now. Come on now. The fire strike farming is good, but we learned earlier, Martos taught everyone, run in there, cleave 3 times, shadows guaranteed. Team will least expect it. Still
feel like we need
teams to try that.
I feel like we need to see that from Transcendent and Flappers here. They looked good when they did that against Martos and Tawny.
Yeah.
But they've stuck to this slower play style here, which I think is very, very interesting. Ocedex going to be the first to build up their shadow here. They have the advantage now. I could see Freshleb even trying to pin across. If they just play together here, they could pin across and maybe bait out a shadow onto Flappers or to Transcendent on the counter pin. But now Ocedex, now Flappers and Transcendent, sorry, have their shadows online. That's a lot harder to do. But already the low ground is afforded and, well, pretty much taken up by Flappers and Transcendents. They don't want the same thing to happen again. They don't want to get flanked, surrounded, and shattered.
Honestly, right now, if you land a double fire strike, you should be jumping in for the fight. You'll win based on damage alone.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you here, Liger. But now we see the drop down coming in. I believe that's Freshleb that is on the ground. We see both members of the blue team down. That's a great fire strike. 322 HP. Earth Shadow comes through. Then no Shadow's hit. There we go. Both members of the blue team go down. And it's going to be Transcendent Blades. And it's going to be Flapping Blades going through to the grand final. Flappers and Transcendent are your second grand finalists to go up against Chelseasmile and Killy Mercury.
Insane. We are officially here in the grand finals. My goodness, what a mammoth effort from Fresh Ping. Again, fighting the ping, fighting the odds. Absolute legendary team. Honestly, could have gone either way. Could have gone either way on a different day. Ping is always a factor. It is what it is. That's the game. The game's the game. I'll tell you what though, speaking of the game, we are officially in our final matchup for the night. Thank you everyone for sticking out with us. It's go time. Finals are going to be starting shortly. Let's get everyone in the lobby. Again, the battle is between Mercmail and Flapping Blades. That's right. That is Chelseasmile and Killy Mercury versus Transcendent Blades and Flappers, aka Forever OCE. Let's see if this is the final big dub. It is again, same format as before. GG, and we quick salute. We'll do a fresh salute to Freshleb, and of course Dex, absolute legends. Thank you very much. 07 in the chat, big salute in the chat. You already know. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Salute. Boom.
I went way too early on that one.
My eyes were closed. I'm so tired.
It's okay. We've got this. We're in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Here is your prizes. So our first and second places, so both of these teams are going to be taking home a hard light hammer in their very own Overwatch game. Then we'll be seeing the first place winners get 40 Mythic Prisms as well as a Juiced Tub voucher. Then we're going to be getting hard light hammers for the second place as well, and 10 Mythic Prisms each, with the MVPs who still have to go through and select either with a Season 10 Ultimate Battle Pass bundle or a Porsche bundle, whichever one that they would like to choose, whichever one they feel like they prefer.
That's right, that's right. Insanity, insanity. And again, thank you all the teams that came through today. Quickly to recap everyone that came through today. Punch9K, Wanted Fruitcake, Freshleb, Ocedex, The Blaze, Ninja, Nick, as well, Oz, Shinkioni, Pi by Pi, I'm Tony, Martus Viva, Decoy, Oz, Perfuma, Exrioto, Pog, covering for Eshri, thank you very much, King God, Peapod, and Woo. Oh, there's a typo there, my bad. WXC, Soyomio, Kabara, Loki, GF, Transcendent Blades, Forever OCE, Wafflenator, Chelseasmile, Giant Ninja, Nboe, Shroods, Reloaded, Jet NZ, TDK, Trismel, Killer Mercury. And again, of course, in the finals today, Milkmail versus Flapping Blades. Let's get into it. The Reinhardt Rumble 2v2 mini event. Woo, we've been live for 5 hours. We're wrapping it up, baby. End of this beautiful Five Strikes Friday. Let's go. Into the finals we go. Into the finals we go.
Grand finals time. Get hyped. You get a little behind the scenes look at the moment of the Reinhardt Rumble. There we go. We see this is the bracket that brought us to this scenario. This is the bracket that brought us to this very matchup. The excitement is only matched by the tiredness of the casters and the players alike. 5 hours we have been going for, ladies and gentlemen. That is a massive achievement for everyone playing and the production as well. Thank you so much for sticking around through that. We are so close to completing this stream, and we are going to complete it in epic fashion with this grand final.
Let's go.
Trismail and Killer Mercury take on Transcendent Blades and Flappers. We've seen some incredible plays from both teams. What else can we see? What else can they bring out of their bag of tricks? Can they dig deep enough to take home this grand finals? Let's find out as soon as we figure out which map we're going to.
That's right, that's right. And let's spice it up in the chat. Let's do a prediction for everybody. Who's going to win, Milkman or Flapping Blades? You got a minute to make a call. Let's see. Who takes the dub? Spice up some channel points. Boom, 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 boom. Good luck, good luck.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a really hard prediction to make because both teams have looked incredible. Both teams have had hero plays from members of their team. Some people that really, on the side of Trismail and Killy, there we go. I can remember names perfectly at this time.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen them go through such hardships. They've not had a clean run in their bracket so far since the very first game where they beat Reloaded. So it's been interesting, and this is a map we haven't seen in a while. We're going to Necropolis Liga.
Woohoo! About time. Yes, we had production inside on the map. Doesn't matter. Coin flip or not. Necropolis time. Let's go. Boom. Here we go.
Let's see it.
Final. Let's go, Harry. We're here.
This is the map we saw Flappers get their double boot pin off on, and this could be a repeat. And Triss is emoting directly above us, saying, "Get here right now. You're mine." And let's
Triss
see
is
that is the case.
5 strikes. Unbelievable. Okay, it looks like when these teams finally face each other, they're going to be meeting with shadows. Again, we learned this in the past from the dancing Matos and Tori and Pog and Ryoto. It can backfire. It is what it is.
Can backfire, but will it backfire? That's the question that we're going to see. Transcendent walking forward now. Trez and Keely, they're already on the point here. Can they pull it out of the bag here? There's the pin in. Flapper's still on the high ground here, but it's a good shield coming in from from Keely there. There's the Earth Shatter. It only connects onto one, but Trismail comes in, gets onto two. Transcendent goes down early. The counter pin onto the Shatter means that there is no return Shatter, and Trismail cleans up Flappers and Transcendent. We go 1-0 in this grand final, and that is a strong start for Killer Mercury and Trismail.
Insane.
That is exactly the high-octane gameplay that we need to see in this grand final. Hopefully it happens a little bit quicker in this next round.
Well, I'll tell you what. Speed is of the essence right now, okay? Look, they danced around before, as we can clearly see. may not be the benefit. So get in there and fight quick. Take high ground, take low ground, go around, go to the edge, there's a boop spot, whatever you want. I just recommend starting the fight quicker, because the sooner you get in there, remember what Marta's taught us. Get in there, 3 swings, Shatter is ready to go. Do not underestimate that Shatter.
Indeed it is, and once again we have the Nboe team on the high ground, baiting the fire strikes. Murky Male in the driver's seat right now, probably the favorites coming into this matchup as well. They have looked dominant in their performances so far.
Yeah.
What can we see from these two teams, these two grand finalists, these two titans of the Reinhardt 2v2 tournament? Liger.
Well, they're great.
At the moment,
they're terrific. They've made it here. They've earned their hard light hammers. But who's taking home the bragging rights? Who's taking home the juiced? Who's taking home the extra mythic shards? That's what I want to know. I also want to know who's taking someone off the map. Time for a cliff charge for the finale. Come on.
Yeah, that will be. I mean, it's almost a direct MVP vote if you get a cliff charge in the grand final. It's such a high pressure and high stake game. This is good from the red team here. They've moved up already. There's the Earth Shatter that comes in, doesn't find anyone, but Keely gets pinned even after the Earth Shatter came down. Still no Earth Shatters connect, but it's going to be Keely who goes down. Now Triz, pin, taken down very, very low. Counter pin from Flappers. Earth Shatter to finish it off. It's 1-1 here, Liger, and this is what we expected from the two grand finalists.
Tight fight right there. Tight fight. Could have gone either way, but a couple shatter blocks set it up in favor of Flappers and Blades. Now, question is, who's going to take the 2? We want to know who's going to take the second win on this map, because that gets them towards match point. Or are we going to see a draw? We've seen a draw before. It's been a little while since
We've seen two draws. We've seen two draws tonight.
We've seen 2, that's right. Question is, can we go for a 3rd?
Well, we're going to find out sooner rather than later. Double fire strike on the Chelseasmile means Chelseasmile's aggression is immediately met, and they have to back away so quickly. Now it's just jostling for position. The low ground secured here by Murky Male, whereas Flapping Blades have taken this high ground. They've built up towards the Earth Shadow already. Flappers, we know how deadly they can be with this ultimate, Liger. This could be dangerous if you're Murky Male. You're not even close to the Earth Shadow just yet.
I'll tell you what, right now we're seeing Murky Male setting up on where the point will potentially be. Look, high ground's very beneficial in some scenarios. Again, I don't recommend high ground in a Rhindle. Fire strikes do not favor the high ground. They tend to hit you more than you expect. Low ground is a better option as you have more range to dodge. Looks like all the shadows are ready up, and it looks like both teams are going to the low ground to even out the playing field. That's what you want to see. Okay, now it's about getting to that point.
The same rotation, but this time Murky Male, instead of backing up, they're going to try and meet them up forward, up front here. They need to be careful not to get flanked or surrounded here. Both Reinhardt's currently just meeting head on right now, but Flappers has been left alone. There's an Earth Shatter coming in. The pin, it's just going to be an Earth Shatter. Keely and Trez, they take off Transcendent off the map there, and that is going to be a dominant fight win for Murky Male. They look very scary right now. Match point for map 1.
I'll tell you what, Murky Male, what they did is evident right there. Simply all they did was push them into a corner. The moment they split up, Triss tried to play a bit cheeky, tried to bait one of them to shatter him, kept flicking shield about 90 degrees, switching this way, switching that way, and then when the time was right, pretended to direct all attention to the other person alone. Other person charged in, woo, whipped the 180 shatter on him, securing that. So right there, that is a classic bait. Can't fall for that again. Come on.
No, you can't. Not in the grand finals. Not on match point, especially. Murky Male, they are 1 point away from securing the first map, and it looks like it could be just about set in stone for them. They're taking the point once again. Smart thinking here. It allows them to just sit back, and they know that the red team eventually have to come down off the high ground anyway, and the passive shadow build is going to be enough to get them to the ultimates.
Tell you what, passive build, best thing we ever did about this tournament. I love it. It spices it up so much. And the question is, we've given you all shatter. Who's gonna land it? Come on.
Well,
let's see some shatters.
Let's see it then. There's a good fire strike from Keely. So now everyone has their Earth Shatters online. Flappers comes down off of the high ground. It's a pin in. Keely gets pinned. Doesn't get taken off of the map here. Earth Shatter from Keely blocked by Transcendent. But Transcendent still very low. Trismail takes down Flappers. The HP is firmly in favor of Trismail right now. And they stop the passive health regen as well. Now they could just go for the Calvin. But any Shatter off of the map. They go, wait! No! Transcendent!
No! What just happened? Holy! Can we get a replay on that? Oh my goodness! Harry's gone! You're telling me that actually worked? Oh my goodness! What a massively insane sacrificial play. Harry, get back in! Harry, get back in here! Harry, we need you! My goodness, mate! My goodness! Wow!
So I'm gonna try unpack that a little bit because I didn't hear if you did or not. So it seemed like after the shatter for Transcendent landed and the pin occurred, it seems like he's hit the very small edge that's on the side that sticks out a little bit in the pit. And because of that, Triz has managed to stay there for just a brief second before falling to their death. And Transcendent has plummeted all the way down.
Unbelievable. That is what we call the Reinhardt RNG, baby. Alright? When you least expect it, something will go in your favor, okay? But it's not over because we're going into map 2. We're going into map 2. Looks like map 2 is being decided. It's being decided. I'm curious what it will be. It's probably gonna be, it's definitely not gonna be a winter map, knowing Blades. Not gonna be a winter map. Blades doesn't like the cold. Respect, fair enough. Woo!
I'm gonna be really interested in what we see, but I think it's gonna be Castillo again. Now, everyone's favorite map now. Yeah, I think it's just, Castillo, I think it is where we are going to go. I think it's going to be a very slow style of gameplay. It's going to be very interesting to see how this works.
I'll tell you what. I'll just say, everyone should be very thankful we didn't go with Higher.
Wow. We're actually going to Black Forest. That wasn't what I expected.
Oh, okay. Well, everybody prepare yourselves because this could be the final map of the night. It could go off right here and now. Or it's only just the halfway point. Let's see.
Let's see what is going to transpire in this second map of our grand final, potentially the final map of our grand final, Liger. Let's see what we can do. Trismail and Killer Mercury, they're taking the high ground here, and Transcendent and Flappers, they built up towards the shadow a lot quicker than Keely and Triz have. Keely's already on half HP.
Insanity. I'll tell you that right now. Again, the fire strikes are cleaning out already. Flappers and Blades have their shadows. But Mercmail, 80%. They'll probably have it by the time the fight starts. So, you know, we're sitting in a balanced territory right now. We're a bit split. Hopefully they have some time to regroup.
Well, hopefully they will. It does look like they do have the time to reset now. Here we go, Trismail, Killy, they have their shadows as well, so a shadow v shadow. There's a drop down from the low ground. Great pin coming in from Killy Mercury. That's huge. Earth Shadow on the pin as well. Keely is just outplayed Flappers. Transcendent gets the boop off of the map, so the cliff charge comes in. The shadow can't come through. Killer Mercury has just carried this first fight and his first point.
Strong showing from Keely right there. Absolutely strong showing right there. Putting a toe on. Listen. Flappers and Blades. Gotta get risky. Now's the time. You gotta get risky. It's all on the line. However, Trish already knows to do that. Trish has been playing risky for the past 2 hours. Trish is going for it.
The past 2 hours? That's generous.
Let's go.
Let's see what they can do. Again, they've charged out to the outskirts of the map here. Fire Strike comes in. 30% built up on the Shadow straight away. This is massive Shadow gain coming in from for Flappers and Transcendent. But can they actually use it this time, Liger? That's going to be the key difference between this round and the next round.
Yeah, ideally, that's the key right there. Okay. Again, shatters are... Well, we've already got one shatter from Flappers. Ideally, if you know you've got shatter, you should be throwing it quick. Because if you block it, they won't be able to counter shatter back.
That's a huge counter shatter coming in though from Triz. It's going to be Transcendent getting extremely low. Flappers is also low, has the Earth Shatter available, uses it, doesn't get the kill, but now it's Keely going down. Triz, last person standing versus Flappers. It's going to be Triz who wins it out in the end. 2-0 match point in our grand final, Liger. Could this be it?
Now's the time. Now's the time. Everybody, every ounce of strength you got, all 4 players here today, it's about to go down for the finals. Do believe we have a little cheeky pause. Everyone take a breather, stretch it out, get ready for bed, hydrate it up. However,
This is it.
it's on Flappers and Blaze to keep us up tonight. But it's on Triss and Keely to take the dub home for Merc Mail.
This is it. Murky Mail. 1 map point away from greatness. 1 map point away from bragging rights. 1 map point away from juiced. 1 map point away from taking home the coveted 2v2 Liger Reinhardt Firestrike Fridays tournament. And this, well, the Reinhardt Rumble, I should say. This is it. This is for all the marbles. And Triz and Keely take this home.
Let's find out, let's find out. Here we go. Again, that same window, that coveted window right there. Firestrike window, we call it now at this point. Everybody's farming up those shadows right there in that window.
They are indeed. Yeah, Keely pushed out a little bit. So did Triz as well. So now they have all the space in the world. Keely, is only like 1 Firestrike away from. In fact, everyone now has their Earth Shatters online. This could be it. It's time for the final Earth Shatter. It's time for the final Pandemonium. Where were you when this happened? Earth Shatter's coming out from both teams. Both teams connect onto something, but it's going to be Triz who gets the counter pin. There, Flappers shattered. It's going to be it. Keely and Triz. Mercury Mail will take home the Reinhardt Rumble Grand Final. They are the winners of tonight's tournament.
Woo! Mercury Mail taking a dub and Keely with the play of the game to finish the entire Reinhardt Rumble. Shatter into the swing. Going for a fire strike. Going for the final battle. Swing, 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 fire and swing for victory. And a little cheeky wave to send it off. Woo!
Absolutely incredible. Massive congratulations to both Triz and Keely for achieving victory in the grand finals of our Firestrike Fridays Reinhardt Rumble, presented to you by the lovely Avatar Liger over on my left, or my right here, I should say. Terrific work from everyone tonight, but massive congrats to them. And we'll do I think we should do one last salute for the final team eliminated tonight. Transcendent Blades and Flappers, you have fought well, you have brought many a highlight, and now we have to say farewell. So thank you very much. Finally, final 07s in the chat, and boom, let's go.
Flapping Blades, let's go. Let's go. All right. I think we should do a little cheeky interview with the winners.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's go. I'll drag them in.
Let's go. Let's go.
Will their voice just go through production? We're just getting a production check if we can do an interview. Just a little.
We're just awaiting confirmation. But while we are here to remind you of what Mercury Mail have just managed to win, they will be taking home a hard light hammer, as well as 40 mythic prisons and a tub of juice, or a juice tubbed voucher each. For second place, Transcendent Blades and Flappers, you guys will be taking home a hard light hammer as well as 10 mythic prism each. So you will not be going home empty-handed. And we still have some MVPs that we kind of have to divvy out as well here, Liger. So they will be taking home the Season 10 Ultimate Battle Pass
Yes.
or
Right.
the Porsche bundle.
I'm just. Oh, hang on.
Oh, it's Abe.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
Hey.
jump in here. Hang on. Let me. I cannot. How can I make it so I can hear you and not be deafened? Hold up.
Shout out Abe. Shout out Abe. Production goat.
That's how I can do it. There we go. All right. Cool. Hello.
Abe
Speak.
on the production. Yeah, hello.
Yeah. All
Hello.
right, cool. I think I know how I can make them come through Discord.
Okay.
If you bring them in.
Yeah, I'll drag him to the VC.
Yeah, bring them in. I was planning on cutting it anyway near the end going hello. But yeah, if you bring them in, there we go. I will Discord, how do I let me route this? I don't know how to route this. This is easy.
You got this. It's all right, guys. Live technical sorted
My
out again.
brain isn't working at this.
It's all right,
stage of the
everyone. We've
night.
done our mammoth 6-hour tournament stream. I do want to thank everyone for being involved, all the players, all the cast, all the helpers behind the scenes. Yeah, absolutely, all legendary people. Thank you so much. We're just gonna get an interview with Tris and Keely very soon. We're just setting up their audio, so bear with us a moment. Again, quick little reminder: today was the first of many Fire Strike Friday events to come. I'm thanking everybody here for being involved. It's been an absolute blessing, absolute honor to host this. Thank you, Blizzard ANZ, for providing us with the goodies. Thank you very much, Juice Energy, for providing us with the goods as well. Yep, I can hear myself.
All right, let me stop that from getting sent to you. Speak.
All good. Yeah, talking.
All
Yep, I
right,
can't hear myself anymore. No worries. Again, we're
Awesome.
gonna go through. Yeah, good. All right, quick little check for everybody. We did announce 2 MVPs earlier. I decided to announce 4 more MVPs on Twitter tomorrow. So let me go look back at the tournament. I want to see who stood out. So we're going to announce 4 more MVP prizes later. However, we will first and foremost say that second place, right? Don't forget, second place, Flappin' Blades did earn themselves a glorious, an absolutely glorious reward of a hard light hammer each and 10 mythic prisms. Congratulations again to Forever OCE and Transcendent Blades. Big claps in the chat for them. Of course. And then as well for first place, if we're ready to chat with them, let me know when.
Hello.
Yeah, I think.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, we can hear everyone. Everyone can hear.
That seems like
Yes.
it's coming through.
That's Tris and Kitty here. Yep. Congratulations, you two. You absolute menaces on the Reinhardt. Far out.
Thank
Maybe
you.
better than me and Harry. You think it's over? Now it's time for the special final boss. You versus me and Harry. What? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
It's all right. We'll set it up later. We'll set it up
We
later.
learn from the best. And that's how you like it.
And I do want to congratulate you both again on a mammoth showing. You guys also came in with less than 6 hours notice. So big up to you and congratulations. You do both earn a hard light hammer each, 40 mythic prisms each, and as well as a juice tub voucher to claim. Harry, how do you feel about these 2 winners?
I think you know how I felt. I've been singing their praises all night on cast. They looked incredible. You guys were amazing on the Reinhardt. Showed up plenty of top Reinhardt players that we have in our little community here. You guys should be very happy and proud of yourselves for it. I'm so tired.
Me too. Oh, thank you.
It was so fun. It was so much fun.
Of course. Take it to the floor. Shout out yourselves. I'm assuming you're both streaming as well. It's all yours. 20 seconds. This camera. Is this hot ones or whatever?
Keely, you want to go first or me?
No, you go.
Okay. All right. Thanks for everyone for coming together and putting an amazing event. And thank you again to Liger for putting on an absolute showing for Fire Strike Fridays, organizing this tournament, and somehow getting me and Keely in on very late notice. It was awesome, and I'm very glad to have played. But yeah, twitch.tv/Trisemail, that's me. Keely, you go.
Yeah, thank you to all the organizers. It was so much fun. I'm like shaking right now. Like I can't believe we won that. Yes, I also stream Kelly Mercury on Twitch. And yeah, thank you.
Very well
Awesome,
said, guys.
awesome.
Very well said.
Well said, well said. Shout out to them, shout out to them. Again, I just want to let everyone know my headphones were never plugged in. They were just a prop. All good. Taking it off now. It was a bad time. I think it's time for everyone to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. Everyone wants to sleep.
Are you also not wearing pants? Like, stand
I'm
up.
wearing trackies. I'm wearing trackies. Leave me alone. I'm wearing trackies. It's cold.
And I'll just pop that up at the bottom. There you go.
Yes. Follow them. Follow them. Follow them. Again, thank you both for participating and putting on a massive show in the grand final. And be prepared. Me and Harry want to challenge you just for fun later. just to see if we're still good. All good. All good. All right. I think any last words? Anybody? Abe, you good? Harry, you good? I'm gonna wrap it up.
All good, man. Thank you so much for having me on cast as well. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you very much again. What a massive time. Abe, are we able to rate someone? Is that an option?
That is an option.
Awesome. Awesome. All right.
I will switch to. Hang on. I'll switch to your ending scene and then pump some incredibly hardcore music because that's all I've got for some reason.
Yeah, go to the end scene.
Play that song before. Remember
yeah. Play that song and then I'll do a raid command in the chat, of course. All right, easy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming through to the Fight Fridays. Reinhardt Rumble. Salute in the chat. 07's in the chat. We did it. It's done. Remember, guys, the fun ain't over. ANZ face-offs coming up. Stick around. Stay tuned on Twitter. Things are happening. OCE, Overwatch community is going off. Sleep well, everyone. And let's hit that end screen. 3, 2, 1, and done. Okay. So.
Fine line between right